Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
Please stay behind the black bumpers for your safety and the safety of the skaters. If you have not paid for parking yet, you will want to do so because they will ticket you. Support our juniors bake sale, selling baked goods there, and Rad Pop selling kettle corn and hot dogs. Lastly, you can get some heat press stuff for Wreckers merch here at the merch table and merch from our local teams. We are going to start exactly on time, so we're going to do our skate outs. Lethal, who do you have?
Thanks so much. I am Fleur de Lethal and here to announce Emerald City Roller Derby. Yeah, let's give it up for Emerald City. Skating today is 137 Pickle Slick, 0 Ox, 01 Babe, 02 Land Tuna, 11 Oliver Fist, 12 Donna Diggler, 15 Supernova, 222 Electric Mayhem, 26 Shreddy, 39 Space Cadet, 44 Pretty Boy, 54 Triple Axel, 77 Gnarly Rose, 88 Deadly Dorothy, 99 Wormageddon. Coached today by Adam Splitter and Skinner. And that is your Emerald City Roller Derby. And taking on the team in green, we have today Jewish Roller Derby. Skating today, we have 120 Violent Chachki, 167 Judith Smackabee, 18 Cone, 21 Latkanes Monster, 219 Apple, 262 Singular Mayhem, 27 Quake, 303 Doctor of Destruction, 37 Hyde, 44 Pikachu, 54 Meshugganoff, 64 Win in Rome, 667 Hi Y'all, 747 Druish Princess, and 847 Labia Minora. Team Jewish Roller Derby coached by Morgan Levy, Lemon Stinger, and Peach Clobber. And that is your Jewish Roller Derby.
All right, everybody. Welcome to the first official game of the PNW Pile Up. It is Judge Booty here on the mic for game one. All right, we're getting set up to watch Emerald City Wizards of Quad play Jewish Roller Derby. Gonna be a fun mashup for this first game. If you are in the Portland area, buy some tickets, come and watch, because we have 2 full days of roller derby ahead of us. On the line, we got Supernova versus Quake from JRD. Quake played last night in the Teeth versus Tongues mashup, but Supernova is your first lead jammer. Quake getting run back there by 0-1 from Emerald City. That's Babe. Quake finding a tight tripod there at the back. 0-1 going up to play some offense for Supernova. Nova through for 4 points. Quake with the cap off, coming back behind 2-6. That is Shreddy. Nova on the second scoring pass. Great offense there. First penalty of the game being called. Cap stash, and Quake is now out on initial. Babe is in the box for a direction penalty. Nova pushing through. Nice spin and a call off. All right, that's 12 points on the board for Wizards of Quad. Strong start to this first game. We got Electric Mayhem on the line for Emerald City. And for JRD, I'll be able to tell you in a second here. Hi, y'all, is our jammer for JRD. JRD getting to the top really fast. Ooh, hit out by the pivot. Recycled back. Good hit out there by, I believe it might have been Cone on the Emerald City jammer. Hi, y'all. Hit out, recycled, but back in. 64 plays of great offense at the top. 2 to beat. Another recycle there by number 847 for JRD. Labia Minora. Electric Mayhem through. Penalty on Pickle. Headed to the box for a direction of play penalty. Hi, all with the call off. And 3 points on the board for JRD. Shout out to our sponsors, Two Town Cider House, damn fine cider made right here in the Pacific Northwest. Haven't had any yet today, but I will later. All right, next up for JRD, we got Druish Princess versus Space Cadets. Cadeth. Here we go. Strong JRD defense on the back. Almost called them by their not current derby name. Latkinus Monster playing offense for Druish Princess, going back to maintain pack. Oop, and Space Cadet through, but Druish Princess is your lead jammer. Druish Princess with the call off. Freezing Pickle still in the penalty box. Great jam for JRD. Oop, one headed to the box, their pivot. Oh, not their pivot. Latkinus Monster. Fatality changed her name for this game, so it's a very difficult to remember. Supernova versus Singler Mayhem for JRD. We got a 3-3 pack for both. Ooh, Supernova through on the outside line as your lead. Second lead gem for Supernova. Singler Mayhem finding some the defense. Good hits there. Emerald City has reformed. Cap is pulled. Quick call with Pickle, but JRD holds it down. Recycles Supernova back. Singular Mayhem still working at the top of the pack. Supernova through for 4 points. Singular Mayhem, 1 to beat and through on the initial. Big hit by number 64. Win in Rome. And a call off. Supernova only picking up 1 on that last pass, so that's at 5 points on the board for Wizards of Quad, bringing them to 17. Hi, Stabby. Shout out to everybody in the chat today, watching, living. Doc is blocking. It's kind of crazy to watch. JRD defense is rock solid. Nova slicing through the defense like butter. That is so true. All right, we got Quake versus Electric Mayhem. Electric Mayhem trying to work that outside, pushing against 167. Ooh, penalty called. Electric Mayhem through as your lead jammer. Quake being recycled to the back by hard to tell with the tattoos and the number 44. That is Pretty Boy. Electric Mayhem still working that back. Nice work around the butts. One to be at the top. It is Loch Ness Monster, also known as Fatality. Great defense there at the top. Cat pass to, we know it, you love her, Doctor of Destruction. And a call off. 4 more points on the board for Wizards of Quad. Fast-paced game so far. Shout out to our sponsors, WSL Leadership. Learn how to transform interpersonal conflict into organizational justice at WSLleadership.com. We're seeing a lot of great leadership out on the track today. Loving it. Space Cadet versus Hi Y'all. Here we go. That's the whistle. 1 in the box for JRD. Emerald getting run all the way to the back. Space Cadet running into Cone. Cone getting hit out by an Emerald skater. Number 02, that was Land Tuna. Hi Y'all is through as your lead jammer. Cap is pulled by Space Cadet, hit out there by number 87. Hi Y'all is on the scoring pass now, running into some of the defense from Emerald City, getting some offense by 847. Space Cadet is through on initial and a call off by Hi Y'all. Stabby, if you want to come and announce, there are plenty of spaces open this weekend. Just let me know. Tuna doing some great offense. So true. Next up, we got Druish Princess versus Supernova. So great. I can hear the in-house announcers say their names, so I don't have to look. I just get it fed to me. Oh, Supernova, big hit off the line. Through is your lead jammer. Druish Princess, cap pulled. Running to some defense. That's Shreddy in the back. Deadly Dorothy headed to the box for Wizards of Quad for a direction of play penalty. Supernova finding that outside line with the hit out and a call off. Oh yeah, that was another cap pass to Doctor of Destruction. Shout out. 1 point for Supernova. Two Mayhems out on the track right now. Singular and Electric. 64 playing some offense for JRD. 120 trying to help. Now keeping pack. Electric Mayhem in the back, running into Cone, pushing through on the outside line. Hit out by 64 of the pivot. Pickle. Singular Mayhem getting some help at the top. Finding the inside line with a spin, and JRD is lead. Whoa, lots of falling in the pack. That tends to happen sometimes. Electric Mayhem still in the back. 1 to beat and through on initial. An attempted apex, upswept creative apex jump, but Pickle got that last pickle. And a call off. A 0-0 jam for JRD and Wizards of Quad. Ooh, we got a little Radical Wheels replay. Here we go. Here's the attempted apex jump. Here comes Pickle. Ready? Boom. And stays in. Oh, but then steps out. But, hey, it was still very good. Almost saw a one-hand fall there from Pickle. Pickle. Hello to Dusty from the UK. Thanks for tuning in. We got Quake versus Space Cadet on the line now. Space Cadet through on the inside line. Quake running into some tough defense from 9-9 and 4-4 in Emerald City. Nice recycling by Emerald up at the top. Space Cadet sneaking through on the inside line. Quake looking for the cap pass. Maybe he already did it. Hard to tell. Yep, it's passed to Doctor of Destruction. Woo, big hit, Space Cadet. Really holding, defense really holding it together. Doc looking for some air there in the back of the pack with Emerald City, but waiting for some offense, trying to find the inside line. Space Cadet recycle to the back. Doctor of Destruction through on initial with the cap pass. Space Cadet picking up maybe some few more points and a call off. 7 points for Wizards of Quad, bringing them to 29 to Jewish Roller Derby 7. Out on the track for Emerald City, we got number 12, Donna Digler. Number 11, Oliver Fist. 54, triple axel. Supernova is jamming. There is a fourth blocker out there. Couldn't tell you their name or number yet, though. Labia Minora is also out there. Oh, that's for the other team. Wizards of Quad also has Land Tuna out there. All right, quick lead for Supernova. That was a cap pass to Labia Minora, who's now your jammer of record for JRD. Supernova slicing through that last second of defense. 4 points on the board for Emerald City. It's almost 7 in the UK right now. Oh, this is like a fun night game. Yeah, is our UK viewer going to watch all of the games today? Because this is just the first of 5, I believe. Maybe 4. Hard to tell. 5 seconds called. Jewish Roller Derby. Jewish Princess up against Space Cadet. Jewish Princess looking for the inside, trying to get some help from 44. 44 is Pikachu. Jewish Princess up at the top. Pack is up. Nice hit out there by Fatality, but I'm sorry, your name is going to be that to me for this game until I figure it out for the rest of the tournament. Latkiness Monster. 44 bridging. Jewish Princess 1, 2 to beat at the top. Space Cadet held by the rock-solid JRD defense. Bumping up to keep Pack. Jewish Princess is your lead jammer. 11 coming back in for Emerald City to get together, play some defense. Ooh, and the pivot from JRD headed to the box. That's Pikachu. Jewish Princess coming around for a scoring pass. Space Cadet still stuck in the back with the JRD skaters. A confusion about who he gets to yield to who on that one, but that's okay. Looks like Ox playing some quick offense up there at the top. Jewish Princess coming around. Stays in for 4 points. Star pass to who is it for Emerald City? Well, Space Cadet is not your jammer anymore, but that's a call up by Jewish Princess. Woo! Big jam for JRD. 8 points on the board, bringing them much closer to Wizards of Quad with 33. Ooh, it's really raining here, folks. Not inside the hangar, of course. We got Singular Mayhem versus Electric Mayhem. Hamming it up on the track. Wow, quick pack past the pivot line at the start there. Worked out for Electric Mayhem. Lots of speed. And for Singular Mayhem, also through. Electric Mayhem is your lead jammer. JRD playing some good defense, but now running away. Maybe picks up 1 point. Yes, Electric Man with 1 more point on the board for Wizards of Quad. Shout out to 187 Killer Pads. Often imitated, never duplicated. Stick with the best. Keeping it safe here at the hangar. We got Supernova versus Quake. 5 seconds called. Great defense. Supernova finds that middle, that empty middle, and gets it. Quake at the back. 1 to beat. Oop, almost. Hit out by the pivot. Penalty to number 44 from JRD. That's Pikachu. Quake with the cap off in the back, pushing through some of the defense. Hit out by number 26. That's Shreddy. Nova coming around for a scoring pass. Finds Doc and 6-7, and Lot connects Monster. Playing some great defense. Good hit out by Doctor of Destruction, who is normally a jammer. Nice cat pass to Doctor of Destruction. Snatched it out of there, nice and fast. Love to see it. 8 points for Wizards of Quad. 42-15. Yeah, feel free to vote in the chat who you want for MVJ and MVB. The announcers will be awarding those this weekend. We have wonderful certificates for everybody. Everybody is starting up near the pivot line again, which is so strange to see. Oh, they got a pivot. They got a little foot on the pivot line too, so it's like an official pivot line start. Woo! Big moments. Oh, and a call out for the jam. All right, let's talk about some more of our sponsors. 888, elevating derby safety standards with cutting-edge technology. 888. Shout out to all of our officials. Thank you for all that you do. I don't have a list of your, oh, actually there is a list of your names, and I will read them so you are memorialized on the stream as well. Banana, Rock'em Sock'em. Banana a second time. Babe, Baconator, Pinky, Phineas Rage, Terabyte, Chimmy, Chankla, Ghost Stage, Andy Oakley, Kira Duncan, Crying Wolf, Tater Scott, On Uni, Wild Stallion, Catch and Release doesn't matter, and that is lead for Supernova. 100% lead jammer status so far for Supernova. Probably unsurprising to anybody who's played Emerald City recently. Hi, y'all, in the back against the pivots in number 0, Ox. 2-6 is Shreddy. Holding down that defense. Cap is pulled, looking for some help. Oop. Direction of play on 847. That is Labia Minora. Supernova through for some more points. Atom Splitter giving lots of instruction for the bench. We love to see it. Hi, y'all, still working. Still uninitial. Nice bean dip on the outside by Supernova. How y'all working those angles. One to beat. Oh, but unfortunately it was 0-1. Babe with the hit out. $120 trying to play some quick defense on Supernova. Supernova with the call off. 16-point jam. Highest one so far. We got about 12 minutes left in this first half. Wizards of Quad pulling away a little bit. Here's a nice little replay of Supernova coming in. Look at that. Juke. Dip down. Dip down again on the outside. Very limber. Love to see it. We got Druish Princess on the line for JRD. And first time jamming, Deadly Dorothy. Deadly Dorothy making the most of the first time jamming out on the outside line. Pickle hitting Druish Princess at the top. Druish Princess still in. 1-6-7 headed to the box. Judas Maccabee for a illegal position. Leaving JRD with 1 frozen in the box for this next jam. 4 on the board for Wizards of Quad. Shout out to Cadence in the chat. Love to my powerhouse Pookie Tuna. Tuna, you've got big fans in the chat. 5 seconds called. We got Singular Dayham on the line. And first time jamming, Babe. JRD running Babe to the inside line. 88 playing some great offense. Pack keeps moving up. Babe taking some big hits. Ooh, but big hit by Labia Minora. Recycled to the back. Ox headed to the box for a illegal contact penalty. 54 almost hitting Babe out, but unfortunately pushing Babe through. Labia Minora has the cat pass from Singular Dayham. Hit out, recycled to the back. Oh, on 88, looking for that cut track penalty. Yep, and gets it. Did not re-enter behind Deadly Dorothy. So Pivot is in the box as your jammer of record. Open, there's something happening. Nope, nothing happening. 4 points on the board. 8 points total for Wizards of Quad. Somebody did go to the box for Wizards of Quad. I believe it's Deadly Dorothy. Look at Adam Splitter in his outfits. I love the theme. He does a great job with the Dorothy boots for Wizards of Quad. Yeah, look at those. My king. They would look better if he was wearing his short shorts, but we'll accept the outfit as is. Team timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, RCR's official realtor, Deb Counts Tabor. Are you looking to buy a house? You should talk to Deb. Shout out to all of our ECRD fans in the chat. Ooh, glad to see Dottie on the jam line. She did great at Wizards last bout. Did Dottie jam against the Wreckers last weekend? I didn't watch that game. Okay. His boots, OMG. You know, Adam Splitter with the boots. Yes, our... Next up, we have our next game, not next up here, but next game will be PNW Bats versus Cherry City. So if you haven't bought tickets to come in person, you should come watch because we have a delicious bake sale. We got lots of kettle corn. I think there are still hot dogs. Last night there was a great hot dogs deal, so you should come through for a good hot dog. Supernova gonna get the power start. Oh, apparently the shorts will come out if the Wizards maintain a big enough lead by halftime. I think that's going to happen. Supernova is your lead jammer. Number 77 for Wizards of Quad headed to the box. That's Gnarly Rose for a direction penalty. Supernova inside, headed to the out. Sneaky pass on the inside, but 8737 had a great hit out there. Hard to hold down Supernova for long. Great work at the talk by Doc, but Supernova threw for 4 points. 847 with out of the box with the cap off and on initial. That was a great pass. I also probably like the ECRD defense did not realize that she was the jammer. Great job by 847 to stop the bleeding very quickly. Wizards of Quad with only 8 points and Emerald picking up some points on that. Or sorry, not Emerald. Emerald always picked up points on that one. 8 points for Emerald. Quake versus Electric Mayhem. I agree. Nova with the power start feels criminal. I would love to see Emerald do a jammer pod. I would love that. Yeah, we got Quake out as lead. Electric Mayhem close behind. JRD doing a good job trying to break up the defense, but Emerald sticking it together. At least 1 point on the board for JRD. No points for Emerald. 1 point. We love it. Hey, hard work sometimes to grind that out for 1. Hi, y'all on the line. Against 0-1. Babe jamming for the second time. Lots of movement on the line for that start. Babe working that inside, running into Emerald defense, running into Pickle. Finding that inside. There we go. Hayal is your lead jammer. Babe close behind. Less than a quarter track. Let's see what the blockers do to try and get some points for JRD. Ooh. 1 point. 1 point for JRD on that one. Chipping away at the point differential here. Every point counts. That's so true. All right, yeah, let's look at this replay. Nice work finding that outside line, then finding the inside. Swooping through to get lead. Everybody's at the top again, but we got Supernova versus Jewish Princess. That's the whistle. Everybody just kind of greets each other there at the top. Hit out by Cone on Supernova. Jewish Princess fighting the tripod for Emerald. Nova is your lead jammer. Nice offense there on the inside by 1-2-0. Violent Jockey. Supernova coming around. Fast pack running away, trying to keep Supernova from getting any points. Gets at least 2. Oh, Jewish Princess stole some on that one. 4 points for Wizards of Quad. And 2 points for Jewish Princess, maybe a third. I don't know what the thumb movement means. 3, that means 3. Uni is very excited there. Bopping around on her skates. All right. Electric Mayhem versus Singular Mayhem. Electric Mayhem through as your lead. Singular Mayhem finding some help on the inside, running into Pickle at the top. Electric Mayhem tiptoeing on the outside, but hit out by 167. 4-4 looking for some help, or looking to help Singular Mayhem at the top. 2-1 gets a cut. 1-2 gets a cut for Wizards of Quad. Ooh, 2-1, sorry. 2-1 for JRD gets a cut. 1-2 for Wizards of Quad gets a direction of play penalty. Big hit by 3-7. We love to see it. That's Hyde. All right, and that's a pass to number 44. Electric Mayhem through and stays in on that scoring pass. Pikachu is your jammer. Running into Pickle and friends. Looks like Gnarly Rose and Triple Axel holding it down at the top. Pikachu out behind Electric Mayhem, who is still going around to score some points. Adam Splitter saying, get one, then call. Ooh, big hit by Pickle. Three points on the board for Wizards of Quad for that one, and 1 for JRD. Sneaking some points in there by JRD. We love it. About 3 minutes left in this half. Shout out to Jonathan Works Photography, a photographer, has entered the box, sponsored by Works Photo. Check out www.worksphoto.com for photos from this morning's game and more. Doc is jamming for JRD against Babe. Yeah, incredible work by Doc, to be expected. Her team just won home team championship. Shout out to GNR for an incredible season. And a little up swap creative apex jump. Little hop skip pass to pick up some points. Doc's going to run it a little bit longer with, looks like Deadly Dorothy's in the box for 2 penalties. Direction and illegal procedure, double penalty there. Doc coming around to score some more. Trying to get some help at the top. Whoa, stays in. Incredible work by Doctor of Destruction. I'm her biggest fan, as most people who've heard me on the stream say. Doc trying to close the difference here, following the offense, looking at 8-4-7 at the top. That's Labia Minora playing some offense. Doc is just slippery, fast, strong, everything you could want in a jammer. Babe is through. Yes, this is the biggest jam so far for JRD. Docs keep going, keeping getting some points, and a call off. Woo! That spot is still slippery on the floor from Tongues last night. 16 points on the board for JRD, courtesy of Doctor of Destruction. 4 points for Wizards of Quad, bringing them past the century mark to 101. Here's the Radical Wheels replay. That juke to the out, following 8-4-7's great offense, sneaking by on that inside line. Seen it a million times this season. Love to see it again. GRD with a 4-3 pack advantage right now. Supernova stuck in the back, but pushing against the defense. Quake recycled back. Quake fighting all 4 at the top. Nice job by Quake, through as lead. Supernova getting some offense from Emerald. 8-8 coming out of the penalty box, playing some great offense. Quake coming through, inside line, picks up 3 immediately. 1 to beat. I believe that's Deadly Dorothy at the top for one last point. Picks up all 4. 4 more on the board for JRD. For Adam Splitter, somebody in the chat said, kind of surprised we haven't gotten a timeout for ECRD yet. Coach Splitter loves those. Five seconds call, probably our last jam of the half. We got Electric Mayhem versus Hi Y'all. Electric Mayhem finding that outside, running into number 6-4. That is Win in Rome. Win in Rome joined by Cone. Ooh! Big hits there. Also in the back, that was Meshuganov. Hi Y'all, 1 to beat, 2 to beat, 3 to beat. They just keep coming, folks. JRD trying to play some quick offense, but reforming for defensive moments against Electric Mayhem. Oh, big hit at the top, but Hi Y'all stays in. Electric Mayhem scoring points and a call-off. That's halftime, folks. Your halftime score is 104-45. We'll see you back in 10 minutes. Welcome back, folks. We got 13 seconds left until the second half of this game. JRD at 45, Wizards of Quad at 104. Penalty spread isn't too wide. JRD has 8 penalties, with 3 of those being illegal position. And Wizards of Quad has 11 penalties, with 9 of those being direction of play penalties. Nobody quite in penalty trouble yet, except for 88 from Wizards of Quad has 4, mostly due to the situation where they got 2 penalties at once. We're about to head into the second half. Let us know in the chat who you think should be MVJ, MVB for each team. Love some feedback, love some help. We're about to get back into it. That's the 5-second call. We got Supernova on the line versus Druish Princess. Druish Princess finding some help from Doctor of Destruction, but Supernova out on the outside as your lead jammer. 8-4-7 headed to the box for a forearm penalty. That's Labia Minora. Hit out recycled by number 77. Druish Princess headed in the back. Supernova at the top, scoring some points. Druish Princess against number 77 from Emerald. That is Gnarly Rose. Nova coming in, finding Loch Ness Monster, but getting some quick help from 1-2. And Doctor of Destruction is your jammer again. Great star pass. That's a 2-Town Cider star pass. Brought to you by 2-Town Cider. Boldly crafted, fresh pressed cider made right here in Oregon. It's delicious, and I will be drinking at least one today. But probably not until after I get some of the delicious food from the Juniors Bake Sale. If you are coming this weekend, come buy some stuff from the Juniors to help support them getting to Santa Cruz. Next up, both the Hems. Singular Mayhem and Electric Mayhem. 2 hams, but only one can be your lead. Electric Mayhem running into 219 from, that's Apple from JRD, but recycled to the back. Looking to that outside line again, running into 64, 1-2-0 from JRD, Violet Chachki, bringing them to the back. Singular Mayhem also recycled to the back, trying to get some help from 1-2-0. Up on the inside. Getting some help from Apple. Pack is now up at near, well, there's no pack, but now it's going to be everywhere. I'm not great at pack definition, folks. It's not my strong suit. But hey, Singular Mayhem is your lead jammer. Electric Mayhem is taking off the cap. Got a cut penalty there. 8-4-7 with the drawback, or 6-4. Hard to say. There are lots of moving pieces, and there's only one of me today. Electric Mayhem headed to the box. It is a power jam for Singular Mayhem. Oh, and a call off, so it's going to be a power start for JRD. I believe, yes, their first power start of the game. Quake is on the line. Phew! Yeah, it was a hard fight for lead jammer in that one. Oh, JRD needs one more. Team timeout to JRD. This timeout brought to you by Deb Counts Tabor. Welcome to PDX. If you need to buy a house, talk to Deb. She's great. Oh, Moose bought her house from Deb. You just moved, didn't you? Deb was amazing, apparently. I love that. If I ever have enough... Oh, whoa. Okay, wait. Can we get on Adam Splitter's shorts? Adam Splitter did put shorts on, or I guess unzipped the pants. Hard to tell. At the half. Wow. Incredible. Wow. Adam Splitter, great. Thank you for the outfit change. I love that that's a celebratory thing for Emerald City. Shout out some more sponsors. Shout out to Porque No, the sunniest place in Portland, voted the best tacos and Mexican food in PDX. I'm hungry, folks. I need to eat some food. I really hope there's hot dogs at the kettle corn place. 5 seconds called. Quake is on the line. Emerald saying up and away. JRD with some offense on the inside line. Quake trying to find it. ECRD recycling at the tops. Oh, Doctor of Destruction with the direction of play penalty, taking her to the box. Quake recycled behind Pickle. Electric Mayhem standing in the box, gonna re-enter soon. Looking for that outside line, finding Pickle on the inside. Finding number 11, Oliver Fist as well. Quake is through as your lead, but Electric Mayhem is out. Ooh, big hits. Nice job by 8737. That's Hyde. Hyde with some good hits. Electric Mayhem finding 2 defense there. Tilda beats 167 and 847 from JRD. Good hit out by Labia Minora. Humming around. Quake is on the scoring pass. Quake with the hit by Pickle. And a call off. That's 3. Hard fought 3 points, but hey, 3 is 3. Yeah, somebody bring JB a snack ASAP. Release the Muppet Jammer from the box. Who's the Muppet Jammer? Oh, is that a joke about their name? I'm losing the context. Love this Radical Wheels replay. I skate on Radical Wheels. Cannot recommend them enough. We got Hi Y'all and Space Cadet. Space Cadet looking on the outside. Hi Y'all looking to that inside. Running into, ooh, getting by on that inside or outside line. JRD is your lead. Space Cadet close behind, but then hits the floor on a slick spot. Ooh, and great offense by Emerald playing on the inside to get Space Cadet through. Hi Y'all coming around to score. Ooh, maybe got one. I don't think so. No points on that jam. Good defense by Emerald, keeping them away. Shout out to Sasquatch HR, making nonprofit small business workplaces better. SasquatchHR.org. You know him. You love them. He doesn't love HR. Supernova versus Jewish Princess. Supernova loving the middle, loving busting through the middle. It looked great. Jewish Princess, nice toe stop work at the top, but a hit out by the pivot, number 77. That is Gnarly Rose. Long recycle. Supernova through, 1 to beat, spin move. It is 4 more points on the board for Wizards of Quad. Jewish Princess in the back, looking for some help, looking for some friends. Doctor of Destruction's ready to help at any moment. And a cap pass. That's a 2 downsider star pass to Doctor of Destruction. Oh, their names, Trick's names reference Dr. Teeth and Electric Mayhem, the rock band from the Muppets. That's so good to know. Thank you. Thank you for the context. 8 points on the board for Wizards of Quad. Shout out to Buffalo Gap Saloon and Eatery, John Landing's favorite eatery and saloon. I could really go for their Caesar salad with chicken right now. We got Singular Mayhem on the line versus Space Cadet. Ox playing some great offense for Space Cadet, trying to move Cone and 64. Space Cadet through the middle. 54 going up to catch. Doesn't manage it. Space Cadet is your lead. Singular Mayhem with the cap pulled. 4-4 playing some great defense. Hit out, I believe by 9-9, but 9-9 also stepped out. Nice job by JRD preventing the longer drawback. Singular Mayhem finding that inside line through on initial. Space Cadet on the scoring pass. 1 more to beat, 64. Pushing. Ox is playing some offense. Everybody's getting the offensive benefit of that, though. Uni does not know. Uni's hands are up saying, what? What do you want? The officials are going to chat, perchance. Per maybe. Ooh, maybe Morgan has a question about whatever just happened there. Official timeout. Brought to you by Dead Counts Tabor. Welcome to PDX. A true welcome to PDX for all the teams that have traveled to come to this tournament. Thank you. If you are watching from afar, thank you for tuning in. We have not had the PNW Pile Up since pre-COVID times, and I really hope it continues. Jared, you having a very lovely team bonding moment there. Emerald hanging out, chatting, Pickle waving, 77 doing something. 77's talking about how we're going to bust through the middle. Gnarly Rose. 847, Labia Menorah doing some fun robot. Love the dancing. Love it. Okay, everybody get into it. Get into it. Okay, Doc was trying to get into it. Oh, they're going to spin. Oh, we're all doing some like footwork stuff. They're grapevining. They're doing the hora? The hora. That's fun. Yeah, shout out to our volunteers, everyone making this weekend happen. If you want some bootleg Wreckers merch, come to our heat press. We got some cool designs. Check it out on the Instagram. You can get, a lot of people have been doing this. They've been getting the shirts, and then there's like little chains, and then there's words in the middle, and they've been getting them as tramp stamps on the back of the shirts. And one of them says Wrecker for Life, and I think one of them says Run for Your Life, which I love. That's how I feel when I'm being chased. Skinner's coming out with a clipboard. Talking to somebody about something. Calling one of you back. Oh, yep, an official review that put a pivot in the penalty box. Good job, Morgan. Adam Splitter has something to say about it. He said, my outfit's better than Morgan's, so maybe my pivot shouldn't be in the penalty box. The boots make Adam's legs look really good. What is he saying? Oh, okay, we're all going to come out and talk some more. Morgan's like, do not listen to what Adam is talking about. Don't listen to him. The bit of trying to read people's lips this weekend is going to continue, but it's much easier when there's more than one person trying to read the lips. They're probably talking about food. I think so. I think that the Wizard skater's probably talking about food. That's what everyone's probably talking about. I'm probably infecting their minds because it's breakfast time. Let's shout out Ritual Dyes, Portland's local yarn shop with hand-dyed yarns, tools, and more, owned by a Bud's parent and a Wrecker skater. That's Wooly Bully, y'all. Oh, and they're moving to a new location this weekend. Wow! Uh-oh. One off, but is it the pivot? I don't know. There's some. Okay, they do have a pivot on the track. Somebody got a G penalty, which is for misconduct. Nope. Who knows? That could be. What the heck happened? A false start. But Electric Mayhem is your lead. Pickle with the hit out, but Quake coming in behind. Electric Mayhem on the scoring pass. Quake one to beat, and it's Pickle. Electric Mayhem running into Loch Ness Monster. Doc planning to play some offense. Defense. Quake out. Electric Mayhem right behind. A little jammer race. Ooh, a little jammer defense offense moment. Electric Mayhem getting in for some more points and a call off. Picking up 2 more for ECRD. 50-138. Wizards of Quad leading in points and penalties with 13 to Jewish Roller Derby's 11. Nobody in penalty trouble. 20 minutes left in this game. Having a great time. Living a great life here at the hangar this weekend. 5 seconds called. We got Supernova on the line. And Hi Y'all. Whoa, big hits. Hi Y'all is your lead jammer. Oh, slippery spot, but Supernova's up behind. No, it's a jammer chase. It's a jammer race. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, hate to see it. Supernova did a great job dodging that hit. Hi, all. We love the jammer attempt at defense. 0 points on the board for that jam. Shout out to more of our sponsors, Black Cat Plumbing, your local neighborhood plumbing company and proud sponsor of RCR. Jewish Princess versus Space Cadet. There we go, that's the whistle. Almost an unexpected whistle for our jammers. Space Cadet is your lead. Jewish Princess close behind, past number 11. 11's fun spin move at the top, that's Oliver Fist. Nice job. They're holding number 44 at the back. ERCD. Great work. Honestly, Adam Slitter's very psyched about that. He's so excited. Oh, I just noticed Babe has Babe on her helmet. Good to know for this weekend. Both the Mayhems back on the line. Singular and electric. It's electric. Here we go, jam start. Trying to hold Electric Mayhem at the back. That's number 64, 54, 219. Cone headed to the box for a back block. Singular Mayhem recycled to the back by Babe. Apple coming back with them. Electric Mayhem also not out yet. Hit out there by the pivot. That's Deadly Dorothy. And Electric Mayhem is your lead jammer. Whoa, penalties here and there. Apple headed to the box for a back block. A call off by Electric Mayhem. Four to three pack advantage for Emerald on this jam. Supernova versus Quake. Emerald in a 2-2 start and trying to sweep the line, but 167 covers it. Quake finds the outside, hit out, but that was a no pass, no penalty on number 11. Emerald is lead, even though Quake was out first because of the no pass, no penalty. Nova going to come around and score some points, it looks like. Coming around hot, picks up 4, calls it off, leaves Apple in the box still. And 2 for JRD on that jam. All right, we got Hi Y'all versus versus Space Cadet. Oh, Space Cadet hit the ground. Ox playing some offense. Hi Y'all, tough against that tripod. Apple out playing some offense in the back there. Space Cadet keeping it moving. Get some help from Ox and is your lead for Emerald. Strong defense there by Emerald. Great job by JRD in the back to stop Space Cadet from a quick score. Rejoining together. Whoops, that will be a penalty. A direction of play penalty on 1-2-0. JRD headed to the box. Apple still trying to outplay some offense at the top for Hi Y'all, but this tripod is strong and stuck together. Hi Y'all has the cap pulled, but Pivot is playing some strong defense in the back. I know this jammer moment all too well of where's my pivot? Sneaky cap pass to 6'4", big hit. 6'4" is your jammer of record. Ooh. Hit out by by Pretty Boy. When in Rome is your jammer for JRD. Space Cadet going through and scoring some more points. Bringing Wizards of Quad to 157, JRD to 52. Based on our stats, it seems that Emerald City has only passed the cap once this whole game. So that can really speak to the lead percentage that Emerald's gotten, and also just maybe the tenacity of the jammers to keep pushing. Nice, quick lead by Supernova. Supernova loves the middle. For anybody watching, there's your tip for the weekend, is Supernova's going to try and take that middle. Cap is pulled. Labia Minora. Oh, great toe stop work on the outside by Labia Minora. Supernova back around and trying to score some points. Fighting that tripod through for 4. Labia Minora picking up at least a few. Labia Minora in the back. All of them together. Supernova coming around to score. Pickle with a hit out and a recycle back. Oh, Supernova with like a really fun twisting jump, but didn't land the second foot in. Nice dip by Supernova. Dip to big hit. Love it. And a spin. Wow, that could be a little like a jammer workshop right there on 3 different things to sequence together. I love to see it. Oh, toe stop work. Love it. Love it. Radical Wheels replay. Thank you to Radical Reels for Radical Humans. Oh, an official review. Time to read some lips. Morgan looked very shocked that Matt came over. Something happened, and there needs to be a penalty because somebody hit my jammer out and then went the wrong way. And that can't happen. Adam's nodding. Yeah, he goes, yeah, that happened. They did that. Now they're just talking about the great food that they can get from the Juniors Bake Sale and from Radical Pop, Rad Pop Kettle Corn. Pickle's over there saying, that's so funny. I'm glad I didn't hit that person. I'm not getting the penalty. And Adam said, oh my God, it's raining really hard and I miss wearing my pants. It just started. It sounds like a wave just hit us. It is so loud. The rain is absolutely wild outside. It is so loud in here now. The official review is actually about how scary the rain is. Okay. Adam said, yeah. Ooh, we get it here. Let's see if I was right.
Blue was requesting a illegal contact on green 7-7 for hitting a skater out of bounds. Green 7-7 was blocked into it, no penalty. Blue will not retain.
Guys, I almost had that right. I mean, there's very few things that you can guess would happen that wouldn't actually, it's always about somebody hitting somebody the wrong way. But that's fine, because now we're done with the official review. JRD did not rotate it for this half. We got Druish Princess on the line against Electric Mayhem. Both finding that inside line. Electric Mayhem finding some defense. 64, running it back. Great work. Electric Mayhem pushing through. Druish Princess stuck in the tripod at the top. 64 going to play some offense. Find some strong defense up at the top. The spot is slippery, and maybe the rain's influencing it. Lots of tumbles, but that's okay because that's roller derby, baby. 1-2-0, headed to the box. Violet Chachki for a back block. Druish Princess is your lead jammer. Coming around to score. A cap pass to Deadly Dorothy. That's a 2-downsider star pass. A penalty's being called on somebody. For something. That person's headed to the box. That's 54. JRD with 2 in the box and a call off. And then Emerald picks up all 4 points. 1 point on the board for JRD and 2 in the box. We hate it. Oh, Adam Splitter's coming out to the middle to say something. Is Adam going to use his official review? Hard to say. 'Cause I'm great at reading lips. And you know what? Shout out to our official hotel of Rose City, Doubletree. Experience authentic Pacific Northwest hospitality at Doubletree Portland Hotel. Green wants to use an official review. Are we surprised? No, we're not. There's about 13 minutes left, and it's time to start using them. Okay, let's see if we can figure out what they're saying here. What had happened over there is what Adam said. Somebody dropped to the floor. So maybe they're talking about the rain now. The rain was so loud. Okay, here's what happened. So somebody over in that apex corner, when they fell down, they were going forward, and they were trying to go forward, and the other person came backwards, and they ran into each other, and I didn't like that, and that should have been a penalty. So, hey, please give them a penalty for that. And Morgan said, good luck. Morgan's going to go tell them that it wasn't a penalty now. They're just chit-chatting. There's too many lips to look at. All right. We have about 13-ish minutes left of this game, but I still got more sponsors to shout out. So shout out to Portland Vital Signs and Gigantic Brewing. I drove by the Gigantic Brewing place recently and was like, man, I should stop by for an after-work drink. But I didn't because I don't have a lot of money. And I could drink Gigantic Brewing here. All right, folks. We're still debating what Adam said about whether the person going forward was hit backwards by the other person. Oh, and Andy's going over to discuss it. And Adam said, great, thank you. So maybe it worked in their favor.
Green is requesting a direction on blue 6-4. There was legal contact. There would be no penalty issued, not retained.
I'm getting really good at this. Honestly, the people's hand motions are really helpful. That's probably the only reason I'd be able to figure it out at all, but nobody retained their official reviews, despite my incredible lip reading. Thank you, Full of Barking Dogs, for appreciating my lip reading efforts. We got Supernova. We got Singular They Am on the line. Both on the... Oh, Cap came off and passed to Doctor of Destruction. But Supernova still lead. Oh, it wasn't an official pass? Something happened. Singular They Am is still your lead, or still your jammer of record for JRD. Supernova's on the scoring pass. Singular They Am stuck in the back against 2, working towards the middle for that one. Penalty to somebody. Doctor of Destruction got a multiplayer. Woohoo! Big fun jump and a call off. I loved that little hop skip jump. They tried to do something JRD did, but it did not pan out, and that's okay. Ooh! Can we see Supernova's hop skip? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? Boo! Didn't even really have to hop past that person, but I love the added flair. Another whistle. Timeout brought to you by Deb Counts Tabor. Welcome to PDX. We're talking up here about how hard it is to pick MVPs because everybody's doing a great job and they're so good at playing roller derby. Like they're playing. Everybody has a great moment. Ooh, a false start for somebody. Yielding. I guess yielded enough. Here we go. 8-8 is your jammer. That's Deadly Dorothy. Deadly Dorothy pushing. That was some great. Oh, and lead, but hit out. Recycle to the back. Big hit by Cone. Cone looking for some friends. Said, where is everybody? And they're all in the box, unfortunately. Not all of them. Apple's out there with you. Deadly Dorothy is your lead and out. Doc is re-entered and is coming around to help. Maybe keeping that pass. Maybe playing some. A power jam for Emerald because that is a cut track on Quake. Doc going back to the box. No! A call off. 4 points for Emerald. And the box is full for JRD. Doc, what did you do? Doc thought a direction of play penalty. I think for jammers that feels like one of the most common ones because it's not something you normally aren't hitting people the opposite way. You're always going forward. Jammer turn blocker is a moment. It's a hard brain moment, I think. Timeout to blue. They got to figure out what they're going to do with 2 blockers out there. All right. Team timeouts. What do we think JRD is going to do with 2 blockers out there against Wizards of Quad? It's going to be Electric Mayhem on the line. Got 2 blockers coming out for JRD. Who are the chosen 2? 3-7. Chide. Hide, and nice hit! But hit out, so no pass, no penalty, not lead. Can't get lead. So this is gonna be a fun jam. That means that Quake could get out of the box and get lead jammer, even though, somebody has a direction to play penalty. Let's hope it's not a JRD player. And it is, unfortunately. But then now Electric Mayhem's going to the box. Everybody's switcheroo. Quake could still be your lead jammer for this jam. Quake in, hitting some hits, getting some help. Electric Mayhem was in for a direction of play penalty after I just said it's hard for jammers to get that. That's okay. Quake is working at the top, looking for some help. Great sweep by JRD. Quake has 2 to beat. A penalty by somebody. A cut track on number 1-2 from Emerald. Quake has hit out at the top and recycled back. Electric Mayhem back on the track. Coming in with speed with some hits. Quake looking that inside, passed it and through, and that's your lead jammer! And a call off. And I love it, and I love to see it. And you know how it goes, Quake. And Quake, you worked really hard for that, and I respect it. What a roller coaster indeed. So many things changed. So many things happened. Yeah, less than 10 minutes left in this game. You know what that means? 8 minutes till I can get a hot dog. And maybe something from the bake sale. 5 seconds called. Supernova on the line. And hi, y'all, for to stop running. Tiptoeing away by Supernova. Hi, y'all is your jammer for JRD, looking for some help. JRD needs to defense it up as Supernova comes around. 99 playing some offense as Supernova. Ooh, little shirt whip to do. Supernova knocked out, re-enters, comes back, and is sent to the box for a cut track, forearm. Hi, y'all is now your jammer. This is going to be a 2-minute jam since Supernova went to the box. So it is a power jam for JRD. Oh! Menopause Unicorn power jam, and that was a great bean dip past the defense. Here they come, ready for another scoring pass. Hit out by 99 in the back. A different Emerald skater saying, you have to get behind me. Okay, Supernova back on the track. 52 seconds left in this jam. Oh, through on the outside. Ooh, a multiplayer call for an Emerald skater sent to the box. That was Shreddy. Supernova coming around for scoring some more points. Nice hit by 64. Nice job by Hayal. Picking up some more points. That's 16 points of this jam. Jewish Roller Derby's at 69. Supernova through. Biggest jam of the game right here, folks. You're watching it live. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, run away. Nova picking up 2 in the last little bits. That's 20 points on the board for JRD. Shout out to Hayal. That was a beautiful jam. 10 points for Supernova, bringing them to 190. Here we go, folks. Deadly Dorothy versus Druish Princess. Druish Princess at the top. Pushing, pushing, pushing. One to beat. Hits the ground, but that's okay. And there we go, out of play. Deadly Dorothy out close behind, though. Druish Princess and Deadly Dorothy both on a scoring pass. Druish Princess is going to hit first. Nice job getting a goat in the back. That's at least 1 point. Calls it off, but Emerald picks up 2. Stole 2 on that jam. So 2-2 jam. All right, our penalty count is still pretty close to each other. We got 21 for JRD, 18 for Wizards of Quad. Nobody in penalty trouble. It's been a pretty clean game, folks. 5 seconds called. Singular Theyum on the line against Electric Mayhem. I hope we don't have this jammer mashup in the end of the future because it is hard to keep straight. Singular Theyum out and lead. Electric Mayhem close behind. JRD keeping defense in the back. Singular Theyum saying, go hit them, please, get out of my way. Uh-oh. Some things happened. At least 1 point for Emerald and 2 for JRD. Druish Princess is one of my favorite names. Belle, that's so true. It is a very fun name. Everybody has a bunch of fun names. I'm sorry I'm calling people mostly by their numbers. It's Druish Princess's first game with Jewish Roller Derby. Shout out to Moose, who is doing stats for me and also giving me fun tidbits since I am streaming alone today. Nova through. Super time, getting super lead. Quake in the back, getting some space through. A hit out by 77. Gnarly Rose. Gnarly Rose has had a great game. Woo! Bodies hit the floor. Maybe a call out. Oh, nope, illegal contact penalty going to number 11. Oliver Fist. Supernova scoring. Call off. 3 minutes left of this first game of the PNW Pile Up. Shout out to all of our wonderful sponsors. 503 Distilling, Huckleberry Lemonade, Vodka Cran, Whiskey Rhubarb Smash. 503 Distilling raises the bar on canned cocktails. It's too early for those today, but we're around all day. So don't forget. It's almost noon, so it might be fine to start drinking soon. 5 seconds called. Druish Princess up against Shreddy. Jamming for the first time. Shreddy working that back. Cone playing some offense for Druish Princess. Oh, Shreddy threw on the inside. Whee! And is your lead for Emerald. Druish Princess out close behind. Racing around the track. Mixing it up. Shreddy looking for one, gets one on the pivot and a call off. Great work, communication with the bench. That's one more point for Wizards of Quad, bringing them to 204. Maybe one or two more jams for this game. Hi, y'all, against Electric Mayhem. Whistle. Action. Defense strong in the back. JRD holding back Electric Mayhem. Somebody gets a forearm. That's number 37. Headed to the box. Hi, y'all looking for the inside. Electric Mayhem looking for the middle. Hi, y'all finding the outside line. Electric Mayhem stuck on that tripod in the back. Looks like some offense coming in. Nice work by number 02 from Emerald with the drawback on. Trying to draw back Docket. Docket is not going to go back there. Now she is. Yay! Hi, y'all is your lead. Electric Mayhem in the back. People are getting ready for defense and offense. Who's to say? Hi, y'all coming around to score. Looking to the inside. Getting some offense. Oh, and a pass. A star pass to Pickle. Pickle's your jammer. And a call off. We don't get to see Pickle score, but that's okay. That was a 2 downsider star pass. Maybe one more jam? Question mark. Trick fighting for her life out there. Hey, it happens. Last jam. I wish it was a jammer pod, but it's not. Oh. Timeout for Emeralds. Lantuna's going to jam for the first time this game. Everybody's standing. Everybody's so excited. Emerald really tacking on those points today. Everybody's just chatting, having a good time. I think we have one more sponsor left to shout out. Good Bar, the official bar of RCR. Keep the good times rolling after the game. Come be yourself at Good Bar, the official bar. All right. Some more shout outs. Trailhead Credit Union, Lionheart Kombucha, Delicious Money, Tuna Jam, Tuna Jam. Classic last minute timeout from Adam. Classic, that's what I hear. Last jam of the game, 5 seconds called. Oh, it is a jammer pod. Oh my gosh, I didn't even recognize. It is a jammer pod, yay! 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 Lantune is your lead. Yeah, it's so many of the jammers playing as blockers for Wizards of Quad. Singular Mayhem is 2 to, oh, lost the cap. The cap's up and on the ground. That's okay. Oh, and they're out of, I don't know if they were out of play yet, but that's okay. Going back to play some offense for their friend. Lantuna's like, is it time? It's time to call it off. Tuna Jam with Tuna points. Winner, Wizards of Quad will play again tonight against the winner of the next game. Stay tuned for the rest of this weekend. This is JB signing off. Come visit us at the hangar. Bye. Here on the outside of the track. Here they go. Come get your high fives. great first game of the PNW Pile Up. Woohoo! Give it up for Emerald City Roller Derby. All right, Jewish Roller Derby, take your lap, get your high fives. Woo! Woohoo! All right, everybody, next game starts in about 25 minutes, so we're gonna do very quick MVPs, then a team picture, and then get off the track for the next teams to take it, okay? All right, both teams, welcome for MVPs really fast, and we'll have some pictures taken, and then we'll have a picture of everybody in front of the scoreboard. All right, from Emerald City, your most valuable jammer is Supernova. And your most valuable blocker is Ox. Congratulations. All right, from JRD, your most valuable jammer is Hayal. Oh, and you brought MVPs too. How incredible. Okay, well, do you all want to assign one? Okay. Your most valuable blocker is Doctor of Destruction. Did you have one more to assign? Was there another one? Overall? Emerald, do you have an overall? Sorry, I put you on the spot really quickly. All right, overall most valuable player is Win in Rome. All right, MVP pictures. Everybody please get over here for the big group photo. Let's start getting in on line. Yes, here-ish, in front of the, oh, we already got rid of the scoreboard. Oh well, we're gonna take a quick photo.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
get some delicious hot dogs and kettle corn from Rad Pup. All right, so we're going to do a quick roster read. No skate out since we are starting on time for this game. So who do we have?
Introducing the Cherry City Renegades, number 1047 Killer Wheeler, 113 Crystal Chaos, 21 Poison Grace, 29 Flossie, 280 Sparky, 301 Noodly Soup, 302 Loki Charm, 33 Leanna Clockya, 44 Trouble Baker, 25 Hannah's Bananas, 541 Half Sweet Annihilator, number 6 Sith Amendment, 606 Contagious, 713 Texas, 632 Skate-Legged Freak, 1217 Dream Crusher, and 978 Thistle.
And skating in black and gold are the BIPOC Alliance of Terrific Skaters, BATS. Skating for them today is 209 Bonita Bandera, 27 Bear Witch Project, 33 Chi-Chi, 7399 Chronic Tush, 317 Death Valley, 31 Dirty Destroy Her, 613 Dreidel, 206 Bones, 925 MEKO, 67 Havana Tantrum, 10 Lock and Load, 8 Mad Maxine, 93 Malibu Zombie, 411 Rocket, 13 Sneaky One, 4 Speeding Beauty, 216 Thrashy, 404 Hertz, 1969 Ubaby, 4500 Waterhammer, coached today by Shalyn Spocker, Chef Boyardee's Nuts, Rebel Yellow Bones, and Mexican Revolution. Those are your bats. A big thank you tonight to all of our officials, skating and non-skating, and all of the volunteers who helped make this possible. Thank you all.
And a special shout out to our local business partners who make this possible. Their support keeps us rolling all year long. You can find a list of all our business partners on the banner near the front door, or go to rosecityrollers.com/localbiz.
Starting on the Jam on Hawthorne Jam line, we have Speeding Beauty for bats. I think it must be 978 Thistle.
And 978 Thistle starting off jamming for Cherry City.
Yeah. Speeding Beauty out the front, lead jammer, first lead of the game.
Thistle pulled that cap off, now being recycled to the back by Boba.
Speeding Beauty cutting through the tripod at the front, 4 points, bats. Speeding Beauty attacking that tripod at the back of the pack, looking for some quick offense.
And that is a two-town center has star pass to Cherry City pivot Poison Grace.
Speeding Beauty calls it off. No points, Renegades. Four points, Bats. Ooh Baby on the line for Bats.
Poison Grace now jamming for Cherry City. Following some offense there through the pack, but coming up on some tough defense there from Bats. Poison Grace earns a lead for Cherry City.
Ooh Baby with the cap off. Getting around through the pack.
Poison Grace coming through the pack now on a scoring pass and calls off the jam.
Sneaky One next on the line for Bats.
301 Noodly Soup jamming for Cherry City.
Sneaky One knocked to the inside, recycled back.
Cherry City earns lead. Noodly Soup now approaching on a scoring pass.
Sneaky One out the front.
Noodly Soup calls off the jam.
Sneaky
Holding.
One sneaking in some points there. 2 points for Bats.
187 Killer Pads is the exclusive protective gear sponsor of RCR. 187 Killer Pads, often imitated, never duplicated. Stick with the best.
Thistle now jamming for Cherry City, looking for some space on that outside line.
Malibu Zombie out first for lead jammer.
Thistle pulled that cap off, hit out there on that outside line by number 8, Mad Maxine.
Malibu Zombie cutting through the middle, 4 points, Bats.
Thistle still looking for that initial pass and finds some room down the center.
Malibu Zombie getting through that inside, calls it off. 8 points, Malibu Zombie. Speeding Beauty next up on the Jam on Hawthorne jam line for Bats.
Up against Leanna Klokya for Cherry City. Leanna Klokya hit out there on that outside line, now being recycled.
Speeding Beauty, 2 to beat at the front. They are out and lead jammer. Speeding Beauty, big hit to the outside. Ducks around, 4 points.
Leanna Klokya now being recycled by Boba. Almost making it through on that initial pass, but is now swallowed up by that pack again.
Speeding Beauty recycled to the back. Cuts on the outside. 4 more points, Bats.
And that's a two-town cider house star pass to Dream Crusher.
Speeding Beauty ducks around blockers, calls that off. 12 points. Picked up for the Bats, holding the Renegades to 0 in that jam. Ube B on the line for Bats.
Noodly Soup jamming for Cherry City. Noodly Soup running up that outside line, earns lead for Cherry City.
Baby going for a pass, doesn't quite make it.
Great force out there on that inside line by Mad Maxine. Now recycles Noodly Soup.
Baby out on a scoring pass.
Cherry City calls off the jam, holding Bats scoreless.
Smart footwork from Noodly Soup to make that call off from off the track.
All right, everyone, it's officially past noon, which means it is socially acceptable to drink. Head over to our concessions for canned cocktails and spirits from 503 Distilling.
Sneaky Juan on the line for Bats.
Poison Grace jamming for Cherry City. Poison Grace finding a solid tripod there in the center of the track. Now one to beat at the top, and Poison Grace earns the lead for Renegades.
That is Thistle go into the box for Cherry City on a destruction call.
Poison Grace are forced out at the apex by Boba, but Boba headed to the box on a penalty. Poison Grace also headed to the box on a penalty.
Power Jam Bats. Sneaky Juan making quick work of these laps. This will be a full 2-minute jam. Sneaky Juan almost out on the outside, is recycled to the back of the pack.
Great hit out there at the top by Texas.
Getting around on the outside, 4 more points, Bats.
Poison Grace now back on the track for Cherry City.
Quick offense from Boba, and Sneaky Juan is back through the pack. With a run and a duck to get out of the pack.
Poison Grace now through with 4 points.
Sneaky Juan coming in with speed, looking for another pass. Does not quite make it.
Both jammers now being recycled to the back of the pack.
And the jam comes to its 2-minute conclusion. 18 points for Bats. Official review called by the Bats.
This timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
What a great time to get some popcorn or some delicious goodies from our junior roller derby and their bake sale. Let's get them to Santa Cruz.
Bats official review is seeking a cut call on the white jammer. We are going to issue that cut call. The white jammer will start in the box for the next jam.
That's a coach point to win an official review. They won't put it up on the scoreboard, but it is a point. Who do I have? Who is that? Dreidel, maybe?
Power Jam PNW Bats. This Power Jam brought to you by Metapause Unicorn.
Malibu Zombie enjoying this power start. Around the outside, Malibu Zombie lead jammer. Quick O from Bats and a big hit on the outside. Malibu Zombie tiptoes around the in, 4 points.
Poison Grace now back on the track, approaching the back of the pack.
Malibu Zombie gonna call that. 6 points in that jam. Speeding Beauty next up on the line for Bats.
Up against Thistle for Cherry City.
All hugs on the track. Speeding Beauty out for lead jammer.
Thistle pulled that cap off, looking for a star pass. Now trying to fight their way through the pack.
Speeding Beauty with a juke to the out, pushing to the in.
Thistle 1-2 to beat at the top. Lock and load, and Chi-Chi holding down the defense there.
Crystal Chaos in the box now for Cherry.
Thistle forced out there at the apex.
Chronic Tush now coming out of the penalty box, taking a big tumble.
Thistle now out of that initial pass.
Speeding Beauty calling the jam, holding the Renegades scoreless in that jam.
Noodly Soup now jamming for Cherry City.
Up against Ooh Baby. Ooh Baby knocked to the inside. Fighting a tripod at the back.
Noodly Soup juking and jamming through that pack, but forced out there at the top. And Noodly Soup is lead.
Ooh Baby getting some offensive help from Rocket. Is that a pass? Star pass to Mad Maxine for the Bats.
Noodly Soup now approaching the back of the pack on a second scoring pass.
Mad Maxine fighting hard at the back of the pack, facing a 4-wall. A no pack will get them moving again. And Mad Maxine coming up the outside. Big hit from 3-3. That is Liana Klakya.
Noodly Soup making quick work of that scoring pass. 4 more points for Renegades.
Mad Maxine with a big hit to Noodly Soup.
Big jump there on that outside line, but by Newly Soup, but does not quite make it. And Bats recycle all the way back.
Mad Maxine picking up a track cut right there at the end of the jam. Mad Maxine will start in the box as a jammer for the next jam.
Great power jam opportunity here for Renegades to start off this next jam.
Timeout, Bats. Gonna give Maxine a minute to rest.
This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
That's amazing. Tracking awesome hits so that we'll know who to give MVPs to. I love it. That's great.
Poison Grace looking for that outside line, but Chronic Tush is there. Poison Grace's lead, one to be to the top, and is out of that pack. Poison Grace now approaching on a scoring pass, looking for some offense there. Shrugs off a big hit by Boba. Through with 4 points for Renegades.
Mad Maxine now back on the track, cap in hand.
Poison Grace jukes through that pack to score another 4 points for Cherry City.
Star pass to Chronic Tush.
Poison Grace calls off that jam to hold Bat scoreless.
Who's our star pass sponsor again? Two-Town Cider House. That star pass brought to you by Two-Town Cider House.
Thistle now jamming for Cherry City.
Sneaky one for Bats. Sneaky one up the inside, lead jammer.
Thistle close behind about a quarter track. Jammers are racing.
Bats looking to give some quick offense for that call off. Sneaky one through. They're gonna keep this running.
Thistle now through with 4 points.
More amazing O from the Bats. Gets Sneaky one through, calls off the jam. Eight-point jam for Bats. Speeding Beauty lining up on that Jam on Hawthorne jam line.
Noodly Soup lined up for Cherry City. Great little spin move on that inside line, earns lead for Noodly Soup.
With a duck on the outside, Speeding Beauty out of the pack.
Noodly Soup now approaching the back of the pack on a scoring pass. Looking for some offense there. And calls off the jam. 4 for Renegades, 0 for Bats.
Ube B lining up for bats.
Poison Grace jamming for Cherry City. Poison Grace running up that inside line, earns a lead for Renegades.
Big hit by Thistle, draw back Ube B.
Poison Grace now approaching on a scoring pass. Hit out there by Mad Maxine and now recycled to the back.
Ube B with a successful star pass to 411 Rocket.
Poison Grace approaching the pack and calls off the jam. Renegades slowly making up this point difference. This is now a 12-point game.
Good math there. Chronic Tush on the line for bats.
Noodly Soup on that jam on Hawthorne jam line.
Chronic Tush with some quick defense, switches to get out, lead jammer.
Noodly Soup close behind.
Chronic Tush fast through the pack for 3 points before the call-off.
Shout out to our local sponsors, Portland Vital Signs and Trailhead Credit Union. Thanks for keeping us rolling on.
Next on the line for bats is Malibu Zombie.
Thistle jamming now for Cherry City.
Malibu Zombie getting some offensive help at the front of the pack.
Great hit out there on that outside line by Thistle.
Out for lead is Malibu Zombie.
Thistle now being recycled to the back of the pack. Great tripod there. Water Hammer, Mad Maxine, and Hertz locking down the defense. And that's a two-town Cider House star pass to Leanna Klokya.
Malibu Zombie with some quick defense. Calls that jam off, holding Renegades to 0.
Renegades 1 point on that pass.
Sneaky, sneaky point steal. Just over 20 minutes in, pretty clean game. Very few penalties.
Poison Grace jamming for Cherry City.
Sneaky one at the back of the pack for bats.
Poison Grace fighting a tripod there at the top.
Hit out and draw back from Dream Crusher. That's gonna be a Sneaky one through for lead jammer.
Poison Grace recycled to the back there. Poison Grace pulled the cap off. Looking for a star pass.
I don't know what most of that meant. Sneaky one through for 4 points. Coming around with speed. Doesn't need to touch anybody for another 4 points.
And that's a two-town cider house start pass to Dream Crusher.
With a hit out to the in, Sneaky One will call that. 10 points. Ooh Baby back on the line for bats.
And Noodly Soup for Cherry City. Noodly Soup one to beat at the top. Dodges Emmy KO and is out with lead jammer.
Ooh Baby right behind, hot on their trail.
Noodly Soup calls off the jam. That's a 0-0 jam. Thistle now jamming for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty on the line for bats. Lock and load, given some offense there for Speeding Beauty.
Thistle fighting a very strong tripod there at the back.
Speeding Beauty pushing them out of play, getting lead jam.
Thistle pulls off that star, looking for a star pass. But finds the space on that outside line and is out on the initial pass.
Speeding Beauty calls it off from the ground. 3 points.
Special shout outs to our league sponsors, Secret Aardvark and Portland Mercury.
Noodly Soup jamming for Cherry City.
Malibu Zombie for the bats, pushing up the inside. Shrugs off a big hit, gets lead, calls it immediately to prevent Renegades from scoring. Smart call off by bats. We love a very aware jammer. Chronic Tush on the line now for bats.
Thistle jamming for Cherry City. Thistle finds a space on that outside line and earns a very quick lead for Renegades.
2 bats off the track, 2 bats on. Chronic Tush is out.
Thistle looking to score some points. And that's 3 for Renegades, 2 for bats.
A fast moving pack to get those blockers out of the box. We will start with a 1 bat in the box. What happened there? I feel like it didn't sit.
Team timeout called by bats. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
Who is that in the box? It doesn't light up which one is currently. I mean, I know it's a bat. I don't know. It's fine. It was a false start, yes. Baby on the line for the Bats. Bats at a disadvantage to start.
Poison Grace jamming for Cherry City. Great offense there from Leanna Klokya, but Poison Grace forced out at the top and now recycled all the way back.
Baby pushing up the front, takes the cap off.
Poison Grace spinning around those last final blockers and earns a lead for Renegades.
Baby now out.
Poison Grace approaching the pack on a scoring pass. Calls it off. 3 points for Renegades.
All our blockers back on the track. Sneaky One lining up for Bats.
Noodly Soup jamming for Cherry City. Looking for that inside line, but Bats defense have locked it down.
Sneaky One with a run up the outside is hit out, recycled to the back.
Noodly Soup is lead for Cherry City.
Bats pivot headed to the box. That's Chronic Tush.
Noodly Soup now on a scoring pass.
Sneaky One facing a 4-wall in the back. Gets around anyway.
Noodly Soup calls off that jam for Renegades.
Havana Tantrum headed to the box. Bats deciding which 2 bats get to stay.
Noodly Soup jamming next for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty on the track.
Noodly Soup earns lead quickly for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty out right behind, giving chase. Earning their name, Speeding.
Noodly Soup scores points, calls off the jam. And that's the end of the first half. Score is 68-88.
Derby at their bake sale. Grab some excellent popcorn from Rad Pop. You can check out our live bracket up at the front of the hangar under the gigantic brewing area. They will be updating that as the games progress.
So the winner of this game will go on to play Emerald City at 6:30 this evening. And the loser will play a consolation game tomorrow at 11 against Jewish Roller Derby.
The Bats are lining up with Ube B to start as jammer for the second half.
And Noodly Soup starting off this jam for Cherry City.
Each team with one blocker in the box.
Noodly Soup hopping across that inside line and earns lead for Cherry City.
Ube B with a cut track. We will see a power jam for Cherry City.
Noodly Soup now at the back of the pack on a scoring pass. Spinning around on that inside line. Great footwork there, but forced out at the top by Boba. Calls off the jam, so Cherry City will start this next one with a power start. And Noodly Soup lining up to jam again. Noodly Soup running up that outside line and earns lead jammer very quickly.
Powerful offense from Dream Crusher.
Great footwork there. Noodly Soup is through with 4 points.
Ube B now back on the track and battling the cherry wall.
Noodly Soup coming through the pack again on another scoring pass. Hit out there by Lock and Load.
Ube B with some good offense from number 8 gets out.
Noodly Soup calls off the jam before Ube B can score. And that'll be 2 points for Renegades. 6-point jam in total.
10-point game. Sneaky Juan on the line now for Bats.
And Thistle for Cherry City. Thistle looking for that outside line, but Bats defense have it locked down.
Sneaky Juan out, lead jammer.
Killer Wheeler headed to the box on a directional penalty. Thistle recycled all the way back, goes for the hit, but misses.
Sneaky Juan cutting through that tripod like butter, around for 4 points.
Thistle pulled that cap off, looking for a star pass, but the pivot is in the box, and Thistle is now through.
A big hit, we'll see Sneaky Juan on the ground, shakes it off, gets back in.
Thistle now approaching the pack on a scoring pass.
Sneaky
And
Juan with the call off, but not before Cherry picks up 3 points on that jam.
Great work there by Thistle to hustle up before they call off the jam. Poison Grace now jamming for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty for Bats.
Poison Grace fighting a tough tripod there at the top. MEKO and Rocket holding it down, forcing Poison Grace out at the apex.
Mad Maxine heading to the penalty box for Bats.
Poison Grace wants to beat at the top and is lead for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty with a quick run up the outside is out.
Poison Grace approaching on a scoring pass. Flies through and calls off the jam.
Strike a pose, Speeding Beauty. Ooh Baby up next to jam for Bats.
Noodly Soup for Cherry City.
Bats starting off with one in the box.
Noodly Soup trying to juke up that outside line.
Ooh Baby facing a formidable tripod from Cherry. Sneaks out around the inside, lead jammer Ooh Baby.
Noodly Soup still fighting through the pack and forced out there by Mad Maxine.
Boba up to play some offense for Ooh Baby.
Loki Charm playing some offense for Noodly Soup. Noodly Soup pulled the cap off.
Penalty for Chronic Tush going to the box as the pivot for Bats.
Loki Charm also in the box for Cherry City. Noodly Soup looking for that star pass, but not quite able to make the connection. Trying to tiptoe through, but forced out there again by Mad Maxine.
Boba coming in again for some offense. Ooh Baby, one to beat. Through for
Noodly
4
Soup
more points. We have crossed the 100 mark for Bats, 104 to Renegades 85.
and everybody back on the track now. Penalty box is empty. Poison Grace now jamming for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty for Bats, pushing up against a 4 defense. Out for lead jammer, Speeding Beauty.
Poison Grace pulled that cap off, now getting recycled by Lock and Load.
Speeding Beauty with a great juke to the outside, through for 4 points.
And Poison Grace is through as well.
Bats looking to give some fast O here. Call off from Speeding Beauty will keep the Renegades scoreless in this jam.
Cherry City starting this next jam with 1 block on the box, so pack advantage for Bats. And Thistle jamming for Cherry City.
Sneaky Juan on the line for Bats. Up through the inside, Sneaky Juan is your lead jammer.
Thistle pull that cap off, looking for the pass, and that's a 2-town center house start pass to Texas.
Big tumble in turn 1.
Thrasher now blocking.
A run up the inside. We'll see Sneaky One 4 more points.
And Texas is through on that initial pass.
Bats playing some offense to get Sneaky One through. Sneaky One calls off the jam. 7-point jam for Sneaky One. Timeout Bats. Sorry.
This team timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, RCR's official realtor.
It's a dancing timeout over here.
So PNW Bats pulling away here with a little bit more of a comfortable lead, but Renegades have made up a pretty significant point difference already in this game, so not out of reach quite yet.
Both teams about equal in penalties, 11 for Bats, 10 for Renegades.
Seeing lots of cuts and directionals on this game.
Ubaby on the line for Bats. Pivot line start here. Ubaby getting a run up to the inside.
Noodly Soup pushing through that in the center and earns lead for Renegades.
Tap is off. Ubaby looking for some help from the pivot.
Noodly Soup now making their way through the pack on a scoring pass.
Star pass to Boba. Boba is your new jammer.
Noodly Soup calls off the jam before Boba can score.
That star pass brought to you by Two Towns Cider House. Did I say that right? I think I did.
Yeah, we lost our feeder and the sheet of ads.
We will do our best.
Thistle now jamming for Cherry City.
Got Malibu Zombie on the line for Bats. A very patient start.
Thistle faking out and running up that outside line earns lead for Renegades.
Malibu Zombie giving chase.
Jammers are racing. Thistle trying to get to the pack to score. Calls off the jam. 1 for Renegades, 2 for Bats.
Bats will start this next jam with a pack advantage.
Poison Grace up next, jamming for Cherry City.
Sneaky One on the line for Bats. Quick run on the outside is hit out, will be recycled.
Poison Grace pushing through, 1 to beat at the top, shrugs off a big hit. And Poison Grace's lead for Renegades.
Sneaky One with some help from Boba. Forced to the outside is recycled.
Poison Grace now 2 to beat. Getting all the way through the pack, and that's 4 points scored by Poison Grace.
Sneaky One ducking around the outside.
Poison Grace now at the back of the pack on another scoring pass. And Poison Grace is through.
Sneaky one, running around the outside, maintains inbounds.
Renegades now within 22 points of that lead. And Noodly Soup jamming for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty now jamming for the Bats.
Noodly Soup looking for that inside line, but shut down by Lock and Load and now recycled by Hertz.
Speeding Beauty lead jammer.
Noodly Soup jukes up that outside line and is through on that initial pass.
Speeding Beauty zigzagging through the pack, calls it off. 4 points for the Bats. Still a very close game, about a quarter of the game left. Anybody's game at this point. Ooh Baby on the line for Bats.
And Thistle for Cherry City. Thistle at the top, one to beat, lead for Cherry City. Thistle now approaching on a scoring pass.
Two Towns Cider House star pass.
Great
Is-
side surf there around that last final blocker, and Thistle's through the pack with 4 points.
Star pass was incomplete. Ooh Baby is still your jammer. Out on initial.
Thistle now approaching on another scoring pass. Calls off the jam. 2 points on that pass for Thistle. Noodly Soup lining up to jam for Cherry City.
Timeout Bats.
This team timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
Not allowed to help, but I want to. Hopefully their teammates are watching them. Some great help there from our third turn coach, Bones, letting our jammer know, hey, turn that cap around. Good job, Bones. Good looking out. Malibu Zombie on the line for Bats.
Noodly Soup for Cherry City.
Malibu Zombie starting off with some defense before attacking that cherry wall.
Noodly Soup running up that outside line. Very close behind lead jammer.
Backwards on their toe stops. Malibu Zombie is your lead jammer.
Pack is racing about half a track ahead of the jammers right now.
Malibu Zombie gives the call to go ahead and keep that running.
Both jammers at the back of the pack.
Malibu Zombie with the call off.
4 for Cherry City.
No points for Bats on that one.
Poise and Grace lined up to jam next for Cherry City.
Chronic Tush on the line with bats. Running up the outside, Chronic Tush is your lead jammer.
Poise and Grace get some great offense there from Contagious and is out on the initial.
Chronic Tush round the outside, calls it off. Easy 4 points.
Lining up on that jam on Hawthorne jam line is Thistle for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty for bats.
Thistle following some offense up through the center, but is forced out of the outside line.
Speeding Beauty, one to beat, is now lead jammer.
Thistle about a quarter track behind.
Speeding Beauty speeding into the pack. Calls it off.
But not before Thistle scores 2.
Maybe they gave them a third one? I don't think he's holding up 3 fingers, though.
Official review called by Cherry City.
That's the second time that the score has not reflected what the jam ref is saying. Oh, there it goes. He's correcting it. Scorekeepers, that was 2 for Renegades, not 3.
Hey, I got out there in the middle of the track. That's enough for me.
Renegades were looking for a forearm on the bats jammer for moving themselves around the foremost white blocker. After conferring with the officials, it was not the forearm action that allowed the jammer to gain position. We will not be issuing the forearm call.
Yeah.
Shout out to RCR sponsor Ritual Dyes, Portland's local yarn shop with hand-dyed yarn, tools, and more, owned by a Bud's parent and Wrecker Skaters.
Noodly Soup now jamming for Cherry City.
Sneaky one for bats, working the back of the pack. Hit out to the in will be drawn back by number 6.
Noodly Soup fighting a 4-wall at the top, trying to hop around that inside line. And Noodly Soup is out with the lead jammer.
Sneaky one getting some offensive help from Boba. Does not quite make it around the inside.
Attempted apex jump there by Noodly Soup, but is now being recycled.
Sneaky one out on initial. And Sneaky one sneaking points. Sneaky Juan sneaked 3 points. Malibu Zombie jamming for bats.
Poison Grace trying to tiptoe up that outside line, head out there, and now being recycled.
Malibu Zombie with some offensive help is your lead jammer.
Poison Grace shrugging off a couple hits there and is about a quarter track behind.
Malibu Zombie calls for their blockers to get to the front. Calls it off.
Not before Poison Grace scores 1 point.
Thank you to Black Cat Plumbing, our local neighborhood plumbing company and proud sponsor of RCR since, well, forever.
Thistle jamming for Cherry City now.
Ube B on the line for bats. Hit to the inside, quick recycle, running up that outside. Four-way pile up at the back of the pack. Ube B tiptoes through the inside lead jammer.
This will pull that cap off, but doesn't need the pass and is now through on that initial.
Ube B 2 to beat at the front. Calls it off. 4 points bats, 0 renegades. Speeding Beauty on the line for bats.
Noodly Soup for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty facing a 4 defensive wall from Cherry.
Noodly Soup hopping through on that inside line and earns the lead for Renegades.
Speeding Beauty out on initial.
Noodly Soup coming through the pack on a scoring pass, calls it off. 1 point for Cherry City, 1 for bats.
Sneaky Juan back on the line for bats.
And Poison Grace for Cherry City. Poison Grace running up that outside line, forced out there by Chronic Tush.
Sneaky Juan hit out to the inside, will recycle to the back. Power Jam bats.
That's a cut call for Poison Grace.
Sneaky Juan now lead jammer coming around, looking for some offense from bats. Offense doing a great job to split those Cherry City blockers up. Sneaky Juan through for 4 points. Sneaky Juan facing a 2-wall now at the front of the pack, makes it through for 4 points.
Poison Grace back on the track now, forced out by Boba.
Sneaky Juan sneaking around the outside, 4 more points.
Poison Grace through on that initial pass now.
Sneaky Juan sneaking back through. Huge jam. Sneaky Juan calls it off. 16-point jam for the Bats.
Shout out to 888, RCR's exclusive protective gear sponsor, elevating Derby safety standards with cutting-edge technology. 888.
Thistle now jamming for Cherry City.
Malibu Zombie on the line for Bats. The jam is on. Got a little bit of a sluggish start.
Thistle forced out and recycled.
Malibu Zombie holding those edges, lead jammer.
Thistle through on that initial pass.
Malibu Zombie through, 4 points, calls off the jam. Bats looking to ride that clock down. Ooh, baby, back on the line for Bats.
Noodly soup for Cherry City. Noodly soup, great footwork there on that outside line. Lead jammer for Renegades.
Ooh, baby, ziggin' and zaggin'. Ooh, baby, through on initial.
Noodly soup juking through the pack. Calls off the jam before Bats can score. Thistle now jamming for Cherry City.
Speeding Beauty on the line for Bats.
Thistle recycled at the back of the pack.
With a run up the inside, Speeding Beauty is your lead jammer. Great offense from Lock and Load at the front. We'll see Speeding Beauty at 4 points.
Thistle struggling on some hits there to get through the pack.
Speeding Beauty with an upswept creative apex jump.
Calls off the jam, but Thistle scores 4 points as well. This, an official review called by Bats.
That official review is being taken as a timeout. That's not what they were signing. They were signing timeout.
They're talking to the
Refs are always talking to each other.
Poison Grace jamming for Cherry City.
Chronic Tush out there for the backs. Chronic Tush pushing up. Lead jammer.
Poison Grace forced out there by Thrashy.
Chronic Tush coming in with some speed, runs up the inside line, 4 points. Calls off that jam. Coming up after this at 2:30, we will see Crow City face off against Infinity, so stick around for that game.
Noodly Soup jamming for Cherry City.
Malibu Zombie on the line for Bats.
Another slow start to this jam.
Patient Malibu Zombie playing a little defense.
Noodly Soup hopping along that inside line and earns lead jammer.
Malibu Zombie threw on initial, hat in hand.
Noodly Soup juking through the pack, scores 4 and calls it off.
Cherry City will start with 2 blockers in the box. Pack advantage Bats. Ube B on the line for Bats, looking to take advantage of that.
And Thistle for Cherry City. Thistle playing some defense right off the start. And Thistle runs up that inside line, runs into one blocker at the top.
Ube B out for lead.
Thistle pulled that cap off. And Thistle is through on that initial pass.
Ube B slicing up the middle, 4 points. Ube B timing that call off to ensure the period clock had expired. Unofficial score, Bats 175, Renegades 126. And folks, you can get out on the track there and give high fives to our teams. They will be coming around, show them some love. Bats will go on to play Emerald City tonight at 6:30. And that does mean that the Cherry City Renegades will be taking on Jewish Roller Derby tomorrow at 11.
All right, I got some MVB, MVJ awards. I'm gonna go here. Hello. All right, y'all, we got MVB and MVJs here, selected by our wonderful announcers up top. For Cherry City, we got Contagious for MVB. I don't know, you can hear me now? A little better? All right, MVB, we got Contagious on Cherry City. And for MBJ, we got Poison Grace. And for our PNW Bats, we've got Bonita Bandera for MVB. And for MVJ, we got Speeding Beauty. Make some noise for our MVBs and MVJs.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
housekeeping things. Make sure to stay behind these black bumpers for your safety and the skaters. Also, please do not stand up and walk around while a jam is afoot. We will be having, hopefully, some ushers letting you know when it's good to walk and when to not, but just be mindful of walking during jams here. We also have drinks at the bar, food and Rad Pup outside here. Check it out, get some dogs, get some drinks, and enjoy yourselves. All right, so without further ado, Team Crow City Derby. We've got, 040 Nightmare Lair. Number 05, Jackie Daytona. Number 106, Chef Boyardee's Nuts, your captain. Number 138, Vixen Price. Number 1802, Barbell. Number 19, Bantam. Number 2, Crusher. Number 377, Rita Slayworth. Number 410, Lizard Balls. Number 413, Zeller. Number 5, Candy Flipper. Number 585, Daisy Dukes. Number 666, Pantychrist. Number 815, Tiny Danger. And number 86, Sunny. Give it up for Crow City, everybody. Sweet. And now the pleasure of announcing Team Infinity Roller Derby. Yeah. Number 75, Scariana Grande. First person.
Number 745, Rocksteady Betty.
I don't know. Did you see that with the
Number 106, Kellraiser.
brick house?
Number 69, Cherry Vicious. Number 199, Miss Tori Meets.
Oh, I like that name.
Number 21, Wojo. Number 9, Evil Ness. Number 52, Shea Boom. Number 31, Dr. Dyke. Number 32, Metallica. Number 4, Sue Madre, your captain. Number 420, Rose Carnage. Number 235, Heisenbrod.
Let's just do whatever.
Number 314, Dr. Just Some Guy. And number 26, Booty Vicious. Give it up for Team Infinity Roller Derby, everybody. All right, have fun, everybody.
All right, welcome to Game 3 of the PNW Pile Up.
Crow City versus Team Infinity out of California.
Infinity gets the prize for traveling the farthest to compete in the PNW Pile Up. Welcome all the way from California.
And the jam is afoot.
On the jam line and jamming for each team, we got Daisy Dukes for Crow City and Doctor Just Some Guy from Infinity Supernovas.
Daisy Dukes pushing a tripod at the top.
Doctor Just Some Guy, great line mark, got hit out and recycled by Sunny.
And Daisy Dukes is lead jammer.
Rose Carnage is number 187, not 420.
Okay.
And if you want, I don't know if you got all of it.
Daisy Dukes coming into the pack now on a scoring pass. Doctor Just Some Guy still pushing through the pack on initial. Who got gridlock there at turn 2?
Daisy Dukes looking for some help from Rita, some offense.
Doctor, just some guy threw on initial.
And that's the call off, folks. 4 on the board for Crow City Roller Derby.
All right, folks, 503 Distillery is tabling down by concessions and throwing out some samples for their new Peach Whiskey Smash and Marion Berry Margarita.
Dustin's here, so getting stream fixed. If you want to do that with Smoke, you can.
Booty Vicious now jamming for Infinity and is out with lead jammer, tiptoeing up that outside line.
Candy Flipper close behind, less than a fourth a track away.
Pack is racing for that front position, trying to give their jammers a chance to score.
Fast Pack running and running and running.
Booty Vicious now coming through the pack, calls off the jam.
Woohoo! That's 4 on the board for Infinity Supernovas and 1 additional for Crow City. These are really good. They are. I'm kind of surprised. Yeah. Kirkland, they're in the fridge downstairs if you want, like just for free. Flavors too. It's pretty fucking good. Next up on the line, all the way down from Seattle, we got Bantam versus Scariana Grande. Bantam through as your lead jammer. Scariana Grande with the cap pulled.
Scariana passed off that cap. That's a two-town star pass to Sumadre.
Fun little jump, skip, hop by Bantam. And a call off. I love some of these names this week.
Shout out to our sponsor, Sasquatch HR, making nonprofit and small business workplaces better. SasquatchHR.org.
Literally, as I was looking at it, I didn't read through any of the names. I was like, I'm just going to freeball this.
I think I did. I didn't realize when you were asking if I wanted to go down here that you meant to read the rosters. I thought you were going to toss it up to us to read, so I was like, no, I'll just stay up here. No, you're fine. I was like, oh, that explains why you were like.
Wojo now jamming for Infinity up against Tiny Danger for
Tiny
Crow.
Danger!
Wojo trying to follow some offense there through the pack from Kel Razor.
Barbell playing some offense for Tiny Danger at the back of the pack. Wojo still working at the top on initial.
Wojo 2 to beat at the top.
Trying to get past Chef Boyardee's nuts, and does. It's so good. It's so good. I don't think so. That's another 4 on the board for Crow City Roller Derby, bringing us 13-4.
Dr. Just Some Guy lining up to jam next for Team Infinity.
Up against Daisy Dukes.
Team Infinity starting off this jam with 1 blocker in the box. Daisy Dukes looking for that inside line, but finds Heisenbrod, and Just Some Guy is out with lead.
Daisy Dukes out close, half track behind, cut track call on Heisenbrod.
Just Some Guy approaching the back of the pack on a scoring pass now. Panty
Hit
Press
out.
and Sunny holding down that defense. Three points on that jam for Infinity.
Shout out to our sponsor, DoubleTree Portland. Experience authentic Pacific Northwest hospitality at DoubleTree Portland Hotel.
Reading out the scores, and I'm always like, yeah, Matt, tell us. Oh.
Timeout called by officials. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
Deb Counts Tabor. If you need a house, talk to Deb. Moose bought her house from Deb.
Booty Vicious jamming for Infinity, but Candy Flipper's out with lead jammer.
Booty Vicious also out on initial as Candy Flipper comes around for a scoring pass.
Candy Flipper coming through the pack. Easy pass, 4 points for Crow.
Great offense by Crow City, clearing a line there for Candy Flipper. How do you say it? Covina. I'm glad I asked.
Scariana Grande lining up on that jam on Hawthorne jam line up against Bantam for Crow City.
Bantam finding that inside line, quick through as your lead.
Scariana Grande hit out there on that inside line by Pantychrist, now being recycled.
Somebody lost something on the track. Bantam passed on the outside line for some quick points. Kira's given somebody a penalty, a cut track penalty to the pivot.
Scariana Grande still fighting through that pack and is now through on initial. Oh, that's a cut call on Scariana Grande though.
Bantam with a call off, freezing both the jammer and the pivot from Infinity in the box. On the jam line for a power start, we have Tiny Danger. Lead jammer, Tiny Danger. Woohoo! She could maybe put some hustle into her trip around the track, though. Acting like it's nothing. Following her offense, good spin move. Okay, Tiny, skate like you mean it. Go.
Tiny Danger scoring another 4 easy points for Crow City.
I can. I will. Another couple points and a call off by Tiny Danger for Crow City Roller Derby. She did say she was going to try and skate as a bee jammer. So I'm assuming that's what she was doing. But I'm like, dog. Honestly, that's worse. No, I was like, I know. And she's told me that, and I'm still going to heckle her.
Daisy Dukes jamming next for Crow City up against Wojo for Infinity.
4-3 pack advantage for Infinity Roller Derby with 1 in the box for Crow. Daisy Dukes working that outside line, hit out by
Kel Razor. Wojo's out with lead jammer for Infinity.
Wojo!
Daisy Dukes pulled off that cap, but it looks like that start pass won't be necessary.
Woo! Wojo coming around, getting some points.
Wojo through, scores 4 points. Daisy now approaching the back of the pack.
Daisy on the scoring pass. Wojo coming around for the second one. Getting 4 more. Call off. Freezing Kel Razor in the box for Infinity Roller Derby.
8-3 on that jam in favor of Infinity.
Looks like we're doing a pivot line start here.
Booty Vicious and Candy Flipper jamming this one. Booty Vicious tiptoeing through the pack and earns lead jammer.
Yeah.
Candy Flipper about a half a track behind. Booty Vicious approaching now on a scoring pass.
Finding that outside line, but a hit out. Candy Flipper coming around to score. Past the Infinity defense.
Moody Vicious calls off the jam.
Crow City
Three.
managed to come out one ahead in that jam.
Scariana Grande and Bantam now jamming.
Bantam finding that inside line again. So quick, so fast. Turning on the gas.
Scariana Grande forced out there and recycled.
Bantam through for 4 points on the inside line.
Scariana Grande following some offense from Heisenbrod. Went to beat at the top, but hit out there by Sunny.
Sunny doing what she does best, a hit out and a long drawback. I know, I was like, why are we hustling? Why is this a California team doing so many pivot line starts? Oh, they're doing it too. Whoa, 2 pivots on the line. Crazy. Look at them leaning all the way over. Whoa. Balls has some incredible shorts on right now. Tiny Danger is jamming. And so is Dr. Just Some Guy.
Tiny Danger earns lead jammer. Doctor Just Some Guy about a quarter track behind. Pack is racing.
Number 9 headed to the box for a multiplayer penalty. Tiny Danger coming around to score. A little backwards action. What's the gigantic one? Is it the...
I don't know, but he's here. Giving free samples.
It might be on the ad, where the ad reads. It's like, Smoke is doing ad reads and we're doing...
Daisy Dukes and Booty Vicious jamming.
Long drawback by Pansy Christ. Rejoining there with the rest of the defense.
Daisy Dukes is through with lead jammer. Booty Vicious close behind. Can they catch up?
It's a jammer race, a very short-lived one. Just a reminder for the folks here in-house, if you want some baked goods and want to support our juniors regional team, go check them out by Rad Pup and buy some baked goods. Wojo versus Candy Flipper. And Candy Flipper's your lead jammer for Crow City Roller Derby.
Crow City defense just continually reforming in front of Wojo. Wojo's out on initial.
Candy Flipper fighting through at the back for the last couple of points and a call off with all 4 on the board for that jam. Bantam versus Scariana Grande.
Bantam finding room, earns lead jammer.
Bantam with 100% lead percentage so far. Sunny saying, come back farther. Girlie's always doing that.
Scariana Grande pulled the cap off, looking for that pass. Recycled again by Sunny.
They're Devil's Son.
Yeah, I know that they're Devil's Son.
Oh, yeah,
but
because
I
you
knew
don't
that
have
they skated. But
No, yeah, they're very good. Oh, boy, that's an upswept creative apex jump by Bantam.
another one. Are they going to go for a third? Oh.
Oh, we love a little spin move there at the top. Run back there by the pivot. And another run back by the pivot for Crow City. That's Sunny. Sunny with a chance of run back. $69 points for Crow City Roller Derby. Woo! Woo! Highest point jam so far of the game is to Bantam from Crow City with 17 points on the board. You can really tell who fielded a blue team versus who did not field a blue team. Yeah. Uh-oh. Official timeout.
Official review called by Infinity.
Hard to say. Oh, a hard of hearing person. I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's an official review.
This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX.
What's the gigantic brewing thing? Yeah.
Gigantic Brewing is still tabling over by concessions. Stop on over and to say hi to Ben over there for the Gigantic Brewing crew.
All right, folks, it's a little bit past lunchtime, but it's always a good time to eat more hot dogs. So if you haven't gotten a hot dog yet, check out Rad Pub. I had one. I could probably eat about 3 more. They were delicious. They're good. They have Polish and beef and vegan ones. Also, if you want some bootleg Wreckers merch, check out the Heat Press. Near the merch under the 187 Killer Pad sign, you can get chains, you can get the Wrecking Ball, you can get stuff that says Wrecker for Life, and they're beautiful.
You can get a slogan that we probably shouldn't say.
Tiny Danger up against Booty Vicious. Ooh, hit out by Chef Boyardee's nuts. And a long drawback.
Tiny Danger earns lead jammer.
Booty Vicious about a half track behind Tiny Danger. Tiny Danger coming around for a scoring pass.
Calls off the jam. 0 for Infinity.
Shout out to WSL Leadership. Learn how to transform interpersonal conflict into organizational justice with WSLleadership.com. Thank you for your support of RCR.
Dizzy Dukes jamming for Crow City. Dr. Jasumka is lead for Infinity.
Daisy Dukes finding some purchase on the inside and also through on initial. Crow's defense is ready for the Doctor. The Doctor is in and calls it off.
Not before Daisy scores. 4 points.
We
Booty
got
Vicious.
Candy Flipper versus Booty Vicious.
Candy Flipper wanted to be at the top,
Penalty
but
box
Infinity
is,
is reforming.
penalty box is clear, and Booty Vicious is your lead jammer for Infinity Roller Derby.
Booty Vicious now coming through on a scoring pass. Candy Flipper through on that initial pass.
Oh, cut track penalty on Booty Vicious means this is a power jam for Crow City Roller Derby, and it will go the full 2 minutes.
It's Power Jam brought to you by
Candy
Metapod's
Flipper.
Unicorn, written by our own in-house Rocket Man.
Oh, some great offense through the pack there from Zeller.
Infinity Roller Derby keeping it locked down as Crow plays some offense on them.
Booty Vicious now back on the track.
As they converge together, Booty Vicious finds Barbell at the top, still working it. Candy Flipper running into number 69 at the back, along with Kill Razor.
Booty Vicious found some offense there at the top from Sue Madre. It is out. Scores 4 points.
8 seconds left in this jam. One last point picked up by Crow City on that one. 8-4 jam. 9-4 jam for Crow City. Sunny directing traffic out there. Bantam on the line for Crow City at the top. Wojo for Infinity. Woo! No pass, no penalty for Bantam.
Wojo still looking at early jammer. And does.
Oh, Bantam with a back block call, meaning this is a power jam for Infinity Roller Derby. Wojo! Wojo finding Sunny at the top, where you'll normally find her. Gets around though. 4 points.
Wojo coming through the pack on another scoring pass now.
Wojo through for 4 points. And that's the jam, folks. 8 on the board for Infinity Supernovas, 4 for Crow City. Caw, caw, caw.
Scariana Grande finding that outside line. Very quick lead for Infinity.
Tidy Danger with the cap pulled. Finding some purchase on the outside and through on initial. Woo!
Scariana Grande calls off the jam. 2 points on that pass.
Shout out to 187 Killer Pads. Industrial strength materials, unmatched ergonomic design, unparalleled excellence. 187 Killer Pads.
Daisy Dukes and Dr. Just Some Guy jamming. Dr. Just Some Guy is your lead jammer.
Doctor powered through on that inside line. Daisy Dukes with the cap off, looking for... oh, yep, there is a pivot out there. Recycle to the back by Infinity Roller Derby. Still working. Sunny with the long drawback. You know it. You love to see it.
And that's a 2-10 sider on star pass to Rita Slayworth. Now your Crow City jammer.
Pan trying to catch Doctor, just some guy at the top. Doctor is through.
Rita Slayworth head out by Heisenbrod, recycled all the way back.
Doctor, just some guy finding that inside line. 4 more on the board for Infinity.
Rita through, completing that initial pass for Crow City.
Some offense being played by Infinity. Doctor, just some guy. 1 more to beat. Doctor, just some guy running the jam, trying to pick up some more points. Woo! Big hits in the back and through. 1 more, and it was Sunny, but Doctor stayed in, baby!
Rita Slayworth getting some great offense there. Open up that inside line, now through.
Doctor coming in again. Woo!
$18-point jam for Infinity.
Highest points jam of the game. Overall? For Infinity. Oh, it's too late.
Candy Flipper looking for that outside line, but shut down.
Ariana Grande is your lead jammer.
Candy Flipper about a half a track behind.
Ariana Grande finding that outside line, picking up some points for hitting the ground. Did they get any points? I don't know now.
We're waiting on the edge of our seats. What will the rest decide? How many points for
Tell
Ariana
us.
Grande? 2 points.
Oh, whoever that person is told us. Woohoo!
Bantam and Wojo now jamming Bantam out with lead.
Wojo coming behind, but Bantam has turned on the speed. Lots of backward skating by Bantam, looking real good out there, bringing the points for Crow City up to 99. Tiny Danger versus Booty Vicious. Tiny Danger running into number 4, Sumadre.
Booty Vicious fighting a tough tripod. Chef and Zeller holding it down.
Tiny finding strong tripod at the back. Scooting around, finding some friends on the outside line.
Booty Vicious is your lead jammer, but Tiny Danger is right beside.
Jammer race leaves us with 0-0 for that jam. 1 in the box for Infinity Supernovas.
While you're supporting the bake sale out back, don't forget to check out RCR Summer Camp. Spots are almost full for Roller Derby Youth Summer Camp. Advanced skaters ages 7 to 11 and beginners ages 12 to 17 can sign up.
Whoa, everybody move to the top for that one. Woo! Big hit by Sunny.
Doctor recycled.
Smart move by Doctor, going in ahead of the folks who went out of play. Oh, but a back block call makes this a power jam for Daisy Dukes.
And Daisy Dukes is your lead jammer.
Crow City trying to keep Infinity separated for Daisy to come around and score some points. Heisenbrod with some big hits, followed by Sunny and Pan with some big hits.
Daisy Dukes almost getting through that inside line, but hit out.
Direction penalty to Rita Slayworth, headed to the box.
And Doctor's back on the track.
Daisy through, calling it off with 18 seconds left on the period clock.
And that's halftime.
See you back here in 10 minutes. Don't forget to support the juniors bake sale. Buy some hot dogs.
And some Wreckers merch.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guy.
Back here, about 30 seconds left until second half of the game. I am Hamboni, joined by
Cold Smokely.
and we are so excited to present this to you all. And thanks for sticking with us as we figured out some stream things. We've got some penalties up there on the board. 13 for Infinity Supernova and a total of 3 for Crow City. Crow City at 103 versus Infinity Supernovas at 54. We've seen some great moments so far. 2 pretty high score jams. Dr. Just Some Guy picking up an 18-point jam in the first half, the highest we've got, followed shortly by Bantam, who had a 17-point jam in the first half as well, and has only not gotten lead once. So
Yeah,
Bantam's
pretty
playing a
impressive.
great game.
Plus 2 apex jumps in a row on that.
Which was so cool. I really wanted them to go for a third, but they
I
didn't.
know. I
but
thought
it's
they were
fine.
going to, and I felt faked out. I got juked just as hard as the blockers did.
Absolutely.
All right, looks like we've got Daisy Dukes up for Crow.
With that looks like Scariana Grande on the line for Infinity Supernovas. We've been seeing a lot of pivot line starts this game, which is interesting.
I love a pivot line start.
Yeah.
Put that toe out there.
I know, yeah, look at that. You called it.
Crow moving to the top there to try and cut off Scariana Grande.
Pushing through that middle, trying to find that outside in their offense. Daisy kind of caught up in that.
Yeah, some excellent back and forth on the lines from these jammers right now.
You can see that pack stretching there. Some bridging finally happening, but unfortunately,
Shia Boom there got called on a no pack.
failure to reform. Daisy Dukes coming through on a scoring pass.
Looks like they had a successful star pass to their pivot. on Infinity, 6'9".
And that is
Cherry Vicious.
Yes.
Fighting with
Nice.
Sunny there at the top. Last blocker to beat. It's always the toughest, too.
Oh, yeah.
But it looks like they're going to get recycled a little bit.
We're seeing again Sunny at the top, holding Cherry back. Panty joining up. Cherry Vicious through.
It's like Daisy's trying to find those last few points there, see if they keep it going.
And we're seeing Sunny going to the penalty box there for a forearm penalty.
Looks like Crow's going to run this again.
Oh, that was a direction penalty. Woo. Crow City is a murder in that box right now.
Cherry Vicious looking a little tired, but doing an excellent job of making quick work of that pack.
Another Crow headed to the box.
Yep, Cherry Vicious on through another scoring pass.
It's going to be very interesting seeing what Crow City does at the start of this next jam, as they have 3 people in the box.
Yeah, that jam was 11 to Crow City and 8 to Infinity Supernovas.
It looks like they've got 2 in the box, not 3. Still, though. All right, we've got Candy Flipper and Dr. Just Some Guy jamming. Dr. Just Some Guy out on the in.
Yeah, nice footwork on that inside.
They just barrel through. It's awesome to see.
Just takes a little bit of space to get in on that inside line. If those blockers aren't coming all the way to the inside, the jammer can just tiptoe right over them.
Just like that. Candy Flipper is out as well, followed closely by Dr. Just Some Guy. Perfect timing as Panty Christ rejoins.
Yep, cleared, almost cleared box. We got 1 Infinity Supernova in the box there still. Infinity Supernova will be starting 1 blocker down this round.
Yes, and shout out Peanut Butter Love 20 on the chat. Yes, shout out to Dama and Tiff for coaching Infinity. Shout out to all the coaches we've got out here today, all our volunteers, all our officials on skates and off. And perfect timing as there is a timeout. Brought to you by Deb Counts Tabor. Welcome to PDX, RCR's official realtor.
We've got Wojo for Infinity and Bantam on the line again for Crow City Derby.
Wojo's also been playing a great game. And Wojo played a great game last night as well in the mashup game, Teeth versus Tongues.
Ooh, Bantam coming up quick on that outside for lead jammer.
Nice. Bantam is able to pick up speed so fast.
Infinity looking to get some O for their jammer, but had to come back for Bantam.
Nice. Sunny's always so good at challenging the boundaries of what's the engagement zone and what's not. And most of the time it works out, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that smart pack play is really key.
Yeah. When it's a tough game, I feel like knowing the limits of pack definition is such a game changer. And we've got Booty Vicious and Tiny Danger on the line. Booty Vicious has been having a great game as well. Booty Vicious caught against Barbell, Chef, and Lizard Balls at the top.
That's a great name.
Yeah, yeah, it really is. Tiny with the cap off, going against Heisenbrod.
Yeah, Tanny's still on their initial, looks like Booty's lead jammer here, but Tiny's out now, going to press them for points to see if they run it.
And we've got 69 headed to the box. Tiny going to that outside, going to the in and the apex. Caught by HB and Cal Razor. And Booty Vicious calling off the jam. Great job by Nightmare Lair as well for Crow.
Looks like they got their full 4 on that pass as well.
Nice. Oh, there's that Radical Wheels replay. Oh, big hit on Tiny from HB. Barbell trying to clear the way. Some mama wailing.
Yeah.
Ooh.
They did some excellent job, though, kind of moving through that chaos, just juking through those last
Absolutely.
few dark
Getting through
dark
that
blockers, yeah.
traffic in the apex. We've got Daisy Dukes and Sue Madre. Is this the first time we've seen Sue Madre jam this game?
I think so, maybe?
They've been doing a great job
Yeah, I believe
blocking
this
this
is their first
game,
game,
so
Daisy fighting those last two Infinity blockers up at the top. Finally through there for lead jammer.
and we really saw that pack stretch out as Infinity tried to stop Daisy. And that was a,
Two-town cider pass, star pass there to our pivot.
and that pivot is Metallica, who is now jammer. Metallica's also been doing a great job blocking.
Daisy looking to their bench there, see if they want to run it. And they said, yeah, well, let's go.
Hit there from Jackie Daytona that is sending them to the box. Was it worth it, Jackie?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, overall, this is a pretty, like, low penalty game, so, you know.
Yeah, but
couple
we're seeing
sacrifices
Crow
in the second half.
really do some work to pick up penalties this second half, as we've got 2 more Crows in the box.
Yeah. Looks
They-
like Daisy might run it, try and get those 2 blockers out of their box for the next start.
Yeah.
That's tough when that happens. 'Cause
Oh, another Crow to the box. Crow started off this half with 3 penalties, and they are already up to 10. I think 11 now.
looking to be a serial killer, a second murder of the day.
Nice, Sunny getting ready to catch at the top there. Big hit and drawback. Almost hit out by Evilness.
Really
He's also been
extending
playing a
that
great
pack from
game.
back there.
And we've got the jam called, 3 points each.
It's tough, 11 and 11 for the end of that jam there.
Nice.
That's a little demoralizing, you know, because you get to the end of the year and you're like, dang it, same score,
Yeah,
difference.
yeah. You know, it's all for the love of the game.
Yeah. Almost everyone's out this time. They still got Crow's still starting with a pivot in the box there, 377 Rita Slayworth.
Standing though, so yep, back on the track. Dr. Just Some Guy out as lead jammer for the Infinity Supernovas.
Coming around for points in the back here.
We're seeing defense starting to get back together. 4 blockers on Candy Flipper, but couldn't be stopped out of the pack, out of that initial.
Like lizard balls going to the box for a forearm. Crow City once again starting the next jam with a blocker in the box here. Woo!
We've got Wojo and Bantam on the line, and another lineup at the pivot line. You can see number 4 from the Supernovas, Sue Madre, really holding it down. Bantam barreling through, finding these Supernovas at the top.
Yeah, they made some good angle hits there, slipped
Nice. Wojo getting caught at the top by Panny Christ. Bantam also just barreling through.
Yeah. Infinity kind of
Long
looking to come back
drawback.
a little bit to try and give their jammer some help, but not quite enough time before Bantam's up there. Had a nice push out there, though, from number 9.
Nice. Bantam
Wellness.
through, picking up 4 more points. And we've got Lizard Balls free balling it back on the track.
Oh, so many things can be made from that.
I mean, when they get out of the box, free balls, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do they regrow, do you think? Is it just their tail?
We'll have to ask them.
Yeah.
All right, look at that Radical Wheels replay as Bantam hit the pack. And we've got a timeout
Looks like an
here,
official timeout from Crow.
yes.
Yeah.
Let's see what they're talking about. Yes, Bantam is on a roll. So is Dr. Just Some Guy. Really strong jammers.
Totally. Strong
Seeing the
and
bench,
smart. They're
yeah.
making some good hits and some really, really nice moves on the line. Bantam especially, you could see at that top there was making some really nice strategic moves, not just like moving forward on the track, but kind of like forcing those blockers to move their laterals and then kind of like pulling them apart a bit to get through.
Oh, yeah. It looks serious. What do you think they're talking about?
I derby blacked out, so.
That's fine. Got the Infinity Supernovas bench there. People are chatting, catching their breath, figuring out lineup changes.
Did you see the person that had all the crows on their head and on their shoulders around? There's somebody around that really came with their costume game
That's
today.
really cool.
Yes, we love a good costume. Oh, I think that's their bench person, yeah.
Oh, right on.
Yeah, blue hair.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a sick look. Caw-caw.
I know, they got a little
Love.
cape too. They could fly around.
Oh, I love that. Love. Oh, wow. Dr. Guy has only been playing for like 3 years-ish. So proud of them. Yes. Oh, my God. For only playing 3 years, crushing it.
Totally.
Crushing it.
Psyching each up here.
Right on. Oh, yeah. Here are those penalties popping up here. 16 for the Supernovas, 11 for Crow.
Okay, that's actually surprising. I thought Crow would have more there.
Infinity
off the bat.
Supernovas.
All right,
Whoa,
we're gonna
y'all
let
brought
that
a lot of
official review
fans.
is here.
Crow was requesting, or was questioning the legality of the Star Pass. Everything observed was legal. No call stands. They do not retain the review.
All right. Star Pass holds. And it is what it is. Booty Vicious and Tiny Danger on the line.
Right.
Booty Vicious pushing at the top, finding Chef, Barbell, and Sunny.
Big hit from Tiny Danger there, and out on lead.
Tiny Danger coming back into the pack. Metallica almost able to reach at the top.
Nice quick points run there.
3 points for Crow. There's that Radical Wheels replay.
Yeah, so you see that big hit from Tiny kind of knocking down Dr. Just Some Guy. Excellent quick points to call. I mean, 4 points is all you need. They just need to really be holding their lead there. So.
Oh, yeah. Hey, and if you like what you see and you have kids in your life that you think would enjoy this, Rose City Rollers offers youth derby summer camps for ages 7 to 17, all genders and all skill levels. Rental skates and gear are provided, but spots are limited. Go to rosecityrollers.com to sign up for summer camp.
That's Daisy Dukes there taking off the helmet cover, trying to come up that inside line just behind Scariana Grande.
Nice. Scariana Grande also had a great game last night in Teeth versus Tongues. Oh, big hit, butt forward. But a big smile.
Sure, that's a 0-0 jam there for Crow City and Infinity.
Hey, no harm, no foul. Truly no foul.
No foul. Nobody
Yeah,
started
no
in the
one's
box,
in the
this
box,
time.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's that hit with the butt forward hit.
Booty booty.
And then calling it off. Hey, you know, points are counted by hips, so not a bad strategy.
It's like we got Candy Flipper and Wojo on the line. Candy Flipper looking up that inside line, but already meeting a strong triangle from the Infinity Supernovas.
Lizard Ball's doing some great offense there, trying to clear that inside. Candy Flipper can't be stopped. Out as lead jammer.
Yeah.
Wojo following closely behind.
Yeah, Dr. Wojo doing a good job of defending there. Jammer was coming on that outside from Sunny. Oop, gets juked out there, though, by Candy Flipper. Already threw on their second pass, but looks like Wojo's not far behind him.
Also having picked up 4 points for the Supernovas. We are seeing the second half Jammers, even if they're not getting lead, are getting out pretty quickly after and picking up quite a few points in comparison to the lead Jammer. Nice. There we go. Wojo picking up another 4 points for the Supernovas with Candy Flipper out.
Yeah, it looks like Wojo popping out ahead of the Crow City, has them calling it off this time.
Yeah, we're seeing both teams getting kind of equal point jams a couple times this half.
Yeah, it's always interesting, like, what teams you're going to see after the first half, because just so many teams are second half teams.
Totally.
But both teams kind of holding steady this second half.
Oh, yeah. Love, we're seeing Bantam and Booty Vicious on the line. Bantam finding Heisenbrod at the top, as well as Sue Madre. Bantam already back, picking up 4 points. And that was a Two-Town Cider House star pass to Sue Madre. Nice.
That swept creative apex jump there. Just a
Beautifully
little baby
done.
one, but we still love to see it.
An apex jump is an apex jump.
A nice replay showing all these good hits.
Woo.
Oh, yeah. Fancy footwork from Bantam there.
Yeah.
Really nice turnaround.
Scariana Grande and Tiny Danger on the line here.
Infinity looking to cap on top of Crow there. Tiny Danger out on the inside there for lead Jammer. Scariana Grande kind of working them back and forth. I think they thought that they got a penalty and then wasn't sure. There was a little bit of hesitation, but yep, ends up in the box for a high block.
Power jam for Crow. Nice 106. Cal Razor doing a good job getting blockers together at the top.
Crow City lining up in the back there. Looks like they're kind of look to cap the Infinity Supernovas.
Yep. Trying to make some gaps
there
for Tiny. Nice. Scariana Grande avoiding Sunny's sweep.
Tiny Danger making a really nice move. Using their pivot there to kind of fake out, going to that outside line, but then sneaking in through the middle. And that's pretty usual for Tiny. They're really good at kind of slipping through. Here we got a nice replay of that movement there. Looks like we got Daisy Dukes and Dr. Just Some Guy on the line.
Daisy pushing through at the top. Almost hit out there by Wojo, who's doing a great job as a blocker and jammer this game.
Big hit from Dr. Just Some Guy. Moving to the outside to pass through that.
Out of the pack, out of that initial.
Daisy looking to get some points and looking to their bench on whether or not they want to call this, but it looks like they're going to run it again. Dr. Just Some Guy getting through that last. Jackie Daytona was trying to hold him there, but pulls a forearm, heading to the box.
Daisy out, picking up another 4 points for Crow.
These jammers are kind of matching point for point here.
They are. Hit and drawback by Panny Christ.
Yeah, they're
And we've got a cut track penalty on Daisy Dukes, but immediately kind of rescinded there.
Yeah, it seems like maybe the ref, someone else saw something.
Something else was
Yeah.
going on.
They're still lead jammer, it looks like.
And perfect timing as Rose Carnage was able to get out of the box for Infinity.
That was a pretty quick recall. I didn't even actually see the refs kind of chat about that. Sometimes it,
I
it kind
mean-
of turns into a chase, but they were really good on that.
Yeah, we're seeing a time out here called by the officials. So honestly, they're probably talking about that
Yeah, most likely.
penalty moment because Daisy's butt barely hit the seat, and then they were immediately standing and getting back on the track.
The butt hit the seat. I
Yeah.
like that.
Truly, it was very brief.
Looks like we got Candy Flipper.
And Booty Vicious. And a forearm penalty on Barbell headed to the box. Candy fighting against that Infinity defense there. Some great offense there from Nightmare Lair.
Candy Flipper making quick work on that pass.
And Crow is down 2 blockers with Lizard Balls headed to the box. And that was a Two-Town Cider House star pass to Sue Madre, who's taken a couple passes this game.
Sunny trying to make some room for their jammer in the back.
Nice. Candy Flipper through the pack. Candy just kind of skates through. It's really interesting to watch. And we've got Sue Madre coming behind.
Some more big hits from Sunny, trying to break up that middle, create a little chaos for Sunny to get through, and they do.
And that was a good hit from Metallica a little while ago.
For Candy Flipper to get through, sorry.
Nice. Heisenbrod doing a great job playing offense. Getting Sue Madre out, picking up some points. Candy Flipper just coming through.
Would you say they're flipping through?
They are. Heisenbrod taking Barbell out. Candy through the pack, coming through their own blockers. Heisenbrod trying to make a path for Sue Madre. And a long jam, bringing Crow City to 204 and Infinity Supernovas to 117. And that is the highest scoring jam of the game. 20 points on the board for Crow City, that jam.
10 minutes left in the game. We've got a pretty even penalty spread between Crow City with 16 and Infinity Supernovas at 19. Whoa!
So we've got an official review here.
Brought to you by Welcome to PDX, RCR's official realtor.
Looks like they're sending number 52 to the box. They're on a forearm, I believe.
And that is Shea Boom.
Shaboom! They're like, somebody's got to get off.
Mm-hmm. Trying to keep the good times rolling after the game. Come be yourself at Good Bar, the official bar of the Rose City Rollers.
We got Wojo and Daisy Dukes on the line.
And again, a pretty big spread there of blockers. Infinity choosing to be on that pivot line to start.
Crusher making some good offense for Daisy up at the top there, utilizing that one blocker down for Infinity. Gets lead jammer for Daisy Dukes. Wojo still working hard against this strong triangle in the back. Candy Christ really making some hard hits. One
Bantam
more to beat.
pivoting this game, this jam, I mean. Wojo almost out. Crusher the one to beat. Through. Nice Evilness doing some defense, but Daisy through. Calling off the jam. 5 points.
I really like these hot pink shorts that Crow City's got some fun.
Yeah. Crow is down 1. Jackie getting off the track just in time. Nice.
Ooh,
Dr.
Dr.
Just
Some
Some
Guy.
Guy.
Right up the line on the inside, real
Beautiful.
quick to lead jam.
The doctor is out on the in.
Tiny Danger quick to make it out too, though. Gonna press them for points. About a half track behind this. They got some time.
Right on. Yeah, Peanut Butter Love 20. Come on, Sue. Sue's been playing a great game. Sue's our captain and also plays for Baja. That's sick. Yeah, Sue Madre has been really fun to watch. Great blocker, has taken many cat passes this game. There's that Radical Wheels replay for you.
Yeah, Chef Boyardee's nuts really making a good hit there, taking away Dr. Just Some Guy's momentum there, forcing them to call it off.
All right, Bantam and Scariana Grande on the line. Both teams kind of floating in the middle there. Scariana Grande, ooh, immediately taking the cap off with a pass.
Cherry Vicious is now jamming for Infinity. Yeah. Looks like Bantam was just able to get lead jammer before they got out, so calls off the jam before it goes any farther.
Nice. That was fun. I do love seeing a cap pass right at the top, shaking things up.
Yeah.
And we've got Sue Madre starting off as jammer with Candy Flipper. Candy finding some formidable defense at the top. Sue Madre able to get out, but Candy close behind.
Got a little jammer race here.
Let's see what these blockers end up doing. Nice. Sue barreling in, picking up 2 points. And I believe 0 for Crow, but we'll see in a moment.
6 minutes left in this game. 2:09 to 1.
You can see Sunny on that replay really coming up to try and stop that, cap that Infinity jammer, but not quite fast enough to come around the outside.
And we've got a timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX. And just as quick as it started, timeout's over.
No breaks.
No. No, not a derby, baby.
We got Wojo and Daisy Dukes on the line here.
Daisy pushing that pack forward. Nice. Wojo finding Panny at the top. Oh, Daisy through as lead jammer.
Some hard hits here at the top.
Nice. Barreling through. Come on, Wojo. That's awesome. Some big hits. You can see those blockers on Crow really responding to those hits. And we've got Pan headed to the box for a forearm penalty.
No, Wojo just barely kept it in there at the outside line, but is through to press Daisy Dukes.
Daisy choosing to do some defense. Love that.
Ooh, Wojo coming through easy on that inside line. Just
Beautifully
hopping
done.
over Crow.
Daisy.
Yeah, Daisy kind of looking to their bench. Should I keep pressing this?
And that was Daisy going up against Kel Razor at the top. And a timeout for the Infinity Supernovas, brought to you by Welcome to PDX, RCR's official realtor.
Getting a look at some of those nice hits from Zeller and Crow. Keeping that jammer down.
We've got more games this weekend, all of which should be streamed on our channel. So if you're watching us right now, you know where to find us for more Derby all this weekend. We also have games all year round. Head to rosecityrollers.com to check out the schedule and get tickets to the next game. We'd love to have you here in person at the hangar.
Yeah, I believe Wreckers versus Flathead is the next game at 4:30 after this
Yes. Should be fun. Flathead has been at the hangar before, skating against the Wreckers. Great team, great energy.
Yeah, I know a few of them actually because I came from Montana, so it's cool to see, see people traveling so far.
Oh, yeah. And in the hangar, actually, there was just a big round of applause for Lizard Balls' shorts. They're the shorts with the little like cuts on the back. They're pretty incredible.
Tiny Danger almost around on the outside there, but doesn't quite make it, gets recycled. to the back.
Nice. And Dr. Just Some Guy out as lead jammer. And unfortunately, Lizard Balls in their incredible shorts are going to be sitting in the box, hiding them from us, which is a real shame. But what are you going to do? And Dr. Just Some Guy picking up 4 points for the Supernovas. Tiny choosing to do some defense there. Nice. Dr. Just Some Guy out picking up 4 more.
Yeah. Tiny's got that cap off looking for a pass, but unfortunately Lizard Balls is the pivot and is in the penalty box for a few more seconds here.
HB headed to the box. Tiny fighting against that tripod, getting out in that apex, putting the cap back on so that they can score some points. Nice, Dr. Just Some Guy pushing.
Yeah, Dr. Just Some Guy coming up against some pretty strong Crow defense
Pan
here.
and Nightmare Lair and Chef.
I believe that was an upswept apex jump.
Nice. Nice. Yes, let's go Infinity.
Got Scariana Grande and Bantam on the Jam Hawthorne line.
Oh, nice. Scariana Grande again with the immediate cat pass, passing it to Sue Madre. That's the second time we've seen that, both times from Scariana Grande.
Yeah, both times successful too. It's gotten them out quick. Sometimes you do that and you don't quite get out because a blocker comes up at that top. But they've been doing an excellent job.
Oh, that was so sick.
That's some beautiful single leg footwork there.
Yeah, catching a shin, adjusting, staying in, flipping around, and then calling off the jam in about, what, a second and a half? Hopefully that'll show up here on the Radical Wheels replay. Yeah, here we go. See, yeah, catching the shin, going back around. Oh, that was beautiful.
Yeah, really smooth recovery there from Bantam. All right, looks like we've got Candy Flipper on the line against Wojo. Candy Flipper out for lead jammer real fast on the inside.
But Wojo out shortly after.
Both teams kind of trying to get to their best spot to make some O for their jammers.
Candy calling it off, picking up 1 point for Crow.
Let's see if Infinity got any on that one.
I don't think so.
I think it was a little bit after that first set of whistles.
We got Dr. Just Some Guy and Daisy Dukes lining up. Both teams kind of starting on that pivot line, sucking back. And that Zeller, Pan.
Heisenbrod looking for some offense on the inside. Doesn't quite.
Vixen Price doing some defense there on Dr. Just Some Guy, but Dr. Just Some Guy can't be stopped.
No, once they're on that inside line, they're gone.
Yep.
Pack is moving quite fast here. Looks like Daisy's trying to make some quick points here before calling it off. Nice. Excellent communication from that outside pack ref to the inside jam ref there.
Oh, yeah.
Letting them know that they were calling it off. It can be really hard to see them sometimes once they really get inside that pack.
Oh, totally.
I would laugh a little bit when the jammers like fall to the outside and they're completely on the other side and they're just like laying on the ground calling and the other ref's like, they're calling it.
Yeah, it can get pretty frantic.
Yeah.
Booty Vicious and Tiny Danger on the line. Yes, I agree. Go Cherry Vicious. And also this game has been so fun to watch. Oh, Tiny almost getting hit up by Metallica.
Yeah, really good job of keeping low and staying in on that outside line there for Tiny Danger.
Nice. Booty Vicious going up against Sunny at the top, but getting past those hips. And we've got Cherry Vicious headed to the box.
And that was the last jam of the game. I almost didn't even realize I was having so much fun watching. We've got the unofficial score, Crow City at 229, Infinity Supernovas at 139. Great game from both teams. This was my first time watching the Supernovas skate, and it has been such a blast.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
I was totally engrossed. I didn't even realize
that this was the last jam.
No, I was like, we still have like 10, 15 minutes, right?
Nope, it's over.
Done.
Great game from both these teams. Again, I've been Hamboni.
And I'm Cold Smokeley. So.
And we will see you for the next game. And yeah, feel free to sound off in the chat who you're rooting for, your favorite moments. And we will see you all soon for the next game we have for you. Bye. Bye.
For Team Infinity Supernovas, your most valuable blocker is Su Madre. And your most valuable jammer, Dr. Just Some Guy. And on Crow City, your most valuable blocker, Pantychrist. And your most valuable jammer, Bantam.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guide.
1776, Roll v. Wade. 2-0, Shell put a Welton on it. 2-2-0, Cheery. 2-3, Colonel Battle Slut. 2-4-7, Lunatics. 3-1-2-5, Bruise Clues. 4-3-9, Anxiety Attack. Number 5, Smother Goose. 6-3, Regretty Spaghetti. 6-6-6, Ashtastic. Number 8, Fleur de Lethal. Number 8-3, and your captain, Macy DC. And number 8-4-2, Helmo. And introducing our guests, Flathead Valley Roller Derby, the Big Mountain Misfits. Number 5, Awful Nopeful. 2-2-2, Tough Love. 2-9, Danny DeFito. 4-1-2, Little Shenanigans. 4-9, Party Thrasher. 5-1-5, Slam. 5-2-0, Dr. Brawly Pop. 6-0-5, and your captain, Hammer. 6-2-6, Zinderhella. 7-1-7, Magic Crush Room. 8-0-8, Neener Neener. And number 89, Busta Prime.
Yeah, big round of applause for both of our teams.
Come on! Yeah, yow! Also, a big shout out to all of our officials, both on skates and off. Let's give them some love, too. And shout out to all of our volunteers as well, especially people that are taping. Shout out to Tape. Tape is a very pivotal, pun intended, part of roller derby.
Hello, hello. Welcome to Game 4 of PNW Pile Up. This is Judge Booty.
Hi, and I'm Brat.
We are here to announce for Stream Team 4 Wreckers versus the Big Mountain Misfits all the way from Montana.
Very excited.
This is the last preliminary game of the tournament. We enter bracket play for the 5th game tonight, where the winner of Game 1 will play the winner of Game 2, which is going to be Emerald City versus the PNW Bats.
I will be there announcing as well. So looking forward to those semifinal games. And we're just about to get started here with the first jam of this half.
We're getting much more efficient at getting ready before the time to derby runs out, which I love.
Love it. Yeah, get to, do a little banter.
All right, chat, we are here. We are monitoring the chat. Let us know who you're cheering for. If you're in Montana, give us some fun facts about your team from Flathead Valley. Like, we want to hear what's going on. And also how to pronounce what city you're from.
We have Danny DeFito and Dr. Spankengrind as our jammers for this first jam, both still working their way through the pack here.
Strong tripod at the top by the Wreckers, but Danny DeFito has one to beat.
And does so, out for lead.
Spanky at the back, notices that cut track opportunity and goes in behind Neener Neener.
Danny DeFito now scoring points on stuck on the Wreckers tripod up at the top, fighting against, is that
Rack.
Blues and Rack? Yes.
That is a 2-town-sider star pass to Roll v. Wade. Normally a jammer playing some pivotal roles today.
Danny DeFito coming around for more points and calling it off. It's like 3 more points scored there for 7 in their first jam.
Wreckers stay iced at 0, but I'm sure we'll see some points on the board soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next up on the line for the Wreckers is Ashtastic, our newest high school graduate. Graduated last night. Congratulations, Ash.
think one of my favorite things about roller derby is like the age range of like you can be with like someone who just graduated high school and someone in their 50s. It's great.
For Flathead Valley, it's Little Shenanigans. Ash is your lead jammer.
Little Shenanigans just maybe about a half a track behind, trying to close that gap.
Shell with the drawback, getting at least 1 point for Ash there. Then going up to play some offense.
Calling it off before Little Shenanigans has an opportunity to score after picking up, I think that's 3 points. See a little thumb wiggling around from that jam ref.
Love it. All right, Wreckers are now on the board. And we have Regretti Spaghetti on the line for Wreckers versus number 49, Party Thrasher for Flathead Valley.
And we are off. Woo. Great offense from the Big Mountain Misfits there, making a lot of space for their jammer.
Sketty in the back, looking for some friends, tries that inside line. Party Thrasher threw for 4 points very quickly.
Yep. Spitty has pulled the cap, looking for a possible pass to Helmo. Party Thrasher fighting against the Wreckers tripod now.
That is a 2 Townsider star pass to Helmo, who is now your jammer of record.
And the Misfits are going to go ahead and call it there after collecting 8 points.
Strong start for Flathead Valley.
Yeah, very clean game too so far. No penalties for either team.
Let's keep it that way. Let's
yeah,
see
I'd love to see it.
No penalty
No
game.
penalty game.
That would be crazy. Oh, shout out to Radical Wheels for this replay. Nice work by Party Thrasher, hitting the pack hard and getting through.
Little movement here before the whistle. We have Awful Canofel and Dr. Spank and Grind. Spanky's out now as lead after pushing the pack out in the front.
Great offense by Goose.
Oh, I did hear that whistle. No longer the clean game.
5-1-5 headed to the box.
Looks like a pack, some kind of position
Legal
penalty.
position penalty. Spanky threw for 4, coming around to score again.
Good opportunity for the Wreckers to pick up some points here.
Dr. Spankin' Grinder finding that outside line.
So, yeah, finishing that second pass, coming back around for more, which I think would close that lead and bring us to a tie game if Spanky is able to complete this scoring pass here.
Great hit out by Shell, but Shell also took a step out. So, woo, a little PNW pile up there in turn 3. Penalty being assigned. Direction to play penalty to 0-0-5. That's Goose, who's so used to being a jammer, almost sat in the jammer seat.
You know, it'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah, I would probably still sit there.
Yeah, sometimes you just sit in the wrong chair just because, you know, it's not even for good reason.
Nice defense by Shell. There is a 2 Townsider star pass, so Tough Love is now your jammer of record for Big Mountain Misfits.
And Wrecker's going to go ahead and call it there after a huge 16-point jam, which puts them in the lead at 19-15.
Lead change.
Bow, 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 bow.
Burn-a-now. Here we go, folks. All right. Number 2-9, I don't think we've seen. Oh, nope, it's Danny DeFito.
Yeah.
We have seen you, Danny DeFito. I did not mean to forget you.
How could we forget?
Lots of movement there.
Yeah. Rutgers with a little bit of a pack disadvantage here with 1 in the box, but they are holding strong up at the top of the pack.
Shout out to Lethal, really survived that offense being played by the pivot in white.
Yeah, it looks like the pack's breaking here. Someone being assessed a penalty. I think that's maybe Rolly.
Rolly with the multiplayer.
Yeah.
Honestly, great job by Rutgers defense holding it down with 1 down.
Yeah, Hashtag now pulled the cap, looking for a possible pass to Goose. And it is complete now as Danny DeFito is coming around, makes a quick scoring pass up the inside and goes ahead and calls it there.
Leaving 1 in the box for Wreckers, but now we have a tie game, 19-19. Flathead Valley's going to have a 4-3 pack advantage for this next jam. Shout out to 888. More Derby-specific gear than any other brand. 888 has you covered. You're looking for new gear? 888's where to go.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Love my 888 helmet.
Me too.
All right, we're here now for Jam 6. We have Rigetti Spaghetti. Oh, huge hit there.
Lunatics with an incredible hit out, but a hit out by 605, meaning no pass, no penalty for
Little Shenanigans, who is out but not lead.
Coming around on a scoring pass, as long as Sketty doesn't pull the cap, they can still get lead.
Yep, lead is still open. Big hit there. I couldn't see who that from the Wreckers. And recycle.
Oh, Sketty's about up, and lead is lost. Sketty can no longer get lead with the cap pulled off.
So this will be a full 2-minute jam. So another minute 20 left here. Misfits are out and scoring. They're now on their second scoring pass here. Oh, another big hit from Lunatrix. And
also, wow, the blocker hammer for Flathead Valley is really running the show over here with some big hits.
yeah, long drawback here again from the Misfits.
1 minute into this jam, Sketty is still on initial, pulling the cap, looking for anxiety attack. Ames coming back, looking to help. Great hit.
Yeah, really strong pair up there with Cheery and Luna. Have been doing a great job as a two-wall, holding on to Little Shenanigans up at the top and able to recycle all the way back and help facilitate this pass cap pass. So Wreckers will now have about 25 seconds to score.
Lunatics with a great hit out and drawback. Anxiety attack coming around to score. Pushing. Just needs to mostly not get a penalty. That's what we want from our pivots turn jammers.
Yep. You really, it's kind of the worst case scenario as the pivot when you get that penalty, especially right at the end, and you have to start the next jam as the jammer in the box, and you're like, wow.
Oh my gosh, okay, Brat, we've never announced together, but Brat is my pivot. So Brat knows firsthand, do not get the penalty as the pivot.
It's kind of my nightmare scenario is getting that penalty there. But you know, what can you do?
A rough time.
Yeah.
Ooh, we get to see that hit up by Lunatics. Nice.
Yeah. Lots of great hits from both teams in that last jam. Really being able to set themselves up to like recycle back, reform their walls, which is really helpful, especially in a long jam like this. All right. Party Thrasher able to fight through and get lead, but is being followed close behind by Dr. Spank and Grind, I believe. Yep.
Spanky turning on the gas.
Yeah, very close.
Great work by Flathead Valley, keeping some of the blockers from Wreckers in the back and picking up more points.
Yeah, 3 there. Great effort.
Gaining a little bit of a lead here, so let's see if Wreckers defense can compensate against the offense that have been really kind of tearing apart the tripods from time to time.
Yeah, they've done a good job of just not allowing the Wreckers to set up as much as they probably would like. So yeah, I think that would be an adjustment we'll need them to make in order to close this gap. We have Awful Kanoffel and Ashtastic jamming, both pretty jammed up in the respective walls.
Ooh. Shell, almost having a hit out on that blocker, or on that jammer, did not have it. Wreckers have reformed their tripod at the top against 0-5. That's Awful Kanoffel.
Yeah, the pivot for Flathead coming up, playing a little bit of O, but then forced to kind of come back and reestablish the pack in the back. It's like Goose trying to play some O for the Wreckers. Help Ash here.
Ash is up against 4 defense, which is never a fun time, but gets lead on the inside line!
Yeah, beautiful run up that inside. Just clocked it as open and took advantage of that opportunity.
Awful Kanoffel with the hat off, but Wreckers have reformed the tripod at the top.
Yeah, Pack getting a little bit spread out here. Wreckers are pretty much right at the edge of that engagement zone, but able to make the hit out and draw back.
Lunatics looking for an opportunity to play quick offense for Ash, finding it there on the inside line.
Yeah,
Flathead Valley reforming, but Ash is through on the outside for 4 points for the Wreckers.
And there's a star pass, but goes right into Goose. So the pivot for Flathead does now have the cap and is still stuck in the pack here. I hear a whistle, so someone, I think that's Goose with the track cut. Ash is working on his second scoring pass now and just completed it and went ahead and called it off there. So bringing the Wreckers within 5 points after that jam.
Love a close game. Let's hope it stays this close.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the back and forth too. You know, getting down, bringing it close, maybe like pulling apart a little bit. So I think if it continues like this, it's going to be a really, really exciting game.
Looks like Coda's going to call for a timeout pretty soon. Yep, there we go. Shout out to Coda, Link, and Devil, home team skaters who are coaching the Wreckers this weekend.
Love to see it.
We love to see it. We love it when our teams support the Wreckers.
Yes. It's one of my favorite things to do.
Mine too.
Yeah. I love hanging out with the Wreckers.
Brat and I both came from the Well, you played juniors roller derby too, but both spent a lot of time in the Wreckers program.
Yes, spent multiple years in Wreckers, and it's great. It's a great vibe, very fun. If you're at all curious about roller derby, or if you think like maybe you've seen home team games and you're like, that's a little too much for me, the Wreckers is a great place because there is the opportunity to play at different levels. Yeah, it really makes roller derby for everyone. So if you're at all curious about roller derby, you should look into the Wreckers. Or if you're not in Portland, look into whatever your local team is.
League. Yes, there's ways to get involved in roller derby wherever you're at.
Yeah,
and most leagues have a 101 program where they will teach you how to fall safely, how to skate. The 101s.
Yeah, almost nobody comes into roller derby already knowing how to do it. So you will be among good company.
Except for the hockey players. Those people are kind of freaks.
Yeah, it's like the ice skaters, the hockey players. They come in and they got all those fancy feet. But the rest of us, you know, we got to grind.
We got to grind. Speaking of a grind, look at it out there right now.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Scotty finding the outside line.
Excellent. Oh, big hard push from the Flathead jammer, Danny DeFito here, but the Wreckers are able to come up and catch in a really nice formation at the top, holding on to this jammer.
Big shout out to the Wreckers defense right here. Like, I've seen Lethal and Clues and Helmo just continuously waterfall past each other, get the hits when the next person missed it, and it's incredible to watch.
Yeah, they're now all coming back to play a little bit of O, trying to get all of those points before Danny DeFito comes around. Riggedy Spaghetti out and gets all 4 points.
A little bit of a late call off, unfortunately, so Big Fit Mountain Misfits pick up 2 on that jam.
It happens, you know.
Happens sometimes. Happened to me last weekend.
Yeah. You do what you can.
You do what you can.
do what you can.
There's a lot of people shouting at you while you're jamming, so
Yeah.
it's kind of hard to. Oop, looks like Big Mountain Misfits actually picked up 3. You don't love to see it for the Wreckers on that one.
Still very close game, though, and that did diminish the lead of the Big Mountain Misfits by one point there. Okay. We have a 2-wall of Wreckers in the back, being joined by Anxiety. Dr. Spank and Grind is fighting up at the top against all 4 Flathead, but it looks like Little Shenanigans was able to break free and escape and run through their own wall and make it out.
Spanky with a low moment in her jam, getting through on a bean dip to the outside line.
Blues is rejoining from the box as Little Shenanigans is coming around looking for points. Picked up at least 1 there, maybe more. We'll see.
Nice hit up by Lunatics and stayed in.
Oh, that does look like, unfortunately, that Spanky picked up a back block at the very end of that jam. So Big Mountain Misfits will start with a power jam.
Ash is unsure, but Spanky is headed to the box. Ash sees it. Ash is going to leave now. Good job, Ash. And Ash hustled, which we love to see.
Yeah. Looks like a timeout being called by the Big Mountain Misfits. Maybe trying to strategize a little bit for this opportunity here with the power start.
Looks like Wreckers are chatting out on the track, too, about how we're going to handle the defense for this power start. This team timeout brought to you by Deb Counts Tabor. Welcome to PDX. If you want to buy a home, talk to Deb.
Don't forget to pay for parking, everybody. Just another reminder.
Shout out to our blockers, our blockers from our home league. It is Lethal, it is Rolly, Rack, and Helmo. Helmo with the cutest helmet.
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, this wall has had a lot of success this game, and like you were saying in the previous jam that they were in, just being able to recycle up and catch those jammers. You know, there was several times where I thought that Flathead was free, and then they were all right there, and that's very, very impressive, and I think it's helping them a lot make good opportunities for their jammers to score and keep this game close.
Let's see what the plan is. Oh, looks like Flathead setting up in like a 2-2, maybe to squeeze the tripod.
Yeah, a lot of movement here before the whistle.
Wreckers decided to take the back, trying to stay ahead of Flathead Valley's defense.
We're able to come up and create.
Nice hit by Helmo.
Yeah, short recycle. Flathead playing some offense, trying to keep that wall separated, and it does work out for them. Lead goes to Party Thrasher.
Flathead Valley setting up for a little bit of offense by, I think that's 3-2-0 there at the top.
Spanky is now free from the Bucks, coming around for that initial pass. Has the cap in hand, looking for a possible pass to Rolly. Yes.
Ooh, slipped through, and that is a two-town-sider star pass to Rolly. Ooh, big hit by Party Thrasher against Rolly.
And there's the call off. Yeah, Party Thrasher's had a lot of success being able to just kind of cut through the middle of the pack. It's been very hot knife through butter.
Yeah, definitely. You can tell there are jammers who are going to hit the pack at speed and not feel afraid about doing that. Party Thrasher seems to be one of them.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a good hit out by Helmo, and then 5-2-0 stopping the run back. That is Dr. Brawley Pop.
Oh.
Uh-oh, what do we got here?
Timeout of some kind. I'm not sure who's... I'm assuming an official timeout, since it doesn't look like it was a team timeout.
There we go.
And we're back.
Over just as soon as it started.
Yep. You know, sometimes you just got to make sure that everything's correct. And there's the whistle. We have Ashtastic and Awful Kanoffle jamming. I think this is a mashup we've seen a couple of times in this game so far.
We had 717 with a great hit out. That's Magic Crush Room. Ash trying to find the inside line, not finding it. 515 is in the way.
Yeah, I really liked in that moment, Goose went to play O, and the Big Mountain Misfits just opened up, let the O come through, and then immediately closed. But Ash was able to pick up lead there.
Great spin on the inside line. Ash is coming around for a scoring pass now. Let's see what Ash does. Little juke, tried to get to the outside. Finds 717. Magic Crush Room, living up to the name.
Awful Kanoffle's really dug in against this tripod up at the front. 505 from Big Mountain Misfits coming in to play some O.
Forearm penalty to Cheery, headed to the box for Wreckers. Ash coming around for second scoring pass.
Awful Kanoffle has pulled the cap, looking for a possible star pass to their pivot.
Uh-oh.
Who is Tough Love.
Forearm penalty to... Oh, is that Ash? Forearm to Ash. It's going to be a 2-minute jam.
Unfortunate for everybody down there, you know. Awful Kanoffle still working on this initial pass up against Shell and Goose at the front. Hammer coming up to play some O. Actually, all of
everybody playing some
everybody
O.
playing some O.
Real big shout out to Shell and Goose, who held it down at the top, and now a long recycle back, buying Ash some time.
Yeah, entire pack rolling back here.
Cheery's back on the track, so that means all the Wreckers blockers are back in play. Awful Kanoffle does not seem to want to go all the way back behind Shell.
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him. Sometimes when the blockers draw me back that far, I'm like, please leave me alone.
Yeah. It's a little targeted. It feels a little unfair, you know? Like, come on. And that gem comes to its natural conclusion after 2 minutes. And 4 points picked up by the Wreckers, or six. There we are. And 0 for Big Mountain Misfits. So we are still very close game with about 12 minutes left in this half.
Got some folks in the chat cheering for Aim, Spanky, and Rack. Cheering for our local Wreckers. If we have anybody from Montana, let us know who you're cheering for. Who do you want for MVP for Flathead Valley? Because the announcers are choosing MVPs this weekend.
And we are off on Jam 13. That is Danny DeFito getting lead very quickly before even getting to the pivot line. Regretti Spaghetti just hit out and recycled as Danny comes around for that first scoring pass. Getting some offense from, I think that was 5-2-2 perhaps, something like that.
A really quick call off by Big Mountain Misfits, even though Sketty was still on initial. So only 3 points for that jam, but icing one of the wreckers, rack attack in the box.
Yeah, it sometimes can be the strategic move. If you're feeling like having that pack advantage is really helping you, then, it can be worth it.
Something interesting to note so far is that the Big Mountain Misfits only have 1 penalty, and wreckers are at 8.
Very, very clean play from the Big Mountain Misfits. Very impressive.
Spanky working at the top, trying to get through. 4-1-2. A little shenanigans, trying to find some daylight at the top. Spanky has 1 to beat.
It's hit out by Anxiety.
Spanky is your lead jammer. We have a Big Mountain Misfit going to the box for only the 2nd penalty of the game. 7-1-7 in for misconduct.
Maybe contact with a down skater, since there was a little bit of a PNW pile up there.
A PNW pile up, a specialty this weekend.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Magic Crushman in the box. Who did I say it was?
Is that not what you said?
Maybe I just said the number. It's hard to remember if I'm saying the names and numbers each time. Spanky with 8 points on the board, bringing us to a 2-point differential.
Yeah, very quick passes through the pack there, able to pick up all those points and close that deficit a little bit.
Spanky's one of those skaters who frequently alternates between blocking and jamming, and I really have to commend her for it because it really messes with my head trying to change. We got some folks in the chat. Oh, shout out to Belle for saying that we are both the MVPs.
Aww.
And Izzy Seeley from, I'm guessing, Montana is saying, go Busta Prime, and cheering for the Misfits.
Ow, ow. All right, we have Party Thrasher is out as lead. I don't see where, I'm assuming Ash is close behind, but could not see on the stream view.
I keep looking at the track, even though I know I shouldn't.
I know, it's so hard not to be like, oh, but I can see everything
They're
from up
right
here.
in front of us, but you can't see the outside line, which is when stuff happens there, it's hard to tell.
It is important, that outside line, it'll get you.
It'll get you.
So, yeah, a couple points picked up by the Big Mountain Misfits. They're maintaining their lead. It's still a very, very close game. I think the biggest jam was that 16-point jam. So, definitely within reach for the Wreckers.
Woo! 2-9 party. No, that's Danny DeFito again coming through, getting lead jammer.
Yeah, great line work, just muscling up and not letting the multiple Wreckers tried to hit Danny DeFito out there, and she said no.
Said absolutely not. Shell put a welt on, has Danny DeFito in the back with Cheery and Goose. Sketty still on initial, trying to get some offense from Colonel Battle Slut. Sketty has 1 to beat. Yeah!
And does so.
Out on initial, Danny DeFito.
Very close. Maybe thinking of, doing a little jammer on jammer. Both take a bit of a spill. They're still very close together.
Sketty, stay safe.
Yeah. And that is the call. So 4 more points picked up by the Big Mountain Misfits. They're doing a great job with sort of these short hit it and quit it jams, which is allowing them to just maintain that lead. They're not spreading the score super far apart, but just consistently getting lead, getting their points, going again.
Yeah, not giving the Wreckers a chance to come around on the scoring passes has been very helpful for the Big Mountain Misfits.
Absolutely. Little movement here after the 5 seconds. And we are off. That's Party Thrasher and Dr. Spank and Grind jamming. Everyone's kind of jammed up on the outside line here.
Oh.
Ooh, great move by Party Thrasher to take advantage of everyone being on that outside line and take the in. And a little hop, skip, and a jump there to get out.
Hop, skip, and a jump. Little fake out pass from Spanky. Did not pass it to Roll V Wade. Instead kept the cap and is still pushing for initial. Lethal trying to help.
A little bit of help and does successfully free Spanky there. Party Thrasher coming back around for a second scoring pass.
Hits Lethal, finds Helmo at the top, and that's the call off with 1 skate in the air. Style points for Big Mountain Misfits. Flathead Valley is the league name. Big Mountain Misfits is the team name for Jed Mackey in the chat.
True facts.
Kind of like how we would say Rose City or Wheels of Justice interchangeably for our travel team.
Yeah.
We got Ash on the line. Ooh, Ash with a little jump.
Yeah, and we got little shenanigans from Big Mountain Misfits pushing against this Wreckers 3-wall, trying to get a little bit of help from Slam. Oh, nice move by Ash there.
Great suck back, too, by the Wreckers defense. Every single step back that the jammer takes, they are sucking back and taking away that space.
Yeah. Oh, big hit on Ash by, I think that was Hammer.
Hammer be hitting hard today.
Yeah, very strong blocker.
Woo! Nice work by Ash getting the hips around. Almost getting by with that.
Yeah, still working, but probably has a good number of points now. Little Shenanigans still caught up in this Wreckers wall.
Still on initial, has not gotten out yet, and is through just as I say it. So time to see if the Wreckers will do the drill.
Yeah, get their final points here.
Uh-oh.
Big hit onto Ash. Little Shenanigans is now in the pack and scoring. I think that looks like 2, maybe 3. Yep. So 3 for the Wreckers, 2 for Big Mountain Misfits there.
All right, we got someone in the chat cheering for Ash. A shout out to our sponsors, 187 Killer Pads, often imitated, never duplicated, stick with the best.
All right, here we are. That's Spaghetti and Danny DeFito. Wow, quick work of that pack from Danny DeFito. One to beat, which is Rolly, but does so. It is out on as lead.
Worth noting that there are quite a few Wreckers jammers who are blocking today for maybe not the first time, but
it's not their main gig.
It's not their main gig, I'll say. Ooh, there was a two downsider star pass to Roll V. Wade, who is a jammer for Concussion Roller Derby and Wreckers, of course, but
yeah, Rolly a little jammed up in the middle of this Misfits wall. Regretti thinking about doing a little bit of O, but gets knocked out actually by the jammer for the Misfits.
Rack playing some offense, getting the brace out of the way for Roll V. Wade. Rolly working the angles. Ooh, the team just keeps reforming in front of Rolly at the top. Great defense.
A tough 4D up there. And the Wreckers forced to sort of switch back to try to contain Danny DeFito, and they're not able to. Great work. Another 4 points for Danny DeFito.
Yeah, Danny DeFito really blasting through those walls.
Yeah.
Rolly 2, 3 still to beat at the top.
Yeah, the Wreckers have grabbed a goat back here, so they're holding on to one of the Misfits players, trying to help Rolly push that wall out, and is successful.
Rolly managed to draw a multiplayer penalty against 520 Dr. Brawley Pop for Big Mountain Misfits.
Woo! Huge jam for Big Mountain Misfits, 16 points. So I think that's still the biggest, because the Wreckers also had a 16 points. No one's gotten above that yet, but they each have one under their belts.
And the highest points for the tournament so far is a 20-point jam. Ooh, I believe we saw it early. I think Dustin looked at me. Dustin, do you remember who did it earlier? I think it was in the JRD Emerald City. Oh, it must have been Supernova, I think, in that game.
All right, we have Spanky and Party Thrasher. Oh, they're both out very close. I believe Spanky is lead.
Okay, that was kind of crazy, them both doing the same type of line work right behind each other and then getting out.
It was like synchronized. Party Thrasher was able to overtake Spanky there and force that call off. So 0-0 jam. Yeah, Big Mountain Misfits have really started to pull away in the last like 5 minutes or so. But again, we've seen some big jams in this game, so I wouldn't say that it's insurmountable. And we have about 2 minutes left in this half. And, you know, that transition from the first half to the second half, very good opportunity to adjust your play, especially if you're looking to make up some ground.
Yeah, great time to look at stats and see what's working for us, what's not. Maybe we'll choose to, Wreckers will choose to jam some of the pivots at some point, but
Big hit by Lethal there.
big hit by Lethal. Defense doing great for the Wreckers. Uh-oh. Cut track penalty means it's a power jam for Wreckers and Ashtastic. Who's your lead jammer?
Yeah, really quick switch over to the offense by the Wreckers, opening that outside line for Ash. They've now set up in the back. Looks like maybe trying to go, maybe going to go play some more active O. Yep, trying to create some opportunities to score here now that Ash is on that scoring pass.
Lethal talking to the track. Oh, Ash finding a way through. Shout out to Florida Lethal, who's one of the Wreckers coaches. Coaches every Thursday. We worked on offense just 2 days ago. Losing track of the weeks.
Yeah, Wreckers coming up to play some more O as Ash comes back around for that second scoring pass.
Flathead Valley Jammer is going to re-enter the pack.
Oh, almost through, but there was a hit out. I couldn't see.
Dr. Brawley Pop.
Yes, yeah. And Wreckers going ahead and calling it there. I'm assuming, is that 4 points? I think there should be more coming up. Three more.
So that's 7 points on the board for Wreckers.
Under 30 points separate these teams now as we go into what will be our last jam of the half.
This game has flown by.
I know, it was quick. Good roller derby will do that, you know?
There's also something about announcing on the stream versus in-house. Something about being in-house makes it feel like the games go on forever. I don't know what it is, but I love the stream. The stream is my place to be.
I like to be in the stream.
Be nice here, cheering for my team Misfits. Wish I was playing with you. Thank you for sounding off in the chat.
Yeah, love to see all the support in the chat.
Woo! Lunatics trying to hold it down at the top, doing a great job.
Yeah, Regretti Spaghetti is lead and scoring and decides to call it there, and we're going to go to the halftime.
Halftime, folks. Eat some food, drink some water. And now that it's 5 o'clock, drink some alcohol, and we'll see you back here in 14 minutes and 45 seconds.
See you soon. Bye.
we got a score of 58-84. Pretty close. Less than 30 points.
Pretty close. Yeah, I'm just looking over some of our stats, trying to absorb some of this information. I believe 29 is the highest point score for the Misfits, if I'm doing my quick mental math, who I think is Party Thrasher or maybe Danny DeVito. Woo! And we're off, so I'm gonna go.
We're gonna pass
we're
that
gonna
away.
pass it away, and the in-house folks will get the stats, but we're gonna narrate the game for you. Party Thrasher is out as lead. Dr. Spank and Grind very close. I'm not sure if there looks like two points snagged there by the Big Mountain Misfits, who have a bit of a sizable lead now entering this second half. It'll be interesting to see if the Wreckers make any adjustments in this half to try to close that gap and maybe get back into contention for winning this game.
Yeah, this was a harder game for the Wreckers to prepare for. There's not a lot of footage of Flathead Valley for us to watch, so kind of adjusting on the fly for what to expect. Looks like Ash is going to try to take that outside line with Lunatics playing some offense.
Yeah, big hit out onto Little Shenanigans. Ash fighting up at the top against a tripod.
Rolly with a cut track.
With a cut track headed to the box. So Wreckers have a little bit of a pack disadvantage, but they are kind of in an advantageous spot back here in the back, allowing Ash to push out of the Misfits out of play and get lead. Little star stash that ended up working out for the Misfits. Little Shenanigans is very close now. Ash is
call off by Ash, but a forearm penalty assessed to
Shell, I believe.
Put a well time, putting the Wreckers at a 2-4 pack disadvantage.
Yeah, a little late call off there, but still positive point differential for the Wreckers. 4 points to Big Mountain Misfits 3. Oh, it looks like Goose is going to be jamming for the Wreckers. This is, I believe, their first one not blocking for the Wreckers in this game.
Goose, normally a jammer for the Wreckers, and a very powerful one at that. So we got Clues and Lethal trying to hold down the defense, but Danny DeVito through. Goose coming after. Goose is loose.
Yeah, shrugs off a hit from, I think that was 717.
Rolly back on the track.
Oh, wow. Able to stay up. Real quick pass from Danny DeVito, shrugging off a hit from Lethal on that outside there. Staying up on 1 foot. Love to see it. Those jammer tricks. Okay, heading into Jam 3 now. Wreckers still have 1 in the box. So a little bit of a pack disadvantage. And we have Dr. Spank and Grind versus Party Thrasher on the line.
Spanky trying to keep an eye on the other jammer. Oh,
yeah, just a moment of the, defense there.
Great defense at the top, but
yeah, hard work back there against this tripod of Misfits. Party Thrasher is able to snag lead there. Spanky has pulled the cap, but doesn't need to pass it. Sneaks up the inside. Party Thrasher now back in the pack scoring. Gets hit out by Shell.
Good hip action by Prime. That's from Izzy Seeley in the chat. Big time agree. Only 1 point picked up by Big Mountain Misfits, but a 32-point differential separates these teams.
Yeah, Misfits pulling away just a little bit more in the first couple of jams of this half, but we still have a lot of derby left to play.
Also wild, Big Mountain Misfits with only 4 penalties.
Very impressive.
So few penalties. I don't know if I've ever seen a team with only 4 penalties out of the first half.
Yeah.
Ash on the inside line for your lead jammer.
Very, very quick lead with a little bit of offensive help from their blockers there, who are still holding on to Little Shenanigans.
Ash doing a great job trying to fight through the tripod at the back, using a lot of movement, getting some help from
Helmo. Great offense, dropping out of, Helmo did a great awareness there, dropping out of the defensive line to play that moment of offense.
Star Sash helped out Little Shenanigans get through. Offense for Wreckers to try and get Ash a few more points.
And calls it off. Looks like 2 more picked up. Yeah.
6-point jam for the Wreckers. Not too shabby for Ash-tastic.
All right, looks like we have another Goose Jam versus Danny DeFito. Yeah, Danny DeFito has really been putting in the work for Big Mountain Misfits.
For real. I think that the Big Mountain Misfits only have a 3-jammer rotation, which kind of makes sense because they only have 14 people on the roster.
Yeah, very, very impressive. Also, when you take that into consideration, it honestly makes the low penalties even more impressive because, you know, when you're getting tired, when you're working really hard and going into every other jam, you might become more penalty prone, potentially.
Whoa! Power jam for the Wreckers.
Yeah.
Smother Goose is your lead jammer.
Taking big hits, but shrugging them off. A quick pass for Goose there.
Smother Goose, such a strong jammer. So hard to hit out. Once he gets some speed, it's almost impossible to stop him.
Yeah, this is a huge opportunity for the Wreckers here to close this gap. Great work from Goose, just pushing hard, staying in bounds, and does call it. Tried to ice the Big Mountain Misfits jammer in the box, but they were released right there at the end of the jam.
Goose really hyping up the crowd as they come around. I love it. 8-0 jam, a really good jam for the Wreckers right there.
Yeah, that's with this in the last jam, if they can keep this up, we'll be able to close this gap significantly.
Spanky back on the line. Party Thrasher back on the line.
And we are off. Yeah, a little
start. Oh, Party Thrasher really strong. Pushing against Helmo. Rack back at the top, lethal there, but Party Thrasher is through and is your lead.
Yeah, Wreckers were pretty quickly pushed out of play there by Party Thrasher. Spanky has pulled the cap, so maybe might pass it, but doesn't need to. Runs up that inside line. Party Thrasher still almost out of the pack on their initial pass, or not initial pass, first scoring pass, and does call it there after picking up 4.
Great call off by the team. 4-0 jam, still a great jam for both teams.
Yeah, I think we're sort of continuing to see a little bit of the pattern that we saw in the first half. Big Mountain Misfits, maybe not as many big jams, but lots of consistently, going out, getting their points, not giving up points when they're lead. Whereas the Wreckers have had maybe a little bit more of these big jams that have helped them keep in it, keep their score high, but maybe some slower call-offs and allowing the other team to score when they were lead.
Ooh, Ash following behind Lunatics, trying to find some action, but
yeah,
that's little shenanigans on the outside line for lead jammer, and Shell put a welt on, going to the box for a direction of play penalty.
Yeah, Ash working, pushing up again, has 2 to beat from Big Mountain Misfits as Little Shenanigans is coming around for the scoring pass.
Good hit
out
by
Cherry. Can hear the bench telling them to call it.
Maybe got some points. We'll see if Ash picked up any on that pass.
Jamref thinking, they're thinking.
While they decide, let's give a shout out to Good Bar. Keep the good times rolling after the game. Come be yourself at Good Bar, the official bar of Rose City Rollers. They hosted Anti-Valentine's Day for us this year. It was incredible.
Yeah, very, very fun.
Lots of beer was drank. Lots of dancing was done.
Yeah, we had some great burlesque and drag performers. We'll see if we do it again next year. It was a lot of work, but it was really fun.
Woo! Goose through as your lead, but Danny DeFito close behind.
Yeah, Danny DeFito putting on the jets, trying to close that gap. They're about 10 feet apart now. Wreckers are in the back, so a little bit less advantageous for them. Big hit there as they were calling it off. Looks like Big Mountain Misfits was able to score more points there. So 1 for the Wreckers, and I think they haven't gone up on the scoreboard yet, but I'm seeing 4 fingers in the air from the jam ref.
Not what you want to see.
Not what you want to see, no.
But 105, Big Mountain Misfits, well, they've already were past the century mark, but hit 105, Wreckers at 77. Still a pretty close game with 21 minutes left.
All right, we have Party Thrasher very close, and there it is, getting lead. Party Thrasher really very consistent jammer for Big Mountain Misfits.
Really excelling.
Lots of power. Spanky fighting, gets bumped in on the inside as Party Thrasher is working on this scoring pass up against a 4-wall of Wreckers up at the top. And Spanky slips by on the inside, is out on the initial now. I imagine, yep, there it is, that Big Mountain Misfits are going to go ahead and call it after picking up all 4 points.
Would love to hear from some folks in the chat. I heard that several of the players here today also play on Team Montana. So if you could let us know who those people are, that would be really sick.
Yeah, I see we have my stepdad saying, thanks, love watching from Toronto. Shout out
That's
to
your
my
stepdad?
Yeah, who else would be watching from Toronto?
I love that. All right, so one more shout out to 187 Killer Pads, industrial strength materials, unmatched ergonomic design, unparalleled excellence, 187 Killer Pads. And that's the jam start.
Ash making, oh, right, great work. Takes the inside with a little bit of help from Helmo, who has had really great offense all throughout this game.
Helmo's been holding it down. Ash coming in for a scoring pass. Nice!
Ooh.
Hips pass, a little spin, hit up, but that's okay.
No pack called. I imagine we're going to see some whistles now.
Direction of play penalty assessed to
the pivot
2-2-2. Tough love. Ash
through on the scoring pass. Looking to the bench, who's saying to call it, and does so after picking up 4 points.
Definitely giving our bench coach, Coda, a slight heart attack.
You know, sometimes you want to have that close call-off. You want to get as many points as possible, but, you know, it can be a dangerous game.
It can be a dangerous game. It's sometimes it's hard to assess how close the other jammer is behind you.
Yeah, Big Mountain Misfits have done a great job throughout this game with their call-offs and really taking advantage of that lead jammer status that's so important in roller derby.
Yeah, one thing that's important to note for the Wreckers team, I don't know how true this is of the other teams here, but very rarely do the Wreckers, you know, have coaches at scrimmages or are looking to the bench for a call-off. It's like mostly on our own. Our own, as if I'm still playing for the Wreckers. But I'm still a Wrecker at heart. Wrecker for life.
Wreckers for life, yeah. All right, that was a lot of fight from both of the jammers here. It was Danny DeFito who was able to come out on top as lead, and we have a, huge hit there.
Curdle just butt a whole hand on Smother Goose's butt. Love to see it. Yeah. That's where you get the name Battle Slut from, that's for sure.
Quick points and call off for
0.
Where are their points? There were not points.
0 for both teams.
0 for both teams.
So great pass by Wreckers to keep it at 0-0. 28-point game here. Just under 30 points separate the two teams. Still could be anybody's game.
Yeah, we have Party Thrasher and Spanky out now.
Somebody who's not your stepdad is also watching in Toronto. Woo! Big hits by Party Thrasher for lead jammer. Spanky close behind.
Yeah, very close. This pack is really speeding up now. Both teams want that front position, that advantageous position. Big hit from Rack onto Hammer. Yeah, Wrecker's doing a great job of getting up to the front. Looks like I think maybe just one picked up by Big Mountain Misfits there.
Great choice by the Wreckers to run that, keep away from any of the offense that could be played and make the jammer work for it. 110-81.
Got that Radical Wheels replay of that. Oh, big hit onto Helmo by Party Thrasher after running up that inside line.
Helmo, also one of our recent aged up juniors, now playing in the adult program. Same as Ashtastic.
Love the children, you know.
Be nice here. The Team Montana players on the Misfits are Hammer, Party Thrasher, Dr. Brawlypop, Tough Love, Pistol, who's the bench coach, and myself, Be Nice. Thank you for letting us know. That's so interesting to know about these players. I don't know if any of, maybe Rolly? Is Rolly on Team Oregon?
I have no idea.
Shell looking for that cut track call, and gets it!
Gets it, yeah.
Power jam for Ashtastic. Hit off by 626, but Ash can get back in. Dr. Brawlypop looking for the cut track call, not getting it. Ash is your lead on a power not Two-Town Cider, Menopause Unicorn Power Jam.
But I mean, shout out to Two-Town Cider House.
Shout out to Two-Town Cider House. I really miss the pineapple cider we used to have here at the hangar. I don't know where it went.
Yeah, I've had that one before. The pineapple is really good.
Ash stayed in on that hit.
Yeah, they all the Misfits ran up, taking advantage of that little bit of a spill to reform the tripod at the front. Wreckers coming up to play O now. Oh, they're going to go ahead and call it and successfully iced the Big Mountain Misfits jammer in the box.
4-0 jam for the Wreckers, and we're going to field Smother Goose as the jammer.
Yeah, chipping away a little bit at that lead. We're now, what is this, 25 points separating this team. I think at one point we're at 32, so a little bit of progress being made by the Wreckers on getting back in this.
Oh, Coda looking for the timeout call and gets it. Very cute moment by our bench coach, Coda.
Yeah, Wreckers taking some time here to strategize, probably wanting to, take advantage of this power start. As we sort of have mentioned, Big Mountain Misfits not giving up a lot of penalties, so Wreckers really do need to take advantage of it when they can.
Yeah, Wreckers with double the penalties of Big Mountain Misfits. Well, with that last one, puts Big Mountain Misfits at 7, Wreckers at 12.
Both pretty low scoring, nobody in any kind of penalty trouble. There's a handful of people with 2 penalties, but yeah, generally pretty low penalty game here.
Yeah, no one even close to penalty trouble, which we love to see. Big Mountain Misfits chatting over there. Let's shout out some more of our sponsors. Shout out to Buffalo Gap Saloon and Eatery, John Landing's favorite eatery and saloon. Could really go for a Caesar salad with some chicken. I know that I said that in game 1, but that's still true.
It's still true.
Because I've only had 1 hot dog today and now a vodka cranberry, so it's getting crazy up here.
We're going to feed JB between these games.
We are.
All right, the pack is all the way up at the pivot line already. Goose is out.
Goose running. The goose is loose, as they say.
Yeah, the goose is loose. Fighting against 2 to beat from the Misfits as Little Shenanigans has re-entered play, hitting the tripod of Wreckers in the back, trying the outside and is bumped out. Goose with a very quick.
Easy 4 points for
Yeah,
Goose.
just right up that inside. Little bit of a hop. Love to see it. Wreckers really trying to lock down on this Misfits jammer here. Can hear the crowd cheering for Goose. I'm hearing all Goose. Oh, beautiful star pass by the Misfits.
Your new jammer is Danny DeFito, who it makes sense that that's who they fielded to be the pivots.
Yeah, I think that's a lie. I think it says Danny DeFito, but I think that was actually Party Thrasher.
Oh, it is Party Thrasher. Yeah, it is Party Thrasher with the V.
But it did say Danny DeFito on the scoreboard.
The scoreboard, yes.
Yeah.
Here we go. We can see Goose quickly passing by.
Yeah, little hop.
605 Hammer tried to tell everybody, here comes the Goose, but
yeah, was not able to get together to contain them on that pass. So that's 5 points for the Wreckers. We are now 20 points separating these teams. So a little bit closer to where we were at in the beginning of the first half. Big hits.
Beautiful start. 2-2 start. YOLO for the Wreckers.
Yeah, Wreckers trying to hold on to Danny DeFito, is able to make their way out. But
picks up all 4. Spanky could call it.
Is scoring.
Maybe should call it. There we go.
Just in the nick of time.
Oh, it's stressing me. The late call-ups are stressing me out as a jammer. I'm like, please don't let them score.
Please. You need those points. You need those points. All right.
Danny DeFito also on Team Montana.
I've been so impressed by Danny DeFito.
Incredible work.
During this game.
Looking at our Wreckers, I don't think, if there is anybody that is playing on Team Oregon, I think it's Rolly, but I can't tell you for sure because I confuse that with concussions sometimes.
Yeah.
But Link plays for Team Oregon,
yes.
Who is one of our bench coaches.
All right, a little bit of a spill. Party Thrasher fighting up at the front, makes it around Helmo for a lead. Ash has pulled the cap, looking for a possible star pass or stash. Party Thrasher back around.
Little bean dip, but hit out by Rack.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, very quick re-entry. Rack doing her best to hold on to Party Thrasher, but just not able to.
Really smart re-entry by Party Thrasher.
Yes.
Knew who to go behind. And really kept to their side of the track, so that way it was easier to get past the defense. Helmo, 2-town sider start pass to Helmo, who's your jammer of record for the Wreckers.
Yeah, Party Thrasher finishing another scoring pass there, bringing the jam to 8 points for the Misfits. So pretty big jam there for Big Mountain Misfits and Party Thrasher.
8-0. Big Mountain Misfits to the Wreckers 94.
11 minutes or so left. We have Goose and we're doing a timeout, a Big Mountain Misfits timeout. So that's their second timeout they've used. Nobody's used any official reviews during this game. Everyone's just like, yeah, seems good, seems correct.
Seems right. This timeout brought to you by Deb Counts Tabor. Welcome to PDX. If you're looking to buy a house, talk to Deb. Oh, are they going to do a little spin? We've seen a couple versions of this today.
Yeah.
Jewish Roller Derby did the Hora, I was told, where they were spinning in a circle with specific footwork.
Oh, cool.
Shell doesn't want to spin.
Yeah, I bet that's hard on skates.
It looked kind of like grapevining in a circle.
Oh, very cool.
Which is what I thought it was at first, but then people informed me it was the Hora. Which I was like, I do not know enough to talk about that.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad somebody, let us know what they were doing, and that's very cool. We did some tap dancing on skates as the Heathers.
Heathers practiced a bit tap dancing.
Yeah. Courtesy of Quake, who is good at tap dancing. It was very, very silly.
Quake. Our sweet parasitic Quake.
Yeah. All right, we are in Jam 18 now. We have Little Shenanigans fighting up against, looks like, Shell and Anxiety. Goose is out. I think Goose might have 100% lead.
I think
perhaps.
Perchance maybe.
Yeah.
I think they might have pulled the cap at one point, though. I can't remember now.
Yeah, but if it's not 100, it's close,
Big drawback by Dr. Brawley Pop on Goose.
Yeah, Pack is getting a little bit spread out here. Wreckers up at the front trying to hold on to Little Shenanigans while Goose is working on that scoring pass. Another big drawback. Pack's very, very spread out now.
Little Shenanigans dug in up there at the top, trying to find that inside line, but meets Cheery. Great job moving around by the Wreckers defense. A hit out by Anxiety attack and a long recycle, giving the Wreckers a moment to
play a little
some offense,
make a little movement.
Goosey.
Goose is pushed out.
Penalty on somebody. A forearm penalty being assessed to Dr. Brawley Pop.
Yeah. Ooh, big spill. Yeah, I was thinking that might be a cut there. I was thinking it might be.
Oh, okay. Guess it wasn't. I was scared. I got scared.
All right, we have a
Woo!
Little Shenanigans still fighting against this Wreckers wall. Cap is in hand, thinking about a possible star pass. Goose is back in on the second scoring pass. This has been a long jam. It's about to naturally expire with 4 seconds left here. Goose just trying to get all those last few points and does so.
Gets
picks all four.
Wreckers pass the century mark, bringing them to 102 to Big Mountain Misfits 118.
Yeah, 16 points separate this team, and we have seen some 16-point jams in this game so far. So, getting exciting here.
This is the closest game of the weekend so far. We will see who pulls
Lots
through
of big
for the
hits.
win.
That was a real. Everyone was working in that last jam, putting the work in.
People were putting the work in.
All right, here we are in Jam 19.
Spanky finding that outside line, and is your lead jammer, Dr. Spankengrind.
Let's see if she can do another 16-point jam. Spanky was one of the jammers who had a 16-point jam.
Perchance not. Danny DeFito also out of the pack and coming around to score. Spanky with the call off for picking up 2.
Yeah.
Short and sweet and calling it when they need to.
Yeah, some great offense there from the Wreckers and some great adjustments by Big Mountain Misfits, really limiting that scoring potential there.
For real. Also, shout out to Black Cat Plumbing, your local neighborhood plumbing company and proud sponsor of RCR.
Longtime sponsor.
A longtime sponsor. Great plumbing.
All right, I think we have Ashtastic and Party Thrasher.
Party Thrasher with some just intense, hard hits right out the gate.
Yeah, really able to like create a lot of like force even without tons of speed, which is awesome. Oh, and just chasing Ash down.
Whoa, Party Thrasher so fast!
Yeah, Ash had lead, so was able to just call it off after taking a pretty big spill, courtesy of Party Thrasher.
Thrashing about.
Yeah. Yeah, very impressed by these Big Mountain Misfits jammers, especially like you said, them having a bit of a shorter jammer rotation, only 3. All of them working hard and doing a great job.
I love watching Ash call it right as Party Thrasher was coming in for the hit. Ash was like, this is over.
Yeah. I'm going to get got.
I'm going to get got by Party Thrasher. I'm going to get thrashed.
I'm going to get thrashed.
Spanky versus Danny DeFito. Spanky is your lead jammer.
Danny DeFito close behind.
This is where the Wreckers need to capitalize to try and make up these point differentials, is to get easy points for the Wreckers jammer.
Yeah, you could see Lethal trying to hold on to Hammer, but was not as successful. I think that, but Wreckers were able to pick up 2 there.
Slowly chipping away at it with 7 points left.
Yeah, we're getting warm. We're getting warm.
Goose back on the line.
Who do we have for Big Mountain Misfits? I don't know. Oh, Tough Love. I think the first jam we've seen from Tough Love. I think they were the pivot, took some pivot, some cat passes. They've run into Shell.
Goose getting a forearm penalty, sending
Not
Goose
what
to
the
the
Wreckers
box.
need right now. Tough Love is out as lead after pushing through the middle of the Wreckers wall.
Some Menopause Unicorn Power Jam. Look at this coordinated offense from Big Mountain Misfits.
Yeah,
Shell to beat at the top. Shell with the hit out.
Little drawback, mostly just a reset. All right, Big Mountain Misfits going ahead and calling it off after picking up 3 points. Icing Goose in the box. Everybody wants to ice that jammer in the box.
They want to keep him in the box.
They want the power start.
Shout out to Ritual Dyes, Portland's local yarn shop with hand-dyed yarn, tools, and more, owned by Bud's parent and Wreckers skater. That's Woolly Bully, y'all. Shout out to Woolly Bully. I hear they're moving locations this weekend.
Very exciting. All right, we are in Jam 23. We got 5.5 minutes left. Some other Goose starting in the box, still on that forearm. Danny DeFito out. Wreckers holding it down as best they can.
Great work reforming at the top. 505 Hammer playing some offense. Uh-oh, penalty moment for Helmo with the forearm going to the box.
Yeah, Wreckers getting really spread out here, not able to, maintain that pack. Goose is out. Oh,
Goose gets a back block penalty for that re-entry.
Not what the Wreckers need at this moment.
Uh-oh, there they go.
Great.
Hop, skip, apex.
Great offense from Big Mountain Misfits. They're opening up that inside for their jammer.
Danny DeFito coming around for another scoring pass.
And taking the outside.
I wonder if they're going to try and freeze Goose in the
stuck
box again, or if they're
up
going to
on
take
rack.
it. Ooh, 8 points.
Nice little
for
hop on the
Danny
outside.
DeFito. Nope, bench is saying keep running
Keep going.
Goose is still on initials, so that makes sense that they're going to try and make
Yeah,
Goose
this is
continue
a
on.
big scoring opportunity for the Misfits.
Goose pulling off the cap.
Yeah, looking for a possible pass to Helmo here.
Helmo playing some defense in the back against Danny DeFito.
And I think that is the pass there, the two-town Firehouse star pass to Helmo.
Danny DeFito being recycled to the back, calling it
Yeah.
off before Helmo
Saying,
comes to score.
I'm done.
Not too bad for a power jam situation, but 9 points on the board for Big Mountain Misfits. Wreckers have a lot to come up with in the next couple of minutes for there to be a win on the board, but great game. Closest game so far. Greatest matchup I've seen this tournament.
Yeah, definitely been a fun one to watch. 24 points separate these teams. We have 3.5 minutes left in this game. We have, that looks like Party Thrasher and Spanky.
Spanky! Dr. Spanking Grinder is your lead jammer.
just able to take advantage of that offense right off
Party
the get.
Thrasher coming around hot behind Dr.
got
Spanky
some
Grinder.
really good speed.
Spanky
Wrecker's
better
doing a
call
good
it
job
fast.
holding onto one of the Misfits there to make sure that Spanky at least got that 1 point. I think probably picked up more than that,
Picked up 2.
Got a second one as well.
3 minutes left in this game. 22 points separate these teams. Ashtastic is on the line to jam for the Wreckers. And it looks like
I think that's Tough Love.
Tough Love coming in to jam the second jam of the game. I wonder if that's Tough Love's normal position.
I think that she was pivoting because I remember
oh.
a star pass to Tough Love at one point in the first half. Oh,
Ash!
very sneaky. Was able to just run up. Tough Love is looking for that star pass to.
Dropped it though.
And I think
Dropped
that
the cap.
is maybe.
That is Party Thrasher.
That is Party
as your
Thrasher.
pivot.
It says Danny DeFito, but I don't think that's true.
Ash with the call off from the ground, the inside of the lanes. 2
Yeah,
points.
Tough Love headed to the box, so the Wreckers will have a little bit of a pack advantage here. We still have double the penalties for the Wreckers compared to the Big Mountain Misfits. They have 8. The Wreckers have 16. Nobody in penalty trouble at this point. Yeah, that has been, a theme in the game is very low penalties for the Misfits. And I think it might be one of the things that's contributing to their success.
I agree. Who is it from Wreckers that has the most penalties? 005? That's Smother Goose, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it was those double, those back-to-back.
Back-to-back ones really hurt
Yeah.
him. Spanky is your lead
huge
jammer.
hit by Shell onto Party Thrasher, but Party Thrasher was able to shrug it off and continue.
Woo!
Wow, really quick pass.
Bench is telling Spanky to run it despite being lead, but Pack needs to slow down a little bit to stop the jammer. Shell stopping him in the back, but Wreckers are a little too separated right now to stop them. Spanky through, picking up 3, still has 1 more point to grab.
Goes ahead and calls it there. I think that's going to be a 7-4 jam in favor of the Wreckers. And we're less than a minute left in this game, so probably entering our final jam here.
Last jam, closest game.
Yeah, but very
Shout
good game.
out to our team from okay, Tough Love is mostly pivot. Good to know.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But, like I was saying, they have a really tight jammer rotation for Big Mountain Misfits, and, you get tired. So shout out to Tough Love for stepping up and helping the team there and having a lot of success as well.
We have some jammer defense for a moment there by Danny DeFito against Smother Goose. Good hit by Bruise Clues.
Rolly re-entering as the pivot. Oh,
Danny
lead
DeFito, your
goes to Danny DeFito, but is reabsorbed into the Wreckers' wall. Getting a little bit strung out, and I'm hearing some penalty whistles. Not sure who those are on. I think it was Rolly again. Goose is still stuck in the pack on the initial.
And we are done with period time. We are only on jam time now, so that means that this game will go to the Big Mountain Misfits, who will play. I need to double check the brackets on the winner of this game. Will play tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Winner of this game will play tomorrow at 9 a.m.
I will be there announcing.
We'll be here, folks. And loser of this game will play again tomorrow at 1 p.m.
I think I'm also announcing that game. So I will
we'll be here all day.
I will have the opportunity to see both of these fantastic teams again tomorrow, which is great.
Great game by both teams.
Yeah, very close.
Thank you to Big Mountain Misfits for traveling all the way from Montana to play against the Wreckers this weekend. Your final score is Wreckers 118, Big Mountain Misfits 137. We have one more game tonight. Stay tuned for the winners of Game 1 versus the winners of Game 2. That's going to be Emerald City versus the PNW Bats playing in the semifinal.
Ow, ow. All right, see you soon. Bye.
certificates to award these teams. All right, I have a MVB, Most Valuable Blocker Award for Big Mountain Misfits. Bring to the Dr. Brawley Pop, MVB. Yeah. An MD, and stopping everybody. It was great. All right, and we have our MVJ, Most Valuable Jammer, Party Thrasher. And if you guys want to start standing for our MVB, MVJ, you guys will get a picture together. All right, then for our wreckers, yeah. MVB, Most Valuable Blocker, Lunatics. And our MVJ, Most Valuable Jammer, Ashtastic. Come on over here. Get your picture taken, babies. All right. And if you guys all want to get together for a photo op, show everybody you love each other and love the game. Great game, everybody.
Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guy. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. Inquiry number 80393, company is Seba Guy.
Hello. There we go. There we go. Hi. Welcome to the semifinal game for PNW Pile Up. On one side, we have Emerald City Wizard of Squads. On the other side, we have the PNW Roller Bats. We're going to do a quick roster read after some quick housekeeping. Once again, reminder, stay on the other side of the black barriers. Make sure you paid for parking. Support Juniors Roller Derby by buying stuff from the bake sale. And if you wanted to get some Wreckers merch made, come back tomorrow. Our heat press person has left for the day. All right, roster reads real fast. Let's start with Emerald City. Number 01, Babe. 02, Land Tuna. 12, Donna Diggler. 137, Pickle Slick. 15, Supernova. 222, Electric Mayhem. 26 is Shreddy. 44, Pretty Boy. 54, Triple Axel. 58, Honey Punch. 77, Gnarly Rose. 88, Deadly Dorothy. 99, Wormageddon. And your coaches are Adam Splitter and Ox. And now from the PNW Roller Bats. 209, Bonita Bandera. 33, Chi-Chi. 7399, Chronic Tush. 317 is Death Valley. 613, Dreidel. 206 is Bones. 925, MEKO. 10, Lock and Load. Number 8 is Mad Vaccine. 93, Malibu Zombie. 411 is Rocket. 13 is Sneaky Juan. Number 4 is Speeding Beauty. 1969, Ubaby. 4500, and your captain is Waterhammer. Less than 2 minutes till we start roller derby. These teams will be playing for who will get to play in the first place game tomorrow. So our first semifinal game of the tournament. Good luck to both teams. Have so much fun. Don't forget to support Juniors Roller Derby at the bake sale.
Okay, I am Bratmobile here announcing this game as well, and I have a pretty special guest who is going to co-announce with me.
Hi, I'm Tough Love. They pulled me out of the stands.
Yeah, Tough Love just played in the last game, so that will be. It's really fun to have a announcer from one of our visiting teams with us. We have about 50 seconds or so until the game gets started. We just got our updated roster, so we know who some folks are. I believe both of these teams have already played today and won both of their games. And this, as JB mentioned, is our first semi-final game of this tournament. So very exciting, high stakes.
For all the potatoes.
Okay, getting lined up here for jam number 1. All right, with that swoopy whistle, we're just about to get started here. We have Emerald City Wizards of Quad in the green and PNW Bats in the black and gold. And our jammers are Supernova and Sneaky Juan. Sneaky Juan is out as lead jammer. Pack is sort of speeding up a bit. Supernova is about a quarter track behind now. Coming in and scoring points. Oh, big collision there. Oh, quick pass by Supernova, picking up some points there. And that's the call off from Pacific Northwest Bats. Yeah, Wizards of Quad were able to steal some points there despite not being lead, so they ended up with 6. PNW Bats with 3.
Strong start for Emerald.
Okay, we have 2 more jammers out. Looks like 222 for Emerald City, who is
Electric Mayhem.
Electric Mayhem. And then we have Speeding Beauty for PNW Bats.
Bit of a drawback right off the whistle there from Emerald.
Looks like our Bats jammer is out, Speeding Beauty as lead. Electric Mayhem fighting up the outside. Yeah, out on their initial now as Speeding Beauty has entered the pack and is scoring. Picked up 4 points, and there's the call off. Yeah, as I just heard on the house announcer, it is a lead change now. 1 point separating these teams. I imagine this is going to be a lot of back and forth between these 2 teams.
I feel like this whole tournament has been really well matched.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
I love to see that. I love good close derby.
Yeah. All right. 5 seconds, a little bit of movement before the whistle here.
We have Lock and Load jamming for the Bats and Rose Hits for Quads.
Big hit. Lock and Load is out. I think that is 3 for 3 leads for the Bats so far.
I think you're right.
Oh, nice work on the inside line there by Lock and Load. Rose Hits about 20 feet behind. Lock and Load checking in with the bench, seeing what they want to do here. Looks like grabbing 1 point and calling it before Wizards of Quad has an opportunity to score.
I don't know if y'all can hear it on the stream, but they are playing excellent tunes here in-house. Hard to not dance along.
Yeah, we're very blessed with excellent DJs here at Rose City.
Oh, so fun.
Okay, we got getting ready for Jam 3. Emerald Wizards of Quad a little bit up. Packs starting a little bit spread out here. And we have Babe versus Bones as our jammers. Both jammers still caught in the pack as we enter the first apex. Babe very close, but it is Bones, who escaped the pack, but unfortunately with a track cut. So this is a power jam for Wizards of Quad. And there is, it appears, no lead jammer. So this will go the entire 2 minutes.
Looks like they're correcting that.
Yes, they're giving it to Babe here. So this is the first lead for Wizards of Quad. Looks like they're gonna pick up a couple points and ice that Bats jammer in the box. After those 4 points were picked up, just 1 point separating these teams. Very exciting. All right, so as we enter jam number 4, Wizards of Quad has a power start. Everyone's sort of starting up near the pivot line. Lots of O being played and a very quick lead for Supernova. Coming around now for a scoring pass. Oh,
We do have
lots of
jammer
power.
out of the box for the Bats. Star in hand.
Oh, wow. Great moves there.
Slipping
Almost
right through those spread out blocks.
Yeah, great job by Emerald City to recycle up. They almost lost the jammer there, but were able to make enough movement and cause a hit out and recycle that jammer. And I do believe we now have a lead change with a big jam for Wizards of Quad, really taking advantage of that power start. And a star pass to the Bats pivot, which is Bonita Bandera. Emerald City is from Eugene, and I don't know where PNW Bats is from.
Probably somewhere in the Pacific Northwest.
Yes, I would imagine based on their name. Yeah, this is a fun tournament. I'm not as familiar with some of the local teams as I'd like to be, so it's it's nice that I'm having this opportunity to watch them and announce them.
Yeah, chat. Let us know. Let us know where the Bats are
Yes,
from.
if you know where the Bats are based out of in the Pacific Northwest, then let us know. Let us know.
We've
All
got
right.
Electric Trick back on the jam line against Speeding Beauty.
Yes.
Oh, a little hit out at the front against Trick.
Yeah, Speeding Beauty is our lead, but Electric Mayhem is pretty close behind, maybe a quarter track. Big hits happening, and there is the call-off. Not sure if that was any point score. Yep, I think that was a 0-0.
Yeah, tangled up by your own blocker, the worst feeling.
Yeah, Emerald did a good job of sort of running up to the top there to prevent that scoring. I think they want to hold on to the lead they've been able to carve out for themselves after that power jam. Bats are a BIPOC pickup team from around the Seattle area. Thank you, Alyssa Nobles, for letting us know that. Yeah, I think I did know that they were a pickup team, but I wasn't sure where specifically they are from. That is very cool. I'm really excited to have them here. So far, great derby being played by the Bats as well as the Wizards of Quad. Both jammers are very close. Wizards of Quad was lead, and they decided to call it off. Yeah, very low scoring so far. And low penalties, only one penalty, which was that jammer penalty in Jam 4. Oh, very cool, yeah. I love like regional and pickup teams that like pull from the wider area. Very cool. All right, we are back. We have Shreddy for Wizards of Quads and Bones for PNW Bats. Pack's getting a little bit spread out here. Bats are up at the front. Hit out by Wizards of Quad on the Bats jammer Bones. Both jammers still working on their against the respective walls. And some penalties are happening for blockers. So it looks like one apiece for each team. So we have a little bit of a micro pack. Yeah, almost a full minute with no lead, but both jammers getting out together with Bones for Bats as lead, who's going to go ahead and call it. I think this is what, our third 0-0 jam. So score's not moving, time's ticking down.
Honestly, those 0-0 jams are a win for me. Anytime
I
they
agree, yeah.
make me jam, I'm like, ooh, we can just not deal with it.
We're
We'll just
done.
reset.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep moving, keep it moving, keep it pushing. Lots of good camaraderie between our jammers here. Seeing some high fives. Always love to see that. And Supernova and Lock and Load. Both jammers hit to the inside, getting a little tangled up with each other. Emerald City, Wizards of Quad up in the front with a tripod. Both teams still short a blocker. Emerald City getting close, but it is Lock and Load, who is our lead jammer for PNW Bats. Haven't been seeing too many cat passes or stars being pulled so far in this game.
Taking them off, yeah.
But there has also been pretty quick with one jammer getting out,
The other
right behind.
Yeah. All these jams could go either way, it feels like, right at the beginning there.
Yeah, so we have 4 points picked up by PNW Bats, and we are going to go to timeout. This is this timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. Well, we're on our timeout. I'm also going to shout out some of our other sponsors. Shout out Good Bar, the official bar of RCR. Keep the good times rolling after the game. Come be yourself at Good Bar.
You couldn't see it on the stream, but you all missed a very cute moment between Speeding Beauty and Mad Maxine holding hands as they walked, or rolled, I suppose, to the jam line. They're having fun out there.
Yeah, it seems like all of the teams who have been here are having a great time. It's like, I think one of the great things about tournaments like this, it's like everyone gets to go out, play some hard derby, but also, you know, be with other people in the local community. It's very cool.
Absolutely.
All right.
High fives for everyone.
Yeah, high fives for everyone. High fives all around. Okay, we're wrapping up this Wizards of Quads timeout and getting ready to go into jam number 9 in the first half. PNW Bats have a little bit of a pack disadvantage with one in the box. Electric Mayhem pushing up at the top, and Speeding Beauty fighting against a 4-wall of Quads in the back with a little bit of offensive help from number 411.
Rocket, it looks like.
Oh, big hit there. But Electric Mayhem is out as lead. Speeding Beauty with, looks like 2 or 3 to beat. No pack is called. Ooh. Big impact there. And, oh, yeah, it is a back block, unfortunately, on Electric Mayhem. So this jam is going to go for the full 2 minutes, and it is going to be a power jam for Speeding Beauty. Quads really locking down the defense here. Bats coming up to play some O. Packs, they've got a goat in the back, but I'm not able to hold on to it. Pack getting a little bit spread out. Hearing a whistle. Someone's getting a penalty.
It's a multiplayer called by one of the OPRs.
Yeah, so it was on Honey Punch of Wizards of Quad. Electric Mayhem is back on the track and scoring. I believe that Speeding Beauty is still on the initial, so not yet scoring.
Yeah.
But we have about just under 30 seconds left in this jam. So maybe enough time for Wizards of Quad to get a couple more points here, extending their lead a little bit.
Looks like star in hand. We were just talking about.
Yeah.
That they're not taking them off. Ooh.
Ooh. Big pile up here.
Down but in, it seemed like.
Yes.
Good staying in the line there.
Yeah, and with that completion of that scoring pass, the jam comes to its natural conclusion. Hard fight for everybody in that one. 2-minute jam's not fun.
I was just going to say we love them. We love 2-minute jams.
I love watching. Participating, not so much.
Too much of a good thing. We like being out there playing. Don't make me do it for 2 minutes.
Yeah. So that was an 8-point jam for Wizards of Quads. They're starting to extend their lead a little bit, but still pretty close between these two teams.
Nice start way up front at the pivot line. Haven't seen a ton of that this game.
Yeah, a little bit of a different setup. We have Ubaby for the Bats. Stuck still in the Rose Hits is out as lead, was shaking her head about something.
We've all been there.
Yeah. Yeah, now fighting against this 2-wall of, it looked like number 7399 and 317 for Bats. Quads has a goat in the back. Oh, yeah, so it looks like we did have a couple of penalties on PNW Bats here on their jammer and one of their blockers in that jam.
Pivot, it looks like.
Yeah, so one of them was a cut. They were both cuts.
Honestly, I love a blocker cut.
Yeah, you know.
It's fun. It's, you know, we got to follow those rules about having position too.
Yes, yeah, it's one that you can kind of forget about. So yeah, another pretty big jam for Wizards of Quad, 7 points, and we do have a timeout called by PNW Bats now. Makes sense, you know, take a little bit of a reset here. And I'm going to shout out some of our sponsors. 187 Killer Pads, often imitated, never duplicated. Stick with the best. They are our exclusive protective gear sponsor of RCR. Yeah, PNW Bet's starting to run into a tiny bit of penalty trouble here. Nothing crazy, but I think it could be one of the contributing factors to the score starting to tip a little bit in favor of Wizards of Quad in the last couple of jams.
Looks like Wizards are looking to send out Deadly Dorothy for this power start. They seem like they have a plan. They look like they have a
Yeah,
plan.
they're discussing, they're thinking about it. What are we going to do? Take advantage of this this opportunity for them. All right, looks like we have Wizards of Quad doing a little bit of offense. Big hit and catch from number 8 on bats. They've done a good job holding onto this jammer as we get into turn 2. The pivot is returning from the box for bats as well as their jammer who's on the initial.
We do have lead for Emerald, Deadly Dorothy.
Yeah,
for some
out
points
and
now.
score. Ooh,
Wow,
huge hit
big
onto a
hit.
jammer. They lose the pass. That's a nice shiny
front.
helmet.
pretty boy at the front. That was a nice shiny helmet.
All right.
Do they have the star?
They have lost it,
Star on the
unfortunately.
track.
Their pivot has picked it up. So not a star pass, but the pivot is allowed to pick it up, giving it back to their jammer so that they can put it on and score some points here. Both jammers are scoring now, and Wizards of Quad are going to go ahead and call it off. So 1 point for PNW Bats, 4 for Wizards Squad. So pretty good power jam kill for the Bats there, only losing 3 points in that jam. And here we have our Radical Wheels replay. Yeah, that's that big hit from Pretty Boy onto Ooh Baby.
A lot of derby before the whistle. Some quick movements right there between the 5 seconds and the whistle.
Yeah. We have lock and load for PNW Bats. I believe this is their first time jamming. Did some excellent blocking, but it is Supernova who picks up lead here. Lock and load, about a half a track behind, is also out now. I see Bonita Bandera sort of calling the Bats up to the front as Supernova approaches and comes in, snags some points, and calls it off.
Great to see Locke out there jamming. I know Locke's getting some love in the chat. Looks like PB is too. I'm thinking that's probably Pretty Boy with that big hit.
I gotta say, one of my favorite derby names I've seen. I think that's a great derby name.
So good. So good.
All right, as we are taking off now on Jam 14, we have Electric Mayhem and Bones. I think this is a matchup we've seen a couple times. Electric Mayhem able to push the Bats out of play there up at the front. We are seeing Bones pull the cap, so maybe during those timeouts, that was something they talked about, looking for those pass opportunities. Oh, great offense from Wizards of Quad there. But Bones is now free. We're back out. Electric Mayhem makes a pretty nice, clean pass with some help, some offensive help from their teammates.
Electric is my my number twin, 222.
Very nice. Just gonna shout out a couple of our sponsors real quick: Portland Vital Signs and Gigantic Brewing. Okay, I think that's Rose Hits, and is that Ooh Baby? No, Sneaky Juan, who we saw earlier but haven't seen in a couple of jams, who is quickly out as lead on sneaking up that outside, as their name would indicate. Rose Hits still stuck in this wall, taking a big hit from Bonita. Some nice offense from 1399 on the Bats to help get Sneaky Juan out on that scoring pass. So yeah, 30 points separate these teams. That was the first points that PNW bats have picked up in a couple of jams. I think they'll want to really prioritize trying to get that lead so they can pick up those points as we go into sort of the last third of this half.
All kinds of fractions going on.
Yeah, you know, I have a degree in math, so I feel like got to put it to use.
Yep.
All right, and we are off. Ooh, quick lead for Gnarly Rose. I think this maybe is Gnarly Rose's first time jamming this game.
That sounds right to me.
Yeah.
We've got Speeding Beauty also at the front of the pack trying to get out on
Big
that initial.
hit out by number 4500 from Bats on the inside.
4500, Water Hammer. Big hit, Water Hammer. Nice.
Yeah. And that is 4 points picked up by Wizards of Quad in that jam. All right, we have both jammers on the Jam on Hawthorne jam line. The rest of the pack of the blockers all up near the pivot line. Not too much movement before that whistle. Both jammers coming in with some speed. That is Ube be able to sort of juke around those two wall of Emerald, but they are able to grab on.
Looks like Emerald's pivot. Headed to the box with a direction. Nice hit out right at the top there.
Looks like we have our Wizards of Quads jammer Supernova is out as lead. Ubebi just finished the initial. Wizards of Quad looking to score points. Huge hit by Bonita there, but is not able to prevent Quads from picking up 4 points there. Oh, we love to see it, you know, big hit, big hug.
I believe that was Bonita on the bats giving some love to the Wizards jammer.
Here's a Radical Wheels replay of that big hit there.
Ooh, some shuffling.
Yeah, a lot of movement here before the whistle. Have Bones and Electric Mayhem. Electric Mayhem hit out by the bats.
Oh, smart play there from Trick, knowing that Initiator had lost position by going down there with that hit.
Yeah.
Nowhere in pass.
Yeah, smart re-entry there. Big drawback on everybody. We're playing Derby in reverse. Everybody is moving back. We have very far out of play in the front.
With the pack in the back.
Yeah.
Wacky.
Yes, we have Electric Mayhem up with 2 to beat up in the front of this very long, drawn-out pass, and is almost free, and there is with the lead. Bones has pulled the cap now. Is looking for possibly a pass to their pivot, number 93. Electric Mayhem now back in the pack and scoring points. Bones still working on the initial. I'm hearing some whistles, so something happened. Oh, and there is the star pass to Pickle Slick. And I see one of the quads headed to the box. Oh, it was not Pickle Slick who took the pass. That was the...
Slick was our penalty.
Yes, that was Wizards of Quads pivot. All right, yeah, so Quads continue to sort of extend their lead a bit here. We're now 42 points separating these teams as we go into Jam 18. We have number 10, Lock and Load from PNW Bats versus Rose Hits from Wizards of Quad. Lock and Loaded pretty far up at the top and is lead. That's what we need from the Bats right now, is to be able to get these leads, get those point scoring opportunities so they can start closing some of this gap. The Bats are still holding on to Rose Hits in the pack. A little bit of a collision there. Hearing some whistles.
High block.
High block onto Lock and Load, unfortunately. So this will be a full 2 minute. Oh, and also, it was a cut on Lock and Load, and the high block was on Rose Hit. So we're going to have a little jammer in, jammer out. And
Little
PNW
do-si-do.
Bats are scoring. Rose Hits is still on the initial. Pack getting a bit spread out. Lock and Load fighting against all 4 quads up in the front of the pack. Hearing some more whistles. I think that was on Benita for Bats. Yeah, Lock and Load working hard up at the front. Yeah, Rose Hits has the cap, and that is a star pass, I believe. Yes. To Pickle Slick. Yeah, pretty quick scoring pass. There's 2 bats in the penalty box, so making a little bit lighter work for Pickle Slick here. Ooh, big hit by Lock and Load onto number 8 from the quads. And we have 5 seconds left in this jam. Pickle Slick looking to grab a couple more points here before the clock expires.
Wow, exciting jam. Excellent offense from both teams, just trying to bust up the defense.
Yeah, both teams are doing a good job really like responding to what's happening in the moment and taking advantage of their opportunities. Jammer's working hard. Jammer's working hard. This replay that we just saw was brought to you by Radical Wheels. Radical Wheels for radical humans. And I think we have a timeout being called. An official review.
Exciting.
By, I think it was called by Bats. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. I'd also like to shout out one of our other gear sponsors, 888, elevating derby safety standards with cutting-edge technology, 888. So yeah, the score has sort of continued to spread in favor of the quads. At the very beginning, we saw a lot of leads going to the Bats, but Wizard Quad were able to sort of reverse that, and I think picking up the majority of the leads in the last couple of jams, and that's really, I think, helped them get where they are in terms of points being collected.
And making a good star pass when they don't. We've got someone in the chat saying go Pickle. That was an excellent star pass with points in that last jam there.
Yeah, love it. Love the pivot points. Love when a pivot gets to score those points.
Yep.
All right.
As a
let's
pivot.
see
Me
if
too.
we're going to get to hear what this official
Oh, it was a
review-
timeout.
Oh, it was just a timeout.
Yep. OR as a timeout for the Bats.
Excellent. Okay, so they were not asking for anything, and we're going to get underway again.
Asking for a breather.
Yeah.
60 seconds, please.
If we're 5 minutes left, you might as well use it because you will lose that official review. So, all right, and that is a quick lead for the Bats. Number 4, Speeding Beauty. They are holding Babe, who is jamming for Wizards Quad, is being held by the Bats near the back of the pack, making some moves. One to beat and does so.
Wow.
That's coming in to play some offense for Speeding Beauty here, trying to get all of those points. Oh, and that was an upswept creative apex jump by Babe for all 4. Beautiful. And Speeding Beauty going to go ahead and call it there before Babe can come back around to outscore them.
Babe looked like they surprised themselves with that apex jump, giving a big shrug to the audience around.
We get to see it again on the Radical Wheels replay. Love Adam Splinter, the coach. So stoked in the background.
With the ruby slippers. I love it.
Okay, go. All right. We are underway. We have Sneaky Juan and Supernova jamming. A little bit of a pile up, but everyone back up and move in. Supernova fighting against the Bats tripod up at the top, but it is Sneaky Juan who is able to run around the outside for lead.
That's the jammer dream. Try to not touch him if you can't.
Yes,
if you can help it.
It was really able to move quickly up that line and get out of there. Supernova has a hard fight up at the front against all 4 bats, but is able to push them out of play. Sneaky One working on that scoring pass, decides to call it there. After picking up, let's see, it looks like 3 points. I'd like to thank 503 Distilling, the official canned cocktail and spirit sponsor of RCR. Huckleberry Lemonade, Vodka Cran, Whiskey Rhubarb Smash, 503 Distilling raises the bar on canned cocktails. My co-announcer JB in the last game had one and said it was very delicious. And we are off. We have Electric Mayhem and Bones out jamming. Ooh, big hit by, I think that's 9-5 for bats onto Electric Mayhem. Bones is out for lead, sneaking around those last couple of quads skaters. Oh, and we have a star pass, number 88, the pivot for quads.
Big cheers from the crowd for those points.
Yeah, Bones picked up all of those points. Is still in the front, so trying to see if they're going to be able to get any more. Looks like decide, too risky. I'm going to call it here.
Risky with those bats blockers in the back.
Yeah, good job on Emerald, protecting those points, moving up to the front, limiting the scoring opportunities of the bats. All right, and this is our Radical Wheels replay. Is that going to show? Missed the end. I missed what it was showing.
That little duck under was cool.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we were looking for.
Here we are. We have Ubaby and Rose Hits out jamming. Oh, big hit there. Rose Hits working on passing the last couple of bats. Skaters up at the front. A penalty called on one of the bat skaters who was playing offense in the back. Rose Hits with 2 to beat at the front. Pack getting a little bit spread out, but still pretty close. Oh, big hit by Bonita there.
Able to squish that pack back together with a little bit of run back there.
Oh, an excellent offense played by the bats there to spring Ubaby. Oh, wow. Bonita Bandera up at the top of the pack with that exit hit. Really making Rosehead's life difficult in this jam. Who is going to go ahead and pull the cap there. Yeah, Ubaby working on that scoring pass. A little bit of offense coming in.
And some excellent defense against that pivot. They had them Pickle knocked out and run back before they even took the pass. Now that the pass is done, another run back.
There is that scoring pass for PNW Bats. That's what they need at this point, is really just putting points on the board. Yes, the pass did happen to Pickle Slick, who is still working on the initial for the quads.
With another run back.
Yeah. Yeah, working up at the top. Getting a little spread out. Oh, but there's the exit hit. Yeah, Bats not wanting to give this one up. Looks like it's going to be the last jam of this half. They want to, put their mark on it, get those points.
Finishing strong this first half.
All right, and that does take us to halftime. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Hi, we're back because there was an official review called at the very end of that half. So we thought we were going to halftime, but actually we're going to resolve this official review. It looks like it was called by Wizards of Quad. So hopefully we will get some information shortly on what it's all about. You can see our wonderful ref crew discussing here in the middle.
They look like they're thinking really hard.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta.
We're getting some love for Bones in the chat as well. Some for the Bat, some for Emerald. Some gorgeous, gorgeous jukes.
Yeah. Yeah, really fun first half. Bats really did a good job of closing some of that point differential that started to get spread around like 50-ish points. We're down to closer to 30, which is where you sort of want to be when you go into the half, having a bit of a spread. All right, looks like we are going to hear a little bit of info here on the mic.
Emerald City is requesting a forearm on black blocker 209. We will be issuing that penalty.
Okay. So it looks like a pretty good use of an official review by Wizards of Quad there. So the Bats will start with one in the box when we come back from halftime. All right, and there's that halftime whistle, and we are actually at halftime, so we'll see you in about 10 minutes. back for the second half. It is 77 for Wizards of Quad versus 42 for PNW Bats. Bats are going to start with a little bit of a pack deficit due to that official review at the very end of the half. And here we are off very quickly with Speeding Beauty pushing up at the front, but it is, Supernova shrugging off a hit at the very end who gets lead.
Another one of those jams where it looked like it could have been either of them.
Yes, the lead calls have been very, very close in this game, as well as the last game, too. Jammers getting out, and then the other jammer being right behind them. We now have 2 bats in the box. The pivot is standing, and blocker sitting, so pretty significant pack advantage for the quads here as we go into Jam 2. Okie dokie. Who we got? Jamming. Electric Mayhem and Sneaky Juan. A big hit by, was that 9-3 from Bats. And it is Sneaky Juan out as lead despite that pack disadvantage. So great work by the Bats there to hold on to Electric Mayhem. And it was a track, yeah, you could see the Bats blockers asking for it, and it was a track cut on Electric Mayhem. So this puts Sneaky Juan in a power jam position. Wow, nice work there. Staying in bounds, running up the outside. So this is a really good opportunity for PNW Bats because they do have some ground to make up in terms of points. Ooh, big hit there from Quads. Taken out by 209 Benita from Bats. Long drawback on Sneaky Juan.
Love that help from Mad Maxine at the top saying, no, you are out, go out. Do your run back.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you need it. Keep our blockers, they want to keep their jammer on the track. Good offense from the Bats there to help Sneaky Juan finish that scoring pass. Electric Mayhem is back on the track with the cap pulled, still working on that initial. Oh, wow, staying in bounds on that outside, but is taken down by 139 from the Bats.
Good job, though, Triple Axel stopping that run back.
Yeah, that's something I've noticed that both of these teams are doing really well, preventing that run back, looking at who the initiator is and trying to hit them out of bounds. A little bit of a pile up here. Sneaky Juan looking for some offense from, I think that's Chronic Tush. Yeah, big hits coming from Chronic Tush, but unfortunately a direction as well.
So hard on the apex.
Yeah,
angles don't exist
angles,
in the apex.
It's, you know, you gotta start you're like doing geometry up there.
You with your math degree, you can handle it. The rest of us are lost.
I'm gonna shout out one of our sponsors, Porque No Taqueria, the studiest place in Portland, voted the best tacos and Mexican food in PDX. All right, you're looking at 52 for PNW Bats. Big jam for them, 10 points scored. It's Rose Hits and Rocket out jamming. Big hit by Bonita up at the top, but getting pretty spread out and it was able to get the recycle on Rose Hits, and Rocket is out as lead. A lot of energy from the Bats coming into the second half. Rose Hits still working on that initial, thinks about playing a moment of jammer defense. Rocket caught up on 0-1 from the quads. Coming out of the box is Chronic Tush playing some offense. Bonita also playing some offense. Yeah, Bats doing a good job sending some of their blockers to help their jammers while still playing pretty effective D against Rose Hits up at the top. Oh, wow. Huge hit from Chronic Tush.
Excellent teamwork, like distant teamwork. They're all doing their own thing, but they're all communicating.
Yeah, a lot of going in pairs, which can be really effective. So yeah, trying to take advantage of these leads, take advantage of the scoring opportunity. And it looks like we have had a star pass completed by the quads. So it is Deadly Dorothy now who is lead, who is the jammer, still working on the initial pass and finishes it as Rocket comes around for a second scoring pass and is going to go ahead and call it there after picking up one more point. I think that is... I'd like to thank one of our sponsors, Buffalo Gap Salon and Eatery, John's Landing, favorite eatery and saloon. Got some a great cheer going for the Bats in the crowd. Love to hear it. And we are off on Jam 4. A little bit of a delay on everyone. Very close for the Bats jammer to get out, but it is, Supernova. It was a track cut. So that is a power jam for the Bats. Unfortunately, it looks like Ubaby did pull the cap. So this is going to be a full 2-minute jam. So hopefully the Bats are able to spring Ube and get some points here before Supernova returns. Yeah, lots of strong defensive wall here from the quads, but Bats are coming in to play some offense.
Supernova already on their way back to the track.
Yeah, great penalty kill by the quads there.
That was also like the quickest 30 seconds ever.
Yeah, sometimes some 30 seconds are longer than others.
Absolutely.
I swear. All right, Ubaby is out, as is Supernova. So both jammers are going to be scoring. They hear the bench is saying call, but there is no lead, unfortunately.
Not an option.
And Supernova is out, completing that scoring pass with 4 points. Ubaby still working on that scoring pass. We have a penalty on Mad Maxine for the Bats. Direction of play. About 20 seconds left in this jam. Quads are looking for more points here on a third scoring pass.
Beautiful little toe hop along the inside there for a couple more points.
Yeah, so despite that penalty, quads have been able to really capitalize and score a lot of points here. Oh, that was beautiful. Yeah, stay in and scored all of those. That is a 16-point jam. That might be the biggest jam of the game so far.
That's a jammer who can like feel the rope under the wheels.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. There's been a lot of like really good awareness of like where they are, how much room they have. Here's a Radical Wheels replay of that run up the line. And you can even see it was, the jam ended, but it was just one hand out of bounds at the end. So like even that awareness to be like, I'm just gonna put this one hand here so that if I needed to, I could get back up. And it's going to be a team timeout for Wizards of Quad. While we're doing that, I'd like to thank our sponsor, Ritual Dyes, Portland's local yarn shop with hand-dyed yarn, tools, and more, owned by a Bud's parent and a Wreckers skater. Got a little mini dance party on the jam line with the Bats.
We're blaring Kesha here in-house. I don't know what you're listening to at home, but we got Kesha going.
Love to see a little dance party at the end of the time during the timeout. Okay, that's the 5. Bats rolling back. They have a little bit of a pack disadvantage. One blocker in the box. And we have Speeding Beauty versus Shreddy. And it is Shreddy, even though Speeding Beauty is out in front. Shreddy is our lead jammer. Looks like Shreddy is considering calling it. Look into the bench for some guidance from Adam Splinter, who says, we're gonna waste a little time because we're in the lead and then call it off. 0-0 jam.
It's another one of those where a 0-0 is a win.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, especially if you're the team that's up, you want to just maintain the lead and
keep the clock going.
Here we are. I think this is this Electric Mayhem and Lock and Load are our jammers. Electric Mayhem trying the outside. Lock and Load, right behind, but Electric Mayhem kind of blocked Lock and Load and was able to snag that lead. Jammers are very close together.
And the pack is moving. Pickle looking to run back a blocker and snag a point for their jammer.
Yeah, ooh, big spill in the top at the end of that turn. 2 points for the Bats. Was it any points for the Quads? One.
1 point.
So yeah, Bats were able to steal a point there despite not being lead. So worked out for them.
All scrunched up on the jam line here.
Yeah, nice tight pack as we get started. Supernova really runs up the outside, takes advantage of a little bit of space, and is out for lead. Rocket still working against all of the Quads skaters. Bumped to the out by number 26.
Shreddy, the pivot.
Ooh, big hit by the pivot on Bats to stop that. Oh, very spread out pack.
A little out of play up front.
A little out of play, but you know, let it go. So no penalties there. And a little tangle up at the end with a Bats skater and Supernova. Everyone's getting up. 4 points for Quads on that jam.
The Quads have broken 100.
Quads have broken 100. Past that century mark. Sasquatch HR, making nonprofit and small business workplaces better. SasquatchHR.org. We have Sneaky Juan versus Rose Hits. Rose Hits being recycled by the Bats. Sneaky Juan, fighting up against one of the Quad skaters, number 02, but that is a direction. And Sneaky Juan is out as lead. Rose Hits fighting hard, but is going to be recycled again by the Bats.
Water hammer, both times I think with those
Yeah.
runbacks.
Sneaky Juan up at the front. Pack is getting spread out. Rose Hits with the star in hand. Ooh, almost out. Does take another hit from 206 on the Bats, but is free. Couple of penalties, one apiece for each team. So both will have a little bit of a micro pack as we go into this next jam. Wizards of Quads have played a pretty clean game, only 9 penalties versus PNW Bats who have 18, so twice the number. I think that's sort of a theme we saw in the last game as well. One team, Tough Love's team, in fact, playing a very clean game,
So
and I
clean.
think that helped them a lot cinch the victory there.
If you're in Montana, you know that's all thanks to Hammer. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. You heard it, you know. If you don't know, you heard it here first.
You heard it here first. Hammer keeps us clean.
Yeah, so we have Electric Mayhem and Speeding Beauty. Speeding Beauty with just one to be, a little bit of a bean dip on the outside. Yeah, great lead snagged there. Electric Mayhem still working the pack. Speeding Beauty scoring now, but stuck up in the tripod at the top. Great offense from Land Tuna for the Quads, helping spring Electric Mayhem there. Bats Jammer has all 4 and calls it. WSL Leadership. Learn how to transform interpersonal conflict into organizational justice at WSLleadership.com. Okay, we are at 102 for Wizards of Quads, 71 PNW Bats. Getting ready to go into jam number 9 in the second half. All 4 blockers on the track for both teams. And it's Ubaby versus Supernova. Supernova pushing hard with a little bit of help, but is going to be recycled by the pivot for PNW Bats all the way. Yeah, Mad Maxine.
All the way from the top to all the way to the back.
And that big drawback did really help. Ubaby is out as lead. Supernova has pulled the cap, but doesn't need to pass it. Is out now. Oh, big PNW pile up in turn 1 here. Ubaby looking for those points. Electric Mayhem, or Supernova, excuse me, is out now, is in the pack now scoring, taking some big hits from the bats. Ubaby still working. Yeah, big drawback by
Water
4500 Water Hammer.
That seems to be a specialty move from Waterhammer. I'm
Yes.
seeing that from them a lot.
Strong. Nice offense by the bats to help Ubaby out and get those points. Calling it there with 4 points. Both teams picking up 4 points there. Doubletree Portland is the official hotel of RCR. Experience authentic Pacific Northwest hospitality at Doubletree Portland Hotel.
That's where we're staying, and it is excellent.
Good. I'm so glad to hear that our guests are being well taken care of at Doubletree Portland. Okay, we are Jam 11 underway. Quick lead for Deadly Dorothy, who is still contending with Bonita up at the top. Little bit of a spill, which did allow Rocket to also get out right behind Deadly Dorothy. Both jammers racing, pack speeding up just a little bit. Both teams trying to get some points there. Ooh, big hit right at the end. Ooh, both jammers getting a little tangled up, checking on each other. Everyone's okay. Love to
jammer
see.
love.
Yeah, love to see how much camaraderie there is between all of these teams.
Got there.
Yeah.
Those chase downs are tough.
Yeah, it's so hard to be able to like be effective in that moment. You don't want to go out of play and get the penalty, and especially when they've already gotten lead, it's like, ugh, what can you do? All right, we have Rose Hits and Lock and Load. Both jammers fighting. Lock and Load running up the outside and is out for lead. Rose Hits fighting and it gets a little bit of help and is out as well. Lock and Load looking for some points here. Bats trying to break up the wall. Picked up at least 2. I think that's all 4.
All 4 for
yeah,
sure.
calls it
Beautiful.
off. Getting a little bit closer now. I think we're still 30 points separating these teams. But I think at the half we were closer to 40. And about 13 minutes left in this game.
Got Jordan in the chat saying, love close games. Everyone fighting so hard out there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 30 points, that's not nothing, but that's overcomable for sure. This is a close game, absolutely.
All right, we have an official timeout. This timeout brought to you by RCR's official realtor. Welcome to PDX. I think we are back underway now after that very quick official timeout, making sure, everything is right and how it should be. All right, very quick lead for Speeding Beauty. Electric Mayhem working those lines, trying to find a way out of this pack.
Star in hand.
Yeah, Speeding Beauty is back in the pack, pushing hard against the last 2 quads up at the top and does make it out for 4 points. Looking for that pass, and it is complete. So we now have Shreddy as our jammer. Oh, great quick pass by Speeding Beauty. Oh, I think this maybe was an injury call off. So we're going to take a quick break from that. Make sure everybody is okay on our teams. Right now we are sitting at 109 Wizards of Quad, 87 PNW Bats. We have 10 penalties for the Wizards of Quads and 18 for PNW Bats. And we have 12 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this game. All right, everyone is getting up and skating on, so happy to see that. Take a little bit of a moment here to get everyone collected. And I'll also shout out some of our sponsors, Trailhead Credit Union and the Portland Mercury. Thank you for sponsoring us. Also say thank you to Black Cat Plumbing, your local neighborhood plumbing company, and a proud sponsor of RCR since forever. Getting ready now for jam number 13, lucky number 13. A little bit of a chat with the officials, but I think we'll be underway any moment now. Get to see Adam Splinter's short shorts and sparkly shoes.
Beautiful boots. Those Dorothy Ruby slippers.
Yeah. Very fun. And, you know, he's been moving. He's been running around in those things, and that is very impressive to me. You know, roller derby is hard. Running around in heels, also hard. Coaches work hard.
Different kinds of hard. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we have Supernova and Sneaky Juan as our jammers. Oh, wow. Sneaky Juan able to just jump around on that outside line. Really great work there. Oh, big hit by, is that 9-3 for the Bats to recycle Supernova back into the pack. Not able to continue holding on to Supernova, though, who is out now. Sneaky Juan looking for those points. Getting ready, and just going to go ahead and call it off there. Looks like two points apiece. So a little bit, yeah, as you were saying, a little bit.
I was going to say a little delayed, but that was Malibu Zombie. I wanted to give them love because that was a
that was a great
little
hit there. Yes, giving their team a little opportunity to score. Ended up being 2-2 for both teams picking up points there. Now we have a timeout. This timeout is brought to you by Welcome to PDX, RCR's official realtor. I love the jammers just like, I'm just going to sit down. I'm just going to take a little rest here.
To assume an unblockable position for a moment in between jams.
Yeah, let me, working hard. And we are back underway.
Oh,
Rocket trying the outside, not quite able to make it happen. Some offense being played for Rose hits, but still stuck on those Bats blockers. Bonita and I can't see who is, I think that's maybe 8-3 or 9-3 is the number. I think it's really funny that Rose hits gets lead. Rose hits just like shakes her head.
Ooh. Who, me?
Yeah, who, me? Big tumble there, tangled up with Bonita, but is out and scoring. A little bit of offense trying to be played for the Bats jammer Rocket, who also has pulled the cap, possibly looking for a star pass, but doesn't need it, is out now. Rose hit still working on this scoring pass, getting ready to call it as Rocket approaches, and does so. I'd like to thank Lionheart Kombucha and Secret Aardvark, some of our wonderful sponsors.
Still within 30 points.
Yeah, it's been pretty consistent. It's a difficult position if you're in the Bats because you're fairly evenly matched. If they get ahead, like how do you close that gap? But both teams fighting very hard for it. And we have another timeout. This timeout brought to you by Welcome to PDX, RCR's official realtor. And this was called by PNW Bats. Yeah, we have one Wizards of Quad blocker in the box. I can't see who it is, but there's one. So Bats will have a little bit of a pack advantage here when we go to jam number 15.
Game-wide, nobody's in huge penalty trouble. We've got one skater with 4, a couple with 3.
Yeah, nothing super significant. Bats do have a few more penalties than Wizards of Quad, which again, with like this being pretty evenly matched teams, could be a contributing factor in where the score is at this point. But yeah, not a huge number of penalties for either team. Nobody in trouble there. And that's going to have the end of timeout whistle, and there is our jam starting. We have Gnarly Rose. I think this is the second jam. Gnarly Rose has been the jammer. And then we have Ooh Baby for bats.
We do have a multiplayer penalty assessed to Babe, it looks like. Those collapsed tripods, it's hard to let go.
Yeah, we have Gnarly Rose coming around, runs right into 4500 for the bats.
Waterhammer, at it again.
Yeah, Waterhammer with those big catches and exit hits.
Yep.
Very, very impressive. And we have 2 points picked up by the quads, and there are going to be 2 blockers in the box, 1 for each team. So a little bit of a small pack as we go into the next jam. Oh, one more penalty being assessed to a PNW Bats skater. And we have a timeout
for the officials.
Yeah, probably making sure everybody is where they're supposed to be at this point. This is a welcome to PDX timeout, RCR's official realtor. Oh, it looks like perhaps a quads blocker being released from the box and a bats skater being sent to the box during this official timeout. We'll be able to see what those penalties were. So it looks like 1 multiplayer and 2 pack-related, position penalties. Very quick lead for Supernova being able to take advantage of that. There only being 2 bats blockers on the track currently.
Hard to block when there's 2 of you in
It
4 offense.
is true.
There.
Two blockers, not an enviable position. And I think they are unfortunately going to start the next jam with 3 in the box, since one of the you guys can't see the penalty box, but we can see it. There's 2 bats blockers sitting and 1 standing, the maximum number of blockers you can have in the box. But they're all smiling. They're having a good time.
Emerald said, hey, that worked. Let's do it again.
And, we are looking for a penalty box sponsor. So if you're interested in that, please contact RCR and you'll get your business mentioned many, many times, because there are always penalties in roller derby.
That's the best sponsor.
Yeah, you guaranteed probably 20 to 40 mentions a game.
And it's the most fun.
Yeah, I agree. All right, we have a lead, which is Rose Hits for Wizards of Quad, working on that scoring pass with Lock and Load coming around looking to score. All of the bats blockers were able to get out of the box, so that's pretty critical for them at this point.
And Emerald lost a pivot to the box.
Yes.
Pack always gets wonky when you got folks coming in and out of the box like that.
Yeah, it's hard to maintain the pack when there's not that many folks from one team. So yeah, that was a 4-2 jam in favor of Wizards of Quad. Yeah, PNW Bats getting close to that century mark as we go into the last little bit of this game. Wow, great offense from 399, springing rocket on that outside. Huge hit from Electric Mayhem onto that blocker. Both jammers are out. Rocket is lead, looking to score some points here. Hits the pack and calls it. Refs are conferring about the points. 1 point picked up by the bats there.
1399 is not on the roster that we have.
I might have said the number wrong.
Oh, okay.
Also,
well,
I will say. So
no, I think that is it. I was just gonna say, if the chat knows who that is, let us know so we can.
Yeah,
give that
it is
credit.
1399. I can see it on the Radical Wheels replay, but
Would
great
love to shout 'em out.
roller derby for 1399 on PNW Bats. All right, we have Ubaby and Supernova. Supernova dancing up that inside line for a quick lead. Bats working to do some offense and are able to spring Ubaby as Supernova returns to the pack. A lot of speed coming in. Getting hung up on the Bats pivot and hit out, but is going to go ahead and call it. I think probably picked up most points. All 4. Yep.
Those moments where you're like, I think I've got them all.
I think I've got 'em.
Recaptured, but they're in my pocket.
Yeah. And you don't got to get out. You just gonna pass hips. Okay, lining up near the pivot line. We've seen a couple pivot line starts this game. Oh, and that's a timeout. I think maybe an official timeout. Looks like maybe a spill on the track. I'm seeing our great track team with the towel, working hard.
That might have been someone from the Bats bench.
Yes.
Cleaning us up.
Well, they shout out, we're all working together here
We're
to
all
make
one team.
roller derby safe. Nobody wants to slip in a wet spot on the track. That is not ideal for anyone. Little movement here as we get underway. Speeding Beauty, got out, but was a track cut. So this is a power jam for Speeding Beauty of PNW Bats. So this is a big opportunity for Bats to maybe close
Just in time.
and get some points here. Oh, wow, and very quickly is through for 4 points. Come back around for more. Yeah, Bonita Bandera playing some offense for Speeding Beauty, who is able to push that through the Wizards of Quad wall for 4 more points, passing that century mark.
And looking for more.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh,
I hope they
but
get that on the
out.
replay. That was really beautiful.
Beautiful hop around,
Yeah.
landing down, hands out.
Yeah, did get caught, but is back, still scoring. Ooh, huge hit from 1399. I'm trying to see if I can see that bat skater's name.
Again, the skater we don't have a name for. If you're in the chat, if you know who 1399 is, please let us know.
Yeah. Chronic Tush. That
Chronic
is who
Tush.
1399 is. Shout out to Chronic Tush. Great roller derby being played.
Yep, we have 7399 in our paperwork.
Oh,
there it is.
There we go. All right. Happy we were able to figure out who that is. We have Rose Hits and Sneaky Juan. Both jammers fighting. A little bit of a drawback on Sneaky Juan. Rose Hits pushing against the bats. All 4 bats up in the front of the pack. Another recycle on Sneaky Juan. The bats really not wanting to let Rose Hits out. Yeah, some great line work from Rose Hits trying to get around these bats skaters. One of the bats blockers looking for a drawback, didn't get it. Sneaky Juan does have a track cut, so this is going to be a power jam for Rose Hits and PNW, and Wizards of Quad, excuse me.
Perhaps some equipment malfunction in the middle.
Yeah, maybe an untied lace, perhaps. But some quick points picked up by Rose Hits, Wizard of Quad, 3 points. And I think that is icing Sneaky Juan in the box, so they will start with a power jam. Seeing a lot of that in this game and the last. Teams really wanting that power start.
It's just fun. It's just fun to know where you need to focus.
Yeah, not having to do offense and defense in the start, just being able to do one, pretty nice. Pretty nice. All right. Electric Mayhem pushing through. Yeah, very effective. Wizards of Quad was able to kind of separate the wall of bats. Ooh, Electric Mayhem just running over an opposing skater. Looks like a low block on one of the bats. Sneaky Juan is now back working on the initial pass as Electric Mayhem is working on this first scoring pass. So both jammers in the pack. Everyone getting sort of bumped out and recycled.
Kinds of run backs. Yeah, Bonita with one, Shreddy with the other. Everybody's running everybody back.
Yeah.
Short time on the clock.
Yeah, Electric Mayhem just says, I think I'm good. I got some points. We still have a good lead. Game is almost done. We have less than 2 minutes left on the game clock. So this could be our last jam, unless it's very short, which it could be.
And And everybody's got timeouts too. So.
Yes, there's 4 available. And that,
Speaking of.
Yeah, speaking of, this is a welcome to PDX timeout, RCR's official sponsor or official realtor. Welcome to PDX. So yeah, this is a PNW Bats called this timeout. They do have an additional clock stoppage. They have one more official review that they could use if they so chose. And Wizards of Quad also have a timeout and a official review available to them.
Still at about that 30-point spread. They've held that 30 points for most of this second half.
Which, you know, it could feel discouraging, but like if you think about it, it's like, okay, in the first half they were picking up and creating more lead, and even just maintaining it shows an improvement in the play in the second half. Being able to be like, okay, we're going to lock down, we're going to make adjustments so that it's not just spreading and spreading and spreading.
Yeah, with no change to that spread, that absolutely means a very equal gameplay in the second period.
Yeah, so definitely adjustments made by the Bats in the second half. And very excited to see both of these teams in their respective games tomorrow. All right, 5 seconds is called. We have one PNW Bat skater in the box. That's Malibu Zombie, still sitting for that low block. And it is going to be Supernova out first as lead. Speeding Beauty has pulled the cap, looking for a possible 2-town Starhouse star pass. Supernova scoring now. Oh, huge hit by Bonita Bandera, but unfortunately a penalty, maybe a direction if I had to guess. Yes.
That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah. So 2 Bat blockers on the track. Malibu Zombie returning. Pack is speeding up quite a bit. Oh, and Speeding Beauty is able to slip through the center.
Emerald's bench has stood up. They're thinking this might be the last jam.
I think they might just run it out.
On.
Oh, great move there. Wow. Staying in bounds. Beautiful work from Speeding Beauty.
Points.
Yeah, you could even see the Wizards of Quads skaters applauding those moves. Yeah, we have 18 seconds left in this half. It does seem like Wizards of Quad are saying, we're lead, we're going to finish it out, minimize the time being the time that the Wizards would be able to score by just ending it here. All right, period clock has expired. We are on jam time now, and Supernova is going to go ahead and call it. We have an unofficial score of 151 versus 117.
Lots of points in that last jam.
Yeah.
16-12. That's exciting.
Yes, big jam. Oh, great. We have this Radical Wheels replay of that beautiful spin move.
Oh, so
there
good.
by Speeding Beauty.
And the Emerald blocker saying, oh, I almost had him.
All right. We're going to go to having MVP soon, so I think they're going to throw it probably to the house announcers in a second here. But thank you for watching, and we will be back at 9 a.m. I will be there announcing. It's going to be very early for me, but it should be great. Looking forward to it. So hope you will all tune in then. All right, later.
All right. I do have a few little awards to pass out for everyone here. All right. So to start off, I've got an MVP award, Most Valuable Blocker for the Bats here, to Chronic Tush. Come on. And I have, hold on. It's this one. Okay. I didn't know they had awards. You get a bell. Yeah. And for MVJ, we have Sneaky One. You get a bell, and here's that for you. Congratulations. All right, and I have one more bell to pass out. No certificate, but we do have a little MVP award. Yes. And I'd like to give this here to Bones. Yeah. And for Emerald here, MVP Deadly Dorsey. There you go. Yeah. And MVJ, we have Electric Mayhem. Congratulations. All right, everyone get together for a photo opportunity. And then both teams get together for a photo over here at turn 3. Great game, everybody.